That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab, overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Ali. Wow, would you look at that? By my clock, it's bang on 7. Hang on a minute, because my microphone is very sensitive. Give me just a second. I need to see if this peaks or not. Then we'll go away from the black screen. Excuse me. Yeah, even when I tap it, okay. We'll go down to like this. Give me a minute. That's a little bit better. All right, okay, we're here. Jokey's fat. Maxy's losing tonight. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know. I love them both. I feel like a conflicted father in a sense that I want both of them to win, but only one can win. Great main event tonight, of course, Maxy against Spooky. Lucky good evening. Yeah, great card. Like I said, Double Champ Boars takes on Chatterfy in what could be either an explosive or a snooze fest co-main event. Does Chatterfy continue to box, or does he revert back to type and wrestle? Razor Riley against Showtime for the second time for the vacant middleweight title. Robbie against Top Gun 2 Skywalker for the PlayStation strap. And, of course, Matty versus Neddy for that vacant light heavyweight championship of the world. Winter against Webbo 3. Exuvia, which used to be Oathed Kex against Fat Bottle of Food in his first fight in that kind of elite division. George versus Falcon. Bully versus Trench Train. Fish versus Aries. And Morgs versus Rupert. I guess that I only time will tell. I don't know if Falcon remembers he's got a fight tonight, because he said that he's got a 12-hour shift for like, so we can't play his Madden game. So I don't know if we're going to need a replacement for Falcon or not, but we'll play it by ear. So far away. One fight that has been raising my blood pressure early on is where is it? Is this one? Jack R against Tez's Stone. Was supposed to be Harold versus Tez's Stone. Harold has a HDMI cable that clearly is from the 1940s. It won't work. It will not give him a picture on his TV. He got replaced by Red Dot. Tez's Stone DM'd me 20 minutes before we went live saying my car won't start. I'm either not going to make it or I'm going to be late, so we bumped the fight by an hour. Worst case scenario is that Tez's Stoned can't fight tonight, and then we have to find another backup sub for the welterweight division, whether that be someone like Salt and Pepe or not. I guess we'll wait and see. Regardless, we start as we mean to go on, hopefully with a good fight tonight. Wormy against Swung by LJ. Of course, Wormy tonight coming in with a 1-on-1 record. Swung by LJ, of course, coming in with a 0-0 record. Supposed to fight last week, but was away watching the UFC. Actually went to Vegas to watch the UFC. That's expensive. That's a whole in your pocket the size of Pluto. Who goes into a new month of February tonight with a winning start? Does Wormy come back in after 8 weeks out and remind us exactly how good he is? Does he go 2-1? Does Swung by LJ get his first win in this middleweight division? So many questions for this first fight of the first card of February. We go over and up to it. Let's see what the fighter picks are going to be tonight. Of course, 4-star picks as per usual. And a big thank you to these two for being lobbied up and ready to go nice and quickly. All right, here we go then. Chris Curtis against Shara the Bullet. As per usual, 4-star fight picks for tonight. It's a standard card. Is the game volume good? How are we? This is all right. It's not too bad. We can turn this down just a smidge, actually. There we go. Yeah, it's about right. If it's too loud, you tell me in the chat anyway. Here we go then. First fight of the night. Middleweight division set for action. Chris Curtis in the blue. Shara the Bullet in the green. Chris Curtis tonight more than likely going to be the favorite. Reason being is that although Wormy has been out for a couple of weeks, he's been out for 2 months, he's served that kind of retirement period. The reality is he has wins in his resume. For Swung by LJ, yes, he's been active, more active in a competitive sense compared to Wormy, but he hasn't really tasted that sweet nectar of victory often. And when you think about winning experience in a division like middleweight now, which is only getting better and better each and every single month, you need to have that confidence within yourself. So far, you can see that Shara the Bullet, Swung by LJ, loving that kind of uppercut combination and also liking some of those body kicks, but I think it's just about the connectivity rate. As soon as he gets closer, again, oh wow, left hand there. So as soon as he gets closer, Shara the Bullet starts to connect more, but then it's a big left hand from Chris Curtis, which rocks Swung by LJ, sends him backwards. That's a poor lean back there. Wormy leaning back and then getting body kicked. The success tonight for LJ needs to be either in the pocket boxing or outside the pocket body poking from a distance. Poke him, just like that there. Great teep kick. That kind of reminds Wormy exactly what kind of position he's in. Wormy then getting nice and close, nice and intimate with LJ, trying to get some combinations. Off swing and miss there on the body kick. Spin kick though to the ribs. That spin kick has been money ever since we started this first round. Every single time it connects, and now you can see Wormy get, oh, nearly takes a knee to the dome there. Oh, and now look at that, avoids the front kick and now unleashes with a flurry of strikes. It's very, very interesting. You can see Swung by LJ now with a big flying knee, just clocks him, avoids that spin kick though, that heel kick. Nearly connected. You can see Wormy is almost trying to pick up the pace of the fight. And then Shara the Bullet, Magomed in the green with LJ, is almost trying to back away and try and slow the fight down with these body kicks. And it's working. Look at the amount of stamina that has been drained here from Wormy in the first round. Definitely both of these two have got their game plan. It's fast and active inside the pocket from Wormy. It's slow, methodical, and sharpshooter-ish from distance. Oh, front kick drops him. Little pump of the fist there. Wow. And that's one hell of a way to start your February. Is it going to be a knockout? No, it's not. The front kick out of absolutely nothing. Sweet mother of God. That one was a brutal front kick. If that was a knockout there, that could be on for knockout of the night almost instantly. A big deny here, though, from the arm triangle. And now Wormy is in some real trouble. 38 seconds, but not able to get the tap in. And I think Wormy's just going to be happy to get out of this one alive here with 25 seconds to go. That front kick, time to perfection. Love that. 17 seconds to go here of round number one. He's got back mount now. Got to protect himself. This could still be the fight ender right here, but he's going to escape with his life for the time being. Nearly half of that stamina bar, though, is gone. That is a really tough round for Chris Curtis, not just in terms of the damage, the drops, but the stamina management. Everything so far pointing in the direction of Shara the Bullet. That front kick right there, just great timing. Great timing. Horrific camera angle from our cameraman outside the cage. And you have to wonder, if he didn't do the little fist pump and he just immediately dove onto him and started wailing away, could he have won the fight? I think he could have. Round 2, up and underway. Man in green, swung by LJ and Shah of the Bullet, categorically winning the first round. Blocks the front kick there and goes for that spinning back elbow. Body shot there, goes down to the ribs. Left hand, right hand combinations coming now. You can definitely see that there's a confidence brewing within, swung by LJ. Big spin kick there to the ribs. Absolutely nothing. Flying knee again, clips him. Goes back down low, left and rights now. Combinations are swirling, drops him not one but twice, and now here we go, reining in the strikes. He's calm, he's patient, and he goes back down into side control. Again, needed to be a little bit aggressive there. Rain down the strikes and just hammer away. Back mount now is gained. This has got to be it. Herb, step in here, Herb. He's got a family, for Christ's sakes, but survives that one as well. Now goes over into half guard. The swung by LJ. Really, really difficult one for Wormy to come back from now. If Wormy wins this fight from this position, put it up for a comeback of the year. I'll tell you that much. The damage, the stamina, the knocks, the drops, everything is pointing. Oh, sweet God almighty. Oh, swung by LJ. What a way to get your first win in the middleweight division. Steps backwards. Can't even speak. I've gained the CTE from the knockout. Steps backwards, and then launches the right hand and leaves Chris Curtis face planted. I mean, if the front kick knockout wasn't there, I mean, that's a good runner-up, isn't it? I mean, the front kick, the backstep front kick that he got the drop with in the first round would have been fantastic. But, I mean, that's not bad at all. Swung by LJ tonight, probably up there with knockout of the night so far. I think first fight, we rarely give a performance bonus out on the first fight, but that was nice. That was really nice. And listen, I think it was one of those from Wormy. Maybe I was wrong. You know, you can be out for 8 weeks and that competitive rust is always going to be there. I didn't think Swung by LJ was going to win tonight. Away in Vegas last week, not really a lot of wins in his career in general, but looked just levels above Wormy tonight. No offense to Wormy, but have to get back on the horse, have to get back on the saddle and go again next week. Commiserations to him, but yeah, a wonderful knockout by Swung by LJ. 1-0 now in the 185 division. That's absolutely smashing. Thank you, Gaston, as well, for the tier 1 as well. Appreciate you. All right, let's keep on going as we venture on into our next one. I've got DMs. If this is about FIFA, I'm going to scream. No, it's Ethan. God bless you, Ethan. Nice and early. We'll love that from you, son. Ghost Ethan against Joker tonight. Ghost Ethan, a veteran in this division now. His 17th fight tonight, 6-10. 50-50 in terms of his recent form, though. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. Will it be a win tonight, or will it be 2-0 for OFE Joker, who is looking like one of the prospects of the division? He is aiming for a quick-fire title fight. A demolition job on Ethan tonight would surely echo those calls. We go over and up to it. Let's see what we've got here tonight in terms of the fighter picks. Vitor Belfort and Khalil Roundtree. I mean, listen, I love the Roundtree pick, and this Vitor Belfort pick, I love it. Vitor Belfort, one of my favorites when I was watching UFC, buying the DVDs from HMV, for you oldies out there, when I was a kid. TRT Belfort is one of the greats, isn't he? But tonight, can he take out Khalil Roundtree? That's the big question. Joker in the yellow, Ghost Ethan or Spaz G, the pro club's goalie tonight, putting down the goalkeeper gloves, putting on the fight mitts, and saying, here we go, with Khalil Roundtree in the black and white. So, we wait, and we get go. Ethan, you are always complaining about how we don't start on time. Ready up, let's go. Come on. He's doing push-ups in his room or some shit. Wonderful. Here we go, then. Spaz G and Joker tonight. Joker is one to watch in this beginner division of PlayStation. Keep your eyes peeled on that mullet in the yellow. Here we are then. Can Ghost Ethan derail a hype train, a glove extension and a bow? I mean, you could kind of say that there's both of them there was trying to give respect to one another. But here we go then. Up into the races, of course, with Spaz G in the black and white tonight with Khalil Roundtree. He is a boxer first. He absolutely hates, despises, detests the ground game. You take him down, the audible moaning and groaning and sighing over his mic will start. I think tonight, from what we're seeing from Joker so far, this is the kind of fight that Ethan wants to be in. A boxer's only matchup, a brawl. And, well, I take all of that back because there's the first takedown of the evening. And just like that now, Spaz G is having to fight for his life as he always does. And again, it's a shame, but it's mixed martial arts in a nutshell. You know, you can't be a guy that's in this division and refuse to learn the wrestling. At some point, you will have to learn it. Until then, you kind of have a capped ceiling as to how far you could go. Posture up there as Joker now raining down a couple of big strikes, but not really too much damage being done there. Vitor Belfort, though, dissecting his opponent so far. A couple of hammer fists there. And in the end, a triangle choke comes in from SpazG here. Looks to put the triangle choke in. And look at this. It is young Ghost Ethan tonight who is pulling out submissions with Khalil Roundtree. Well, well, well. Do my 4 eyes deceive me? The boxer has turned into a grappler. Unbelievable. Well, listen, it's not going to take too much of his submission bar down. And it's not going to take Vitor Belfort's block down, but it is going to punish his stamina. So right now, if you're Ghost Ethan, you're looking at this and probably saying to yourself, work the body for the entire fight. You've got one stamina drain submission locked. If you can get another one, fantastic. But if not, you've got such a stamina advantage now to work with for the remainder of this fight. But it's a head kick that sends Joker towering backwards. And look at this already now. The prospect, the great hope of this division, the new boy, is being put through his paces here. If Joker thought this is going to be an easy fight tonight, he's in for another shock, I'll tell you that much. Triangle choke there, that time denied. Tries to transition to the right-hand side, gets that. Crawls over now to the side control position. Or side saddle as well, get those piercing, carving elbows out now. Rolls forward into back sitting. And then goes over into half guard here. A couple of big fists here to the dome. And now over into top mount. Really good position. And a fantastic deny. You don't see that often in this division. Look at this. Trying to get that submission right back. The armbar, though, is denied. Good denies from Ethan. There's something there from this young man. There's something there. He's getting some denies tonight from his defensive position, and this armbar not going to go because that's the end of the round. That's a Ghost Ethan round. He got the submission in. He got the submission confirmed. That is 10-9 to Ghost Ethan in the black and white trunks. He is leading this fight so far. Maybe for the first time in his brief VFL career, Joker is feeling a little bit wobbly at this minute in time. And you can see there's almost some taunting from the opposite corner. Nasty damage. Thanks. Now, Joker's not happy with something, man. He is trying to rile up Ghost Ethan here. He's not happy whatsoever about whatever the hell's bothered him. But I don't know. It seems like a clean fight so far. I don't see too much here. Maybe there's nothing that has upset him. Maybe he's just trying to get in the guy's head. I don't know. One or the other. But so and look at that tap of the nipples as well. Vitor Belfort fitting himself for eating those hooks, by the way. Khalil Roundtree continuing to hit the target hit. And maybe all this kind of, I don't know, the taunting and the cockiness from Joker here right now is starting to backfire because more big shots here coming in. There's another takedown. And Ghost Ethan once again concedes the wrestling. Over into top mount now. Here we go. Right side, that one there is denied. A wonderful deny there by Joker. And again, another one. Easy to predict that time. And now Ghost Ethan's in a little bit of trouble because the armbar is in. And this could be the beginning of the end for Ethan. He's a panic transitioner. And this is exactly where he's lost the majority of his fights. He doesn't know about denies. He doesn't know about stamina management in these submission positions. And once again, 80% of that submission bar goes. And this one is legal because, again, he has stamina. He can deny it. Absolutely legal. And Ghost Ethan here, for as good of a first round he's had, it looks like it's going to end the same way it usually does when he takes on a wrestler. In tears. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to maneuver. This is like watching a child being bullied. Extends the arm. And this one tonight is done. Khalil Roundtree taps here. A difficult round for OFE Joker in the first, but again, uses all of his brilliance there in the second. They're very, very cocky again. The thanks here. I hope he keeps that energy, man, because there's bigger and harder people in that division in this league than what Ghost Ethan is. You feel for Ghost Ethan because there's signs there. Couple of denies tonight, yes, but realistically, it's the same thing we always say. You know, he has his ceiling, he has his limit until he sits down and he really commits to learning about the ground game and really kind of, you know, knowing what to do in those armbar situations. He is never going to win a fight against an opponent like that. Everyone now knows. This is the thing we always say, man. When people watch the fights, people watch your last fight, they study and they evaluate what the gaps are in your game. For anyone that's ever going to fight Ghost Ethan, they watch fights like that. They watch the fight like last week, and they say to themselves, all right, all I've got to do is wrestle, and he's going to be like a fish out of water. It's the sad fact of it, but it's only one person that can correct it, and that's Ethan. Has to kind of sit down and make a decision of when he wants to be able to kind of, you know, get it together. One
time for the gringos.
All right, we've got DMs coming through as well. Okay, I can fight earlier, says Brown King. That's fantastic. Hawk. On H stream right now, you got a second. Okay, will do after UFC. Remind me when I'm off. They got to do FIFA stuff as well, but I'm busy, boys. I'm busy. All right, let's go to the next one. Theo B and Kibza up next then. Listen, Theo B was on the back of one of the most embarrassing defeats of his career last week, was dominating the fight and then got absolutely starched, flashed, annihilated, didn't he? 2-2 is Theo B tonight. Kibza, of course, coming in for his first fight in the middleweight division, a earned promotion. He is a former light heavyweight champion. He's now added submissions and ground game to his skill set. He is a danger in 185. 0-0 against 2-2 tonight. One of the best boxers in UFC 4, How the Mighty Have Fallen, now taking on one of the biggest prospects of 2026 in Kibza in this 185 clash tonight. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly who is live for us tonight. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Theo B is our cameraman. I got so much interest as well. I got Adversary asking me if I need a comms partner for tonight. I'll take comms from whoever on the main card, man. As long as the booth isn't too overcrowded, that's fine. I did say to AG that he could come on, but AG, I think, is going to have to wait until he can make it, you know, here at an earlier time. AG said he's only free from 11 o'clock. I don't want to have to kind of stop what I'm doing in the middle of the main card because we got to go and get AG on. So if people want to come on and do comms and they're not afraid to speak, and they've got a microphone that sounds like a fucking, I don't know, like a tin can, and you're free from 10 o'clock UK, 5 p.m. Eastern, then come through. Let us know. Thank you as well before this fight starts to Bucky's Pumba for the follow. Wow, what a name you've got, pal. Here we are then. It is Masvidal against Bo Nickel. No, it isn't Masvidal. Listen, from a distance where I take my glasses off and I can't see, it looks a bit like Masvidal. It's Michelle Pereira, of course, against Bo Nickel. And when you see Bo Nickel in the blue trunks, you know exactly what's coming. It's going to be eventual wrestling. It's going to be eventual control. It's going to be the ground game. You have to be ready for that tonight if you are Theo with Michelle Pereira in the yellow. Theo, though, does have a lot of power in his hands. He's got not only a stronger fighter on the feet in terms of the boxing power, but in terms of him, the man behind the controller, he is the superior fighter in that sense. And what a knockdown that is. Welcome to the middleweight division, young man. Kibza getting introduced with a heavy, heavy drop. Big head kick. And against the cage is where Theo B likes the majority of his opponents. They are backed up. They are pressured. And their brains begin to get scrambled. Good little movement, though. A little juke move around the side from Kibza to get right back into the middle of the octagon. Really nice from him. I think he's got to wrestle. You pick Bo Nickel. We're nearly 2 minutes into the round. How have we not shot a takedown? What are we thinking? What are we doing? Are we boxing with Bo Nickel? What are you thinking? If you wanted to do that, so many better picks. And right now, there's no real sign of, I don't know, a game plan? Anything from Kibza. There's the first takedown, and that one there is denied. Theo B going to be difficult to take down here tonight, and like I said, he does not want to suffer another devastating loss like he did last week. It was embarrassing. It really was. No offense to, of course, his opponent. It was a wonderful knockout, but Theo B should have never have lost that fight from the position he was in. Was absolutely dog-walking the opponent, but it happens, doesn't it? The back-sitting position here into an armbar. This is where Kibza now is going to show off that newfound wrestling which he developed at the end stint of his light heavyweight journey. Whips him back over into back-sitting. He knew that his stamina was not going to survive that submission attempt. And now into backside we go. Waiting patiently, goes over into back mount. Tries to flatten him out. That one there, though, not going to happen. Michelle Pereira, there we go, shaking him off. 20 seconds, or a minute and 20 seconds to go here of round one. I tell you, if he got locked in a taunt there, he could have been in real big trouble. Luckily, he isn't. But almost kind of a victorious kind of pose there from Michel Pereira, almost to kind of declare to Kibza, you're not going to keep me down tonight, not happening. And right back into the domain of Michel Pereira and Theo B. We go a little kind of alley-oop uppercut there. That bops Kibza back, and there's that fake takedown into the uppercut. And again, you can just see both of these two right now showing their skill sets. 27 seconds to go, and luckily enough for Bo Nickel, he does land the takedown. And I think that will sail us into round number 2. Theo B just has to be careful, man. He's got to be careful. He's very cocky. He's very complacent. You know, he's getting out of, you know, grounded positions. He's putting his arms up. He's almost kind of flexing on Bo Nickel here. Same kind of thing. It's all kind of foreshadowing something disastrous. If Theo B does all of this, is winning the fight, X, Y, Z, and then gets flashed again this week, he may never ever fight again. If it happens 2 weeks in a row, I couldn't imagine what would be going through his head. Round 1, though, clear as day. That's Michel Pereira. That's Theo B. That one there is a done deal. All right, glove touch, and we're away again. I think definitely this round you want to be seeing Kibza in the blue trunks of Bo Nickel get the takedown a little bit earlier. You can't go 2 minutes boxing with Pereira because it's going to get worse and worse. Every single connected strike, every single bit of pressure. Oh, hey, he tries to go for a cage strike there. That would have been nice, but pulls back. Oh, yes, there's the movement. There's the movement from Theo B. And again, though, not jumping on his opponent, taunting, showing off, being flashy. I tell you what, man, he better hope he wins this fight tonight. He better hope he wins this fight, because that's 2 times now he could have won this fight. If he just jumped on his opponent and grounded him, I tell you, oh, God. Get it? Oh, okay, we're going for a guillotine. Theo B got submissions. Flips him over into top mount. Raining down the strikes, but slips underneath. I'm amazed he even wants to go down it. I wouldn't even risk it. I think you've seen what Kibza wants, which is to get you down to the ground. You know, this is where the man in blue Nickel, when they called him, Bo Nickel wants to be in. But Theo B showing good submission or good ground game defense in general here tonight. Swings back over into top mount, goes into a posture up, rains down the strikes here from top mount again. This is definitely a welcoming party that Kibza is getting. And I think this is what people often look at now and say, you know, the jump from division to division is so prominent. It is so prominent. And I can't lie to you, this is one of probably the most humbling defeats that Kibza will probably take tonight should he lose this fight. Arm extended. And that submission bar down to about 40%. Maybe a little bit slightly higher. But yeah, I think it will definitely be a humbling one, because you go from that light heavyweight division, you know, being a former champion, you know, dog walking your opponents, wrestling them into the ground to the point where, you know, they can't compete with you. Now it's happening right back to you. This is this natural next step of evolving and becoming a better fighter, taking these harder fights, moving up the divisions, and just getting yourself ready for you know, for that eventual skill development. And that is a wonderful... I mean, listen, if it was the first time, you probably would have got knocked out of the night. But it was like the 8th time you tried the fake takedown into the uppercut. Finally, it comes forward. And for Theo B, I think, yeah, back on track, because he needed that victory after that horrendous loss last week. For Kibza, I mean, it's a case... I don't think Bo Nickel was the right pick. I think you picked Bo Nickel with the right intentions. I think... to stand up and try and box against Theo B for the first 2 minutes with Bo Nickel is certainly a choice. As soon as the wrestling came in, you looked a little bit more happy, a little bit more comfortable. But this is the thing. I said it about Kibza in the light heavyweight division towards the end. He had put so much time, in my opinion, improving the wrestling, that his boxing at the end in light heavyweight did decrease a little bit. He used to be known as a knockout machine in 205, started wrestling, improved his wrestling, and his knockouts dropped subsequently. So he's got to get back to, you know, rather than it being like here for his wrestling and here for his boxing, he's got to get it back level again. The only way that you succeed in this division is if you mix both in, if you mix both together. If you become too much of a wrestler, you're predictable, especially with Bo Nickel. If I see Bo Nickel, I'm holding down left and right trigger for the entire fight. I am just praying to stop a takedown because I know I can win on the feet. It's exactly what Theo B did tonight. Great boxing, great pressure, and a round 2 victory for the once upon a time greatest boxer of the featherweight division. Congratulations to him, and back on track he goes. GG's to him. Up next, then, we keep this one going. Lickleman over into the welterweight division, back after a bit of a 2-week break against Preston here tonight. Listen, Preston was furious with me, said I want to stay in this division, in the heavyweight division, and defend my belt. After what we saw in that title defense was never going to happen. To keep him in heavyweight for 1 month would be the equivalent of FIFA lower tier bashing. There would be no one in that division that would even touch him in response to the wrestling. Tonight for Lickleman, it's almost like looking at a reflection of oneself. The exact kind of path that Preston's had, a boxer turned into a grappler. It's the same thing that Lickleman will feel here tonight. Yes, he's 2-8 in the welterweight division, but this is across, 2 or 3 different stints and spells. Lickleman was looking fantastic in previous divisions. He's had a little bit of time off. Does he come back recharged and rejuvenated? Or does Preston, the man that's just high off of winning the heavyweight strap, does he make a splash in this welterweight division with a huge, huge win? This will be the biggest win of his young VFL UFC career tonight if Preston wins. Will he do it, though? He takes on a veteran in Lickleman. We go over and up to it and see who our cameraman is tonight. Lickleman is our guy. Here we are then. Tyron Woodley against who? Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I mean, this would definitely, again, this would be a choice. We do not see Wonderboy Thompson picks go well in this division. I tell you, it takes a certain craft and skill to get Wonderboy Thompson moving like you need him to move. And he's going to go with it. All right, then. Tyron Woodley with the red gloves for Lickleman. Preston, the taller white guy, for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Jesus, it was like a delayed onset sneeze. All right, then. White guy for Preston. Black dude for Lickleman. That's the way that we're going to describe it tonight. If only Joe Rogan did it that way, eh? White dude against black dude. Here in Las Vegas. Crazy. All right, well, for Preston, it's been one of those, the striking has been okay in the heavyweight division, but again, where he really made waves, where he was 5-0 in the heavyweight division, culminating in a title victory, a heavyweight title victory, was the wrestling. I think tonight you have to look at Wonderboy Thompson as a bit of a kind of maverick pick. It's a very niche pick. It's a pick that doesn't really scream stylistically what Preston wants to do, because again, you think of Wonderboy Thompson, you think of that kind of karate style. I think he needs to go a bit more core wrestling tonight, but Tyron Woodley, on the other hand, has a little bit of everything for Lickleman. He's got that kind of bulky movement, yes, but he's got powerful hits, and he's got dominant wrestling up his sleeve should he need it. First takedown tonight, that one there lands, and now we get to see what the defense of the former heavyweight champion Preston looks like, and that's a good sign already. One big deny, and the Lickleman answers right back. This is what it feels like to go up these divisional rankings, though, and it's the same thing we just said about Kibza. Kibza went from a division where he was the man in terms of his wrestling. I would say Kibza was probably one of the best wrestlers in 205. Preston, the exact same after what we saw in that heavyweight title fight, probably the best wrestler in that division. Now, you go up 2 or 3 weight classes, welcome to your new humble abode. You have to kind of match and find your level quickly, or you end up sinking and get relegated into that middleweight division, which again, no disrespect to the middleweight division, incredibly stacked, but you go up with the intent of staying up. You don't want to go up and then next month move down. It kind of defeats the purpose, makes you feel like you've regressed, even though it's not usually the case. Some people just get, a little bit kind of flustered by the division that they come into. Very kind of light, though, so far, isn't it? On the feet. No kind of sequence here from Tyron Woodley or Wonderboy Thompson that indicates tonight we're going to be seeing boxing brilliance. It's very scared, very sheepish boxing with every kind of emphasis focused around this, the wrestling of Tyron Woodley. Posture up there into the full guard posture up, and again goes back down as Wonderboy Thompson collects himself back to his feet, but he just can't do anything right now. He's just being mauled by Tyron Woodley. Takes the back here, does Woodley. Preston there collapses on downwards, back sitting. Now very much kind of being looked to maybe transition into a submission. That one there is denied. Tries to maybe get over, no. Finds himself in a dominant position. 14 seconds remaining here of round number 1. A very, very kind of light round. It's more one that's been about the control. But even through the controlled grappling that Littleman's shown, there's no real significant strikes. There's no damage. And this is the thing. You have to get shots off. 7 significant strikes to 16. You want me to be honest? That's a Preston round. This is the thing. Littleman could end up losing this fight tonight because yes, he nearly had 2 minutes of control time, but he is doing nothing with it. A bow of respect there. And right now, Preston, you wouldn't be thinking that, but we know that that's how it works based on the scoring of UFC 5 as a game. We know if there's no knockdowns, if there's no stuns, the person that wins the round is the person leading with significant strikes. 16-7 is a lead, and that therefore means that the dude in white, or sorry, the dude in white, yes, the dude in white skin, yes, the dude with blue gloves, the white dude, Preston, is winning this fight 10-9 so far, and that's causing a change in the game plan from Tyron Woodley. And Littleman, you can see he's a lot more happy now to try and get forward and strike. He knows he has to kind of chase this one down and get either some sort of damage or some sort of confirmed submission in here to make this 1-1 going into the third. If I'm Wonderboy Thompson, I'm doing exactly what you're doing here. Frustrate him. Stay on the back foot. Work from the outside and avoid those heavy hits. You do not want to get pinned against the cage. This is exactly what Theo B did against Kibza in the last fight. Great hook there. That sends Steve Wonderboy Thompson stammering backwards ever so slightly. But look at this. The damage, though, is equal. Look at this cut damage on the on the cheek of both Littleman and Preston. Both of them on orange health packs. Body shot there comes in again. Left and right handers being looked for, but again, he's got those kind of T-Rex arms, does Littleman with Tyron Woodley. Left hand there comes creeping forward again. 1-2s with that hook just about missing. Wonderboy here. 2.5 minutes to go still in this second round, but definitely that forward movement, that pressure, that focus on the boxing has worked here so far in the second for Tyron Woodley. This smells like a 1-1 going into the third, but still a lot of time left here of this second round. Works off the jab again, left hand. Body shot there comes in again. Ducks underneath. Left and rights now from Tyron Woodley. Minute and 30 left. Still not really seeing too much from Preston in the boxing department to get excited about. I wonder if Preston maybe now tries to kind of seal this round off with a takedown himself. Just try and get that kind of complete control on the ground here. He seems happy enough, though, to do whatever this is. Kind of strike from the distance. Tyron Woodley's stamina, by the way. Can we just talk about that? That's a large chunk gone. Maybe Thompson doesn't even need to take him down. Just work the strikes onto the body from this stage. Shoots takedown. Gets that one. Landed. Littleman on top here with 30 seconds of round number 2 to go. Crawls over into half guard. And now continues to do what he does best. He uses his opponent like a human twister board. Wow. Over into sprawl. Gets up, and that's going to be the end of round number 2. Let's have a look at those stats. Who won the significant strike battle that time? It felt like Tyron Woodley did, but I don't know. Here we go. We're going to find out. He's pausing. I think his pad disconnected. No, not even going to get to see it. Well, it will be a mystery as to who won round 2. I'm thinking, the pessimist, or the optimist, excuse me, and me is saying that's 1-1 after 2. It feels like it. Third and final round. Do we see our first decision of the evening? Or does someone have that knockout power within them? Littleman has to be very, very careful of how much he's throwing in short sequences, though, because he will gas himself out if he continues to try and look for these 4, 5, 6 punch combinations. And that can be the end of your night. One knockdown can change the entire landscape of this fight. Big knee from Preston here. Right hand onto the dome. Going forward here. Littleman just eating it, trusting in his block. Fair enough. But that's a big, big start to round 3 from the Stephen Wonderboy Thompson pick. Left and right strikes again. Head kick comes up. Goes again. Left hand goes across. Ducks down. Goes back down low to the body. This is the thing. It's very interesting. Preston, with the way that he's moving backwards and just shuffling across and backwards, it indicates that he must believe he's winning this fight. There's no urgency from Preston to get forward. There's no urgency to kind of step into the pocket and box. He is just constantly shuffling backwards, which makes me think he feels like he's got this one. That's a big stun, by the way. Maybe he's correct. If he gets a knockdown here, it absolutely could be curtains. And it is a knockdown. That's huge. And the block finally breaks. And Littleman is now very much on the back foot. He has absorbed too much. He's taken too many strikes into his block. Look at the head health damage. Look at the stamina. And now the 2-8 welterweight finds himself in a little bit of a perplexing situation. He may need to look about for submissions here to get this one over the line. Left-hand side, that one is denied, though. Tries to cross over into top mount. That's ignored, and instead the arm triangle comes in here. So this could be massive. Can Preston get out of here? Minute and 37. Woodley being rejected here. And in the end, Preston gets that sprawl position. And I think now you're going to see Preston do exactly what we saw him do before. Yeah, he's shuffling backwards. He hasn't got it engaged. He's got the knockdown. We know that he won round 1. And we know that he's won round 3 here. Looking like a decision coming his way tonight. The only person that can ruin this victory for Preston here is Preston. He does not need to chase this whatsoever. Left hand. Head kick comes forward here. But Tyron Woodley just has not been able to crack through that block tonight. Right hand again from Wonderboy Thompson. Overhand now swings in. And again, point proven tonight. He said, why can't I stay in the heavyweight division? This is why. He's put on a great, great performance against a very good and competent opponent tonight in Littleman. As another knockdown comes in, and that will more than likely seal the deal. Our first decision victory of this evening, and I think Wonderboy Thompson's taking that one 29-28 rounds 1 and 3 for him. There is the confirmation. He gets it done. For Littleman, I feel like he'll be a bit disappointed, especially because of that first round. I think for Littleman's quality, he was too shy. He was too timid. He was too nervous in the first round. Needed to chase that round a lot more. Came back to bite him in the end. You cannot sit there with 2 minutes of control time and only have 7 or 8 significant strikes, whatever it was. Preston tonight deserves that victory and gets it done through a very patient and methodical rounds 1 and 3. Congratulations to him tonight, the first win in his welterweight career. Up next, and we keep on going, it's going to be JCL and General Bean here tonight. JCL 10 and 5 for the former champion. Not quite there yet for me to move himself up the division. A great boxer on his day, yes, but the form is a little bit inconsistent. For General Bean, though, on the other hand, this is a guy that says, when I win tonight, I want that title shot. The belt's vacant. A 2-fight win streak. He wins here. It makes sense to do Chapo and Bean for the vacant strap, wouldn't it? 6 and 5. If he loses here tonight, his title shot goes up in smoke, though. JCL has the opportunity to really kind of put this division on its head in regards to a shock result here this evening. Let's go and see what we've got. If that's the standard of middleweight, I'm cooked, says Kibza. I have to practice. Get in the dojo, buddy. Yeah, get prepared, get ready. Of course, if JCO and Bean need time, we can flip to the next fight. I have confirmation as well. It's going to be Salt and Pepe coming in tonight, so we can put that in as well. Booked in for 8. There we go. Flipped it. New op in Salt and Pepe, 8:10 p.m. TY. There we go. So that's all good. Yeah, so a shame that Tez's car has exploded. No bombs or anything, no IRA shenanigans, but, you know, what can you do? That's just a cursed fight, isn't it? I have to do that fight next week. I have to remember that. Note to self, Tez is stoned and Harold, because I really wanted to see that fight as well. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So it'll be Salt and Pepe coming in for that one tonight, which is always fun. Great to see Nath on a card again. But, yeah, you know, one of them. We got Tilo ready to go. All right, okay. All right, he's down to go. Tilo and Adversary. That works for me. Let's keep this one going. Then Tilo up next, 5 and 8 tonight. Coming in, fighting upwards. You can say fighting upwards, even though the guy is below him. But Adversary is on some fantastic form. I mean, listen, although Tilo is 5 and 8, is coming off of a win, has had more fights in this division, Adversary will be the favorite because of how much improvement he's shown, not just in the boxing, but in the wrestling. goes 3-0 tonight. He's starting to knock on the door to a potential flyweight title opportunity, or at least a contendership shot. For Tilo, I think, listen, if Tilo wins this here tonight, goes 6-8, 2-fight win streak, takes the invincibility of adversary, he too will have all the credentials and all the kind of, markers to say, listen here, I want a big fight next, either a title opportunity or a contendership shot, something. So a big stage for both of these two in the flyweight division. Win here, it could be a big step towards gold next. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one. Here it is then, Demetrius Johnson and Alejandro Pantoja, of course, the flyweight division. So all fighters are legal, 5 stars and upwards.
This might be my last rodeo, bro.
It might be my last rodeo.
I want to focus on different games.
I'm not feeling it. You've had about 4 fights, Tilo. You've had about 4 fights. I'm not feeling it anymore after 4 fights, by the way. That's typical Tilo. Well, here we go then. Let's see if he gets his shit cooked one more time
Gringo,
or not.
I've played this game for about fucking 4 years, bro.
Yeah, you smell, bro. You smell. You're fucking terrible. But God bless you, though. Green trunks tonight for Demetrius Johnson. Black and red for Alejandro Pantoja.
That's not very nice.
All the pressure tonight on adversary, though, in the green. He has been in the form of his life. Win here. And it's a big, big statement once again that he is one of the up-and-coming fighters in that world-class elite division of flyweight. Of course, for Tilo, he has Pantoja, so you got a lot of speed, you got a lot of durability, you got a lot of pressure with the little man. But of course, do you really have speed against Demetrius Johnson? Not in my opinion. First takedown there of the night. Adversary, of course, now sitting on him like Habib Nurmagomedov. And sad news for Tilo is, you remember Deco Hebden? Well, this is one of his great prospects as adversary, so the fight style going to be quite similar. Not one for the faint-hearted if you don't like your dominate.
Don't tell me Deco trains this.
Yes, I'm telling you exactly that. Not one for the faint-hearted if you like those dominating fights, because it could be exactly that tonight. Well, listen, 3 minutes left of round 1 here. 2 minutes have elapsed. So far, though, hey, a pretty close fight. A very close fight, to be honest. It just feels, though, like when that block starts to go at Pantoja, that speed, those fists of fury that Demetrius Johnson has, going to really start to be felt by Tilo and Pantoja here. Head kick comes up, body shot there comes through. Continues here now with the 1-2s down the center. Uppercut there was just being poked forward again. Right hand, left hand, uppercut now. Fires forward. Goes back down low to the body. Left-handers come up again. Big shots. Uppercut there was just being avoided. Goes back down low to the body. Left and right continuing. Pantoja eating another body shot there. The way that I really like adversary's fight style now, though, is the way that he kind of continues to kind of target multiple body parts. The head, the body, the legs, everything. It's just, it's a concoction of damage, isn't it? It's a serum of lethality when it comes to the way that he can pick you apart, dissect you. As the left and right hands continue flying forward. Tilo, of course, staying firm, though. Staying right in the pocket and saying, I'm not going to be moved. Trusting in Pantoja's block. Trusting in Pantoja's counter response and counter damage, no doubt, as well. Works off the double jab here. Continues forward. Goes back down low to the body. Continues to work the uppercut. Tilo here just... the thing is as well that Tilo is just clearly not confident in the wrestling, because at this point, with all this pressure that Demetrius Johnson's got on him, you would think you would maybe shoot one takedown yourself, but right now, it's... Oh, uppercut there comes forward. Hang on a minute. All right, I did not expect that. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Oh, God. Why do you speak? Oh, God. Why do you say things out loud like this? I don't know. Well, Tilo says saved by the bell. I don't know about all that. I hope he knows what he's doing here. That could be the spark that gets adversary moving here. Or maybe Tilo knows something we don't, and maybe Tilo's about to turn it on and get one of the biggest upset victories of his career since his return. Left hand uppercut there comes forward again. Demetrius Johnson here goes back down low to the midsection. Left hand there busts him open. Uppercut still flying forward. This is the thing, though. It's this constant in-your-face pressure. Left hand from DJ. Saved by the bell. Was I? He'll be saying into Tilo's ear that. Let me give you a little lesson. Body shots are continuing forward as... Oh! Head kick! This could be it! Adversary's in trouble here! Wow! Nearly, nearly. Oh my goodness. That could have been one of the great flash knockouts of his career. Holy shit, that was close. Adversary's got to be careful. It's a warning sign. It's a warning shot. Jesus. Oh, wow. Was it really, though? Big left and right handers again. Demetrius Johnson. Foot to the pedal here, but does he maybe throw one too many? Oh, there's a kind of wild head kick. That's what we like to call in the business a hit and hope. Oh, the head kick. Right hander from Pantoja again. Hang on. Head kick comes up. Stamina, though, is gone from Tilo. Body shot there comes in. Left hand again. Overhand uppercuts. He's got to swing out. He has to get away from the cage here. Has to swing away from the cage. I'm surprised adversary isn't pressing him more, but... Body shot, uppercuts. You can see he's trying to drag him right back. Oh, big uppercut, by the way. Another body shots. Butchering him here. And this could be the beginning of the end. He gets back up, though. Minute and 37 left of round number 2. Tilo, is he in survival territory? Starting to feel like he is. Look at that head health, by the way. The block is standing up, but the head health is absolutely cooked from Tilo. And look at another body shot there. Punctures the body. Drops him with a big shot here against the cage. And this could be it. Continues to survive. And now all the get a life comments are becoming much more prominent. Tilo very much in a frenzy here, in the sense of not knowing what to do. Should I hit him or should I yell insults at him? I don't know.
Well done, you're in BK, mate. You're all a bunch of fucking cockheads.
No, now BK getting some strays. Oh, he's turned to the crowd and said, the crowd, you're a bunch of cocks. Wow. BK going to be waiting for him in the dressing room after this one tonight. Big shot here from adversary again. Looking to keep his win streak going.
Yeah, fucking...
He's not going to be able to do it.
He's a pussy as well.
Oh, and Maxy's getting it now.
You fucking better not soaking as well.
Oh, everyone's getting it. He's turning. He's saying, fuck off, coach. Swings the stool around, looks at the crowd, and starts to call everyone a bunch of cocks. Wow. BK, that's 1-0 to Tilo. Unbelievable. In terms of the insults, in terms of the fight, it's probably 2-0. Big shot there comes in from adversary. Drops Tilo again. The arms go up in the sky. A little bit of flashy taunting hit. Now coming forward. Tilo needs a hit and hope Hail Mary if we've ever seen one. The clinches there. Big elbow from the inside. Uppercut left hand.
What these BK...
Continues to stalk his opponent.
The little cheeses.
Oh, he's called BK a bunch of cheeses. Oh my goodness me.
Maxy's a fucking ping warrior bitch. This cunt is just begging it off Maxy's name. He's never gonna win the belt.
Oh goodness me! He's putting on 2 fights, isn't he? It's a Fist of Fury fight and a Silver-Tongued Delight. It's a knockout though for adversary.
Fuck all of BK as well. You all fucking bitches, bro.
Oh,
you all fucking terrible. Kill yourselves, you cunts.
Oh, in game of course. It's not a pleasant ending for Tilo's fight. Not just because he was knocked out, but he had some harsh words for the camp there as well. Tonight, the adversary takes it by round 3 TKO. But at least we can give Tilo a kind of bonus point for the trash talk at the end there. Took his eyes off the fight, looked at the crowd, and started just going at everyone that had a pulse, didn't he? Fantastic. Well, there you have it. Done and dusted. Is that the end of Tilo's VFL MMA career? Only time will tell, I guess. But there you go. Fucking crying, bro. Well, there you go. It's, yeah, it's At least Tilo entertains, doesn't he? He entertains. All right, let's keep on going then. General Bean is up next with JCL. Back to this one then. JCL tonight 10-5. Of course, former champion against General Bean, who is 6-5, looking to go on a 3-fight win streak and book his name in next to the vacant heavyweight championship of the world. A win here tonight would be massive. General Bean and JCL ready and loaded for us. It is a 4-star matchup tonight, so although Tom Aspinall, a.k.a. Matty X, who sounds just like Tom Aspinall, is being highlighted, he will not be usable. Mike Tyson, Sergey Pavlovich in a stream tonight, which is as quiet as the Emirates Stadium. There's no volume, but that's okay. We'll be warmed up by the sounds of two large men slapping meat, won't we? Pause. Here we go then. Mike Tyson tonight in the black trunks for JCL and General Bean in the red trunks with Sergey Pavlovich. You win this fight, you're pretty much banked for the heavyweight title next. And that's the same for JCL. If JCL can end the win streak here, that would be good enough for me to say, right back in you go, son. Here we are then. Pavlovich in the red, Tyson in the black. Let's see who's got the heavier hands tonight. Of course, for Bean, he has been so clear what he wants. He wants that title opportunity. Chapo, of course, not involved in VFL 224 tonight. He's aiming for a return at 225 to fight for that heavyweight strap. But again, he needs a dance partner, doesn't he? Absolutely does. Left and right hands coming in there from Mike Tyson. This is the thing as well, that stick and move style that we've seen Mike Tyson picks have before. So dangerous. Takedown there, though, lands. General Bean tonight showing how ready he is for a title opportunity in this heavyweight division, saying, I will take you down and wrestle you if needs be. You're Mike Tyson. The weakness of Iron Mike is the ground game. Over now into side control. Gets over into half guard instead, but these are where, you know, the separators happen. You know, you want to talk about great graduates of this division and the light heavyweight division, the likes of Kibza and co. You need to find those denies. You have to find those denies. Big thank you as well to the sub. Appreciate you. Goes back down low to the body as Mike Tyson continues to strafe on forwards. Left and right handers from Pavlovich. Lee, you sexual wank pheasant, you. Hailing from the Highlands of Wales. Wow. Lee 66. Former featherweight, lightweight, welterweight. Greatest champion ever. Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Lee. Appreciate you. Left hand, right hand, they're continuing forward. Mike Tyson busted open, but so is Pavlovich. Oh, that's a big hit, though, from Tyson onto Pavlovich. Hang on a moment. Have we got an upset pending? Have we got an upset loading? We may well do. Big knees here against the rib cage now. General Bean eating some big shots. Sways round, goes back down low to the body. Left and right handers now. Looking at that right hand side of Pavlovich, thinking that's going to be the area where you target. However, gets the takedown and lands that one. He has to keep position here now. This is okay, and this is perfect if you know your denies. You can't let Tyson just transition and get back up. It makes the whole sequence pointless. Tries to go, but in the end, into a posture up position and nothing. Almost kind of a look of confusion. Pavlovich looking Mike Tyson in the eyes and almost saying, where do I go now? What do I do from here? Back up, though. 1 minute left of round number one. So far, Mike Tyson with the darker shade of orange. He has got more damage onto him than Pavlovich has. 40 seconds. And counting. Double elbows now coming in as well from General Bean. I mean, this is a very precarious situation for Bean. It's not an easy fight whatsoever against the former oh my God almighty. Jesus, call an ambulance. Big shots here. Drops and downs Mike Tyson. Elbow there clatters in. It was the two double hooks there. Just as I was about to utter the words, it didn't look like an easy fight. We nearly had a knockout. Unreal. And that's going to be the end of round one. Well, listen, right at the end, right at the death there, Sergey Pavlovich and General Bean has probably stolen that round. I think it was a really nice one from Mike Tyson, but yeah, it was that drop right at the end. Those double hooks of doom, putting Mike Tyson in a little bit of a wonky position, you could say. Oh, well, Mike Tyson right out the gates here. Swinging nice and fast. Big right hand shoots the takedown. That one's denied. Big knees to the body. Clinches and avoids that one. Uppercut, body shots, left and right handers again. Right hand now from JCL, swinging for the fences with Iron Mike Tyson. Right hand clocks him again. Bean's got to get out of there, man. He's getting mollywopped right now. Big shots coming in from Mike Tyson, but he can't connect. General Bean recovers. Now gets his own strikes back. What a CTE fest we've got here. I feel like I'm descending into a pile of jelly just watching this, man. My brain can't take much more. Like a pink mist, eh? Wonderful. Takes the back knee here against the cage. Oh, body shot. Oh, it's all over. JCL with a big knockout out of absolutely nowhere. The body shots. And the former champion, Sister General Bean, back of the line, buddy. See you later. It's heavyweight glory for JCL again. And he may well be meeting with Chapo next week for that vacant championship once again. Can JCL, now seeing the back of the man that beat him in Preston, can he get back to the top and win the championship? He's just beaten the man with the second best win streak in the division. He now has to get ready. It is El Chapo for him next, and it's going to be for that vacant championship. A phenomenal upset victory tonight from JCL, and again, he reminds us just how good he is on his night. One of the best, no, probably the best boxer is JCL in this heavyweight division, and that one tonight will feel like probably one of the best wins of his career. That's probably a better performance than his title win because of the stature of the opponent, the never give up attitude, the way that he worked the kind of space with Mike Tyson, and in the way that he condensed the space and worked the pocket boxing was really clever. That's a big blow for General Bean. He has to start again. He has to go again, but listen, it's going to make him better. JCL tonight gets it done by a round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him. A huge victory there. And what a way for him to make himself back in the picture for that heavyweight championship, eh? Incredible. Up next, then we go over to the G09G and Q Walshy fight. A fantastic welterweight matchup here, should I say. 3-2 for G0, who again needs to find form. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Would be a 2-fight win streak should he do it here tonight. But Q Walshy has been phenomenal since making that move into 170, 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak. Similar to what we said about Preston, was once upon a time a great boxer. Now has added in that ground game to his arsenal. Will G09G be able to stop the takedowns tonight? Is, I think, the main question on my mind. We go over and up to it. G09G and Q Walshy live for us here tonight. Tyron Woodley and Connor Notorious. The Notorious. I don't want to get the name wrong. Conor McGregor may well send me a voice note calling me bitch tits like he did with True Geordie. I think you could only dream for that. I think if I was True Geordie and I got called bitch tits and had a 2-minute rant from a coked up McGregor, that would be like a highlight, wouldn't it? You've baited McGregor to kind of give you insults. There we go. There, Tyron Woodley and Conor McGregor here tonight. Of course, black and gold for McGregor and Walshy, and for Tyron Woodley, the black gentleman. Which is interesting, by the way, because you think it would be the other way around. You really would. I thought tonight maybe we'd see 2 boxers going at it. So the fact that we're seeing Tyron Woodley, who does have a wrestling background for G09G, maybe meaning that he's preparing for some takedown defense. It would surprise me if we saw McGregor shoot a takedown, but you can never be too surprised at anything anymore. I've seen Rumble Johnson's win by submission. I've seen McGregor's win by arm bars. Nothing really shocks me. However, heavy hands from Tyron Woodley will shock Walshy. If he's not familiar with Tyron Woodley's game, he certainly will be after this fight tonight. The left hand continuing to already give McGregor trouble, by the way. Knocked him when he was off balance, but no official knockdown, no official stun there. But the way that Walshy is leaving himself so open right now, he's boxing really recklessly and dangerously. This is not the kind of style that is going to see McGregor be a defensive juggernaut. This is the kind of style that's going to have McGregor's head health begging for a break here at the end of round number 1. I think G09G, there you go, has opened up the head health immediately. Orange health pack. He's got to do exactly what he's doing. This is a perfect start from Tyron Woodley. Walk forward, march him down, assault McGregor. Walshy has to either slow this down or fight from a distance. He cannot continue to step into the pocket and survive here. It's a really horrendous opening first half of the round from, in my opinion, the favourite tonight in Q Walshy. Head kick comes up onto the block, but doesn't really do anything there. Those fast hands of McGregor, though, starting to come to work. But look at that head health already. Dropping, plummeting, you could almost say. Works off the jab, left and rights, of course. Flying forward again. Big from McGregor. Avoids too much conversation here. Oh, body kick comes in. Tries to go down low. Nothing really too dangerous there. You can definitely see now Walshy is almost kind of hesitant to throw the second or third strike because he's terrified, in my opinion, of getting clocked by that left hand. But same way, though, G09G started to do the same thing. He's kind of walking forward, and he's not protecting himself, not covering himself, not defending himself as well. Only takes one sequence from McGregor because of his pure speed and venom to get the knockdown hit. Deep kick there sends him ever so slightly backwards. Oh, that slip hook is nice. McGregor on wobbly legs here. That's when you start to push the boat further and further out. G09G got to just kind of walk on this, and there's that uppercut. It's a wonderful start here. G09G continuing onwards. Continuing to make Conor McGregor feel like there's not much he can do in this fight tonight. My voice is already going. All the yelling already. Great card. Body shots there coming forward again. Left and right handers. McGregor looking for the uppercut. Oh, I tell you what, McGregor counter shot. Oh, left hand as well. Walshy, I think, just needs to kind of stay away here and get into round 2 and keep doing what he's done. The boxing that Walshy did there in that final kind of 30 seconds is the most promising kind of sequence work and the most promising combination work he's done all fights so far. First 3 minutes were not great from Walshy. I'll be so honest. Almost kind of like he didn't have a respect for G09G. I don't know what it is, but you cannot fight in that way against someone that hits hard like Tyron Woodley. That's definitely a Tyron Woodley round. That's definitely a G09G round. It's down to Walshy here now to correct the mistakes from what we just saw. Round number 2, up and underway. Body shot there comes in. Left and rights. McGregor. Blocking up here. Goes for another push there. The elbow into the hook, but nothing really here. Left hand comes across again. Uppercut there is nice from Woodley. Looking for the finish here. Tyron Woodley doubling up on the strikes, but McGregor gets just far back enough to avoid any serious damage. Swing and a miss on that one again. Ducks underneath. I just feel like in this position, you've got to be a bit more aggressive. G09G's got everything in his hands here. He's just still so timid. And now look at this. We're going into stack guard with McGregor. Big shots raining in here. Tyron Woodley, no damage taken. And now we're going to start to see that alter ego. We're going to see wrestler McGregor. Or not, never mind. Gets right back up to his feet. I'm amazed. You'd think with what we saw in the previous divisions, he would be happy to maybe get a couple of transitions and a couple of maybe position advances on Woodley on the ground. But yeah, not a great fight tonight in terms of the way that he's managed the first round from Walshy. A shame too, because a 3-fight win streak would have put him right in the conversation for a meteoric rise quickly into that 170 title picture. But tonight, G09G is looking like a ruthless killer in there. Absolutely bludgeoning McGregor. Breaking the face, breaking the block. There's nothing that McGregor can do to even impact Tyron Woodley here. Ducks underneath. Good head movement now as well. The nose busted on McGregor also. You see those bright red lungs on the top right of your screen. Superman punch comes forward. And Tyron Woodley here looking for a superstar's finish. Against the cage here, McGregor is in real trouble. No man's land is the best description for it. He just has to break through that block. The 1-2 head kick at this point would just about do it, you'd think. Oh, hang on a minute. McGregor now pouncing. Look at this. Using that reach of McGregor, but not being too aggressive himself. Uppercut. Left hand, right hand. Oh, the elbow there avoided. Goes back down low to the body. Look at that good tenderization of the midsection of McGregor as well. Left hand. Shoots the takedown. Big knees to the body. Gets him against the cage, or is he still dirty clinching? Still dirty clinching and right back into the middle of the octagon. Stamina again completely zapped. He's looking for that slip hook or the body uppercut hit. You can just see it's just moving. He's twitching with that slip hook. You know he wants to land it. 7 seconds left of round 2, and this one is going to go somehow to round 3. I mean, it depends what way you look at it. Congratulations to Walshy for making it a very tough fight and being difficult to finish. Or commiserations to G09G for not really having the confidence to step forward. I think G09G could have won this fight already. I just think he is very, very, very scared of losing from this winning position. There is no reason as to why he can't march down McGregor and just unload on him. The only reason is if he feels like he's going to get caught or countered. Here we go then, round number 3. Right hand drops him, jumps in, and this could be the end here. Walshy in big trouble. Woodley stands back up though. G09G looking for the knockout here. Sits inside the pocket still, and there we go. McGregor! It's all over! Q Walshy! Oh yes! Q Walshy silences the crowd! Oh, that's why you should have rushed him! It only takes one sequence with Conor McGregor. Q Walshy! 3 in a row from a losing position. Oh God! Oh God! You had to be aggressive, G0. Oh, God. Oh, God. Comeback of the year, potentially. Knockout of the night, absolutely. Oh, my God. You have to be more aggressive. That's the only problem with being too shy, too timid, and too scared. He could have won the fight 2 or 3 times over. He was too... When Walshy was kind of backed up against the cage at the end of round 2, and he pulled away from him. Oh, God, that's a horrendous one. Oh, that's a really bad one. Wow. Comeback of the year? I think absolutely. I think it's going to be up there when we talk about it in December. And, yeah, sorry, Mr. LJ, but just because of the pure comeback nature that you have to kind of take that away from you. What a fucking way to win it when down on the scorecards. Sweet mother of God, man. 2 rounds up. And pissed it away. That's why we love UFC 5, man. Unreal. Oh my Christ. That's not good. Don't let him bully your son. I mean, clearly, that's what he's done. Absolutely fucking crazy. I can't believe what I've just seen that. I can't believe I've just seen that. Where are we going next? Pepe's messaging me. Can you go to the next fight? The Xbox isn't shitting the bed with the update. Stuck on finishing things up. Never mind. Fight card is me at 9, but you said 8:10, so I panicked. It's just whenever you're ready to go, Nath. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. We'll keep on going then to Lucky and D-Boy. I don't know why Brown King keeps telling me, saying we can go early. There's no need for us to go early. We're right on time. Lucky and D-Boy up next then. Here we go. A fantastic one tonight because, listen, Lucky back into the octagon. A fan favorite, absolutely. 17 wins, 25 losses. A 3-fight losing streak, though, for D-Boy, 1-0. Looking to prove that he is the next best talent in this light heavyweight division. Win here tonight against a veteran, against a former champion. Regardless of him being on a losing streak, you send out a message to the rest of the roster, the rest of this division. Can he do it? Will he do it? Only time will tell. Lucky and D-Boy up next. Here we are. Let's see what we've got cooking here tonight. Khalil Roundtree. And I can never Azmat Murzakanov. Murzakanov. Yeah, Murzakanov. There you go. AM, or Big Azmat. That's what we'll call him. All right. So, Azmat Murzakanov for Lucky in the red trunks. Whereas Khalil Roundtree back out there again tonight in the white and black for D-Boy. Here we go then. A fighter that doesn't have a lot of tape on him. A fighter that doesn't have a lot of recon on him is D-Boy. Only 1 fight in the VFL octagon so far in his career. So for Lucky tonight, you have to kind of freestyle it. Go with what you're seeing and kind of counteract it. Turn the volume down just a smidge. There we go. Of course, for Lucky in his prime years ago, this is a guy that used to love taking the fight to the distance, around 3 to 5 fighter. Would kind of, strike from distance and be very cautious, but that was then, this is now. And that kind of fight style, as we just saw, doesn't really go too brilliantly. You can take it slowly, and then it only takes your opponent 1 burst of energy forward, and he knocks you out clean. For now, of course, you can see he is taking that approach. A couple of back steps here from Lucky as the kind of fists of fury starting to come from Mazakhanov. Uppercuts coming forward from the man in red, though. D-Boy as well, same thing. You got Khalil Roundtree. You're naturally taller. You're naturally more powerful. I think he's more powerful than Mazakhanov. I would hope so. I think you've got to be a bit more brave. You know, 1-0. Listen, you're not on a streak, granted, but you've got to be trusting yourself in your knockout power. Wonderful head movement, by the way. Followed up by a sharp and dangerous elbow. That one there comes across again. Works on the jab, goes for that body shot. Spinning back elbow comes up. Continues to go once again as a little tease there on the leg kick. Results in nothing. I don't know how Lucky is busted open already. I mean, that's just the power of Khalil Roundtree, I suppose. But I mean, you've got to be asking yourself, what in the actual Christ does Mazakhanov's durability, head health, whatever you want to call it, what is it if he's already that damaged here and he's barely taken any kind of conclusive shots? Dude, he wants that flying knee, does D-Boy, by the way. He wants that flying knee badly. That he does. Busts open. Khalil Roundtree, though. Continues forward again. The left and right handers. Left hand again. Oh, another right hand now. See, both these two getting their kind of, not their first or second strike, but it's usually the third strike is the kind of damaging strike that's just catching one or the other. They're just not really anticipating the stretch of the combinations, are they? But sort of really nice fight, clean fight so far. But Lucky 13, I think he's made the wrong fight pick here tonight. I think he has. I think this Mazakhanov pick, I don't like it. I don't like it in the slightest. And there's a reason why we never see him. Clearly there's better options, especially in the health department. Right now he's getting his fucking head battered. Left hand there as D-Boy looking for the finish here. Big shots coming in. Lucky got to get kind of into the next round and survive it. He's still marching forward though, but what a round from D-Boy. First minute was looking a little bit slow, a little bit agitated, a little bit kind of tetchy. But then, like I said, I think with the last kind of 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes there, walked forward and just remembered, wait a minute, I've got Khalil Roundtree. I can fuck this guy up 10 ways to Sunday. And very much did exactly that. That's a 10-9 to D-Boy here in the white and black trunks. Round 2 coming up. Lucky 13 has to find a way to survive it. And that's a big front kick to start things off. Big shots here. D-Boy looking for the finish here. Swinging away. The Scotsman avoids the flying knee. Does Lucky. If Lucky countered and got a knockout from that, I would have walked out the fucking room into the street. It would have been 2 fights in a row. We saw some sort of incredible comeback. Big right hand though. Flying knee. He wants that flying knee desperately. Lucky there with the takedown. That one there is denied though. He can't shake that pressure of Roundtree right now, can he? He is just in his face, man. This is a wonderful use of Khalil Roundtree. Not letting your opponent have any room to breathe and just using those heavy hands. Body shots now coming forward. Shoots a takedown, does Lucky. Pulls and gets him down. I tell you this much, the veteran, the old timer, he needed that one because he was on death's door there if D-Boy got any more forward movement. I'm amazed that D-Boy isn't just standing up. There you go. Surprised he even wanted to get a couple shots down there. 1-2's down the center. Right back to where we were with Khalil Roundtree kind of marching him down, giving him his orders here. Big stun. Body shot comes in. Front kick loading, but nothing there. Yeah, I tell you what, the way that Mazakhanov is continuing to defend this hit and it isn't going out just yet is quite something. He damages really quickly, but he's got the spirit of a champion. Hang on a minute here. Mazakhanov with a big stun. Big head movement from D-Boy. And the doctor's going to come in and take a look here at Mazakhanov. Not going to stop the fight. This one will keep going, but I tell you, I don't know what I'm more impressed by. The aggression of D-Boy or the head movement. The way that he was kind of bobbing and weaving. The strikes of Lucky there was just fantastic for light heavyweight level. Got to get this fight finished though, does D-Boy. Does not want to have what happened in the last fight happen to him. Love touch, here we go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left of this second round. The doctor telling Lucky 13, you take any more damage, you're going to have to come in here and stop this. Oh, left hand. busts him open. The body shot drops him. The knee on belly. And this one here is all she wrote. New name in this division. Watch out for this kid. D-Boy looks like the real deal in the stand-up department. What a performance. Performance of the night from me so far. Love the way he used the head movement and used everything about him there. That's his first ever live fight as well. He looks like a real danger in that light heavyweight division. I'm excited to see some of the higher up fights that he's going to have. Really, really clean. And yeah, performance of the night for me so far. So we've got a knockout and a performance. Who's going to take submission? Who's going to take fight of the night? I guess we still have a lot of fights to go through. But yeah, only one submission on the card so far, right? Yeah, Joker. And I mean, it was a very standard one. So right now, if we had no other submission on the card, Joker would get submission of the night by default. But again, we'll keep that on the tip of our tongue. We'd hope we see more. To be fair, submissions have dried up in recent couple of weeks. We only had like 4 on the live card last week or the week before. So, hey, long may it continue. I love knockouts more than subs. You know me, but there you go. Let's see what we got next then. We got Clarkage and the boys ready. Let's see. Yes, we do. Fantastic. Clarkage and Sunlord up next. A big thank you to these two for being ready to go early. 2 of the most reliable PlayStation guys in the land, and that's why they're here tonight. Clarkage, 1 win in 5, who is 5-5. 3-fight losing streak, though, for Clarkage. Sunlord, off of a disappointing loss last week, but 4-4. It is a standard number 8 versus number 9. Someone tonight gets back to winning ways in this matchup. 2 exciting fighters, 2 very different styles, but it's all about who has the consistency here this evening. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Dana White against Uriah Hall. It would surprise me if it was going to be Dana White. We'll see if it is going to be, but I doubt it will. It's always, we always get cucked and trolled this way, man. We do. Shara the Bullet and Uriah Hall it is then. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Green trunks for Clarkage on a 3-fight losing streak. Sunlord in the red trunks with Shara the Bullets, who is coming off of a loss last week. Both of them neutral records. Both of them looking to go positive here tonight. You would probably say, though, Clarkage is going to be the slight favourite. Despite having a 3-fight losing streak, he has been fighting against some of the top names, the tougher names. It would be a real statement here tonight if Sunlord can find a way to make the sun shine again, eh? And get a win against his rival. But easier said than done. And I think the big thing here is not the striking, it's when Clarkage decides to shoot a takedown. That's what I'm imminently awaiting here. We know that he and I think the camp that he's in with Jazz Cox and that have really put an emphasis on, you know, progressive and offensive wrestling in the last couple of weeks. So that will no doubt make an appearance here at some point. Of course, Shara the Bullet more powerful. Uriah Hall in the green, I think more slick, agile, speedy. Best way to describe it. Oh my good God. That straight there kind of almost sent Shara the Bullet into the next postcode over, man. Big uppercut there can continue to connect. And look at that. The uppercuts tonight, by the way, in a multiple fights seeming to be the key statement of intent. But overhand into the left hook continues to give Clarkage a little bit of trouble. No shots on the takedown yet. So it could well just be tonight we're seeing a mono fucking boxing fest. The sluff. Oh, it's all over! Oh, God! Oh, my...
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it.
Oh, Jesus God! There's so many good knockouts. Holy fuck. Alright, we're switching the performance bonuses. You have to give a fucking Rolling Thunder, don't you? You have to. Oh my God almighty. There's like 3 world-class knockouts tonight, man. Wow. I think even if you're Sunlord, you're looking at that and going, you can't even be upset. You can't even be sad. You can't even be sad. You can't. You're going to wake up in the back of an ambulance and probably start clapping because you remember what just happened to you. Right, let's get it fucking hell almighty. What a way to end a losing streak, eh? Oh my God.
2 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner.
Where have all these come from, man? What? Oh dear. Right, well, that's going to go to knockout. Yeah.
There he is, the man of the moment,
Okay.
celebrating one of the bigger
And then that's going to go to
knockout
fight of the
victories
night because it was a
his
comeback of the
career.
year.
Nice sometimes
So
with
at least
all the
we're
hard work that you guys put in,
we're
when it
spreading the
goes
love for
down,
performance
exactly
bonuses tonight. What a knockout for Clarkage, probably the greatest knockout of his career so far. What a fucking vicious rolling thunder. Oh my Christ above. Face down, ass up. You're not wrong. Are these people even Div 20? Probably not. That's why the fights are great. I thought these people were supposed to be good. Wow, that is insulting. But it said lower divisions. The way that this works here, Mr. Joe, is the heavier the weight. I always get this confused because I'm old. The heavier the weight, the more amateur, the more beginner friendly. The lighter the weight, the more close to top 100, top 50, etc., etc., etc. So when you're thinking about like heavyweight, light heavyweight, pretty new, beginner. And when you're seeing like featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight, that's your top end kind of sweaty geeks that snort G Fuel off the desk and fucking, I don't know, shove suppositories up their ass to get performance enhancing boosts. You know what I mean? That's the kind of level we're talking about there. But what a fucking knockout, by the way, again. I mean, what a fucking incredible one. KO of the year. I mean, it could honestly well be. It could honestly well be. That's my fight of the night gone. Well, no, you've got fight of the night. You had knockout of the night. That's gone. That's knockout of the night is Clarkage. Fight of the night so far is you. Performance of the night is D-Boy. So we're just missing a submission. The last 3 fights, I feel like I need a lie down in a dark room, mate. I feel like I need like an ibuprofen or something. Dear Jesus Almighty, Christ. All right, well we keep on going. Grammon Tick and Vito up next if they're happy to go. We'll see. Just keep white dots up to date. God, this fight is cursed, by the way. So we had one person with his fucking car explode. Now Pepe's got issues with his game launching or whatever. So I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we? But yeah, I guess. Not sure if Josh is going to show up. He's not responded to me yet. Still time, of course. I know who Josh is. Oh, DH Josh. Again, the thing that I'm doing now with these people is I give them an unstreamed fight. So if I remember correctly, I gave them an unstreamed fight last week, did I not? Or not? Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. Well, this is the thing. If DH Josh doesn't show tonight, then it's going to really reinforce the fact that no one that is ever new that is signing up is ever going to fight live the first time. He is the only person on the card tonight, by the way, that is like brand new, never had a fight before, like first fight at all on the card. So if he's here, fantastic. If he's not here, he's going to get kicked. Did he ever reply when I fucking gave him the reminder message yesterday? I may as well check it. I remind everyone about their fights because I'm a good guy, you know. I know some of you are very, very simple, so you have to be reminded. But, yeah. If you aren't here for your fight, it was funny as well. I'm looking back at my DM history. You're in here, Harris. And I told him, I was there making the card, right? And I said to him, 3:50 Eastern, so 8:50 our time. I said, are you going to be here? He said, yeah, absolutely I'll be here. So I guess we'll see. We'll see you at 3:50 p.m. Eastern, man. If not, don't complain when you aren't allowed to fight here again. It's not a surprise, man. So many people in this UFC kind of like community are just so fucking dense that they can't actually remember, read, whatever. He even asked me, can you give me a reminder when my fight is? And that was on the 2nd of February. So he's probably got some sort of extreme brain damage. I don't know what to tell you. But I guess we'll see. You know, we got 30 minutes anyway. We're still in time. Anyway, let's go to our next one. Grammon Tick and Vito. Grammon Tick and Vito, are we good to go? Mr. Grammon Tick and Vito. If not, anyone wants to go early, then toss the link. Any of these fights here, if you want to go early, if you want to get out of here quicker, the floor is yours, eh? The floor is yours. Tell us, send us a link, get us involved, get us included. I've been good for timing so far. So, yeah. Keep me posted while I just read other shit here. Done. All right. Okay. So that fight's, no, that game for Madden's done. That's lovely. All right. Wonderful. Anyone want to go early? Come on, boys. Someone's got to want to go early. Me and Grandma ready? Send stream. I need the link. I'm not a mind reader. No one's giving me anything. If you can go early, toss the link. Stream channel's there. Pop it in. Pop it in. Pop it out. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Stream on. We fight now. Well, again, Mr. Deco, that's great. Should I fucking rub my crystal ball for the link? Should I fucking rub the mic for a link? What should I do? Come on, buddy. Like, you're not new. Think. You can say stream on. I'm going to make it a purpose that you have to post your link in the channel. So, I'm not going to a single fight until 1, 2, anybody or that is fighting it puts it in the. I'm fuck it. Graham, thank you very much. You still can't copy and paste the link correctly because you sent me to the wrong page, but that's all right. You're old like me, and us old people, we got to stick together, man. We do. So now I've got to scroll through all the people I follow and find your link. There it is. All right, Graham Tick and Vito. We're there and set to go then. Graham Tick tonight, 8-14, 1 win in his last 5. Vito, of course, 2 wins in his last 5, 7-5. Former champion as well, but not been on the greatest bit of form as of recent. Can he make it 2 wins in a row tonight, though? Sergey Pavlovich, not against Tom Aspinall. That's fucking illegal, as my good pal Dana White would say. 4-star fighters only, please. And then let's get this fight rocking and going. A big thank you again to you guys for wanting to go early, able to go early. Helps us out, helps the card keep going in smooth flow as well. Like I said, if you want to fight next, you want to go early, be lobbied up, put your link in the channel. It's 2 very simple steps, and then we'll come straight over to you. Yeah? All right, here we go then. Graham on Tick, Jack Vito. Tick, of course, in the red, Vito in the green. A big opportunity here for Vito tonight at UFC Noche. Fantastic. So, you think about Graham Tick, same again what we said in the last fight. You would think maybe that the wrestling is going to come out here, and that's going to be where it can be won. Jack Vito is more of a, you know, basics, a core kind of heavyweight in that sense, where he wants to box, he wants to knock you out, and he's going to get the opportunity with Derek Lewis, 99 power, or such for a reason, and already a big stun sends Graham Tick wavering back towards the cage. Big hooks there already coming forward. I tell you this much, this is, oh my god, a heavy overhand coming forward. Both of these two moving very aggressive. I was about to say Pavlovich is moving aggressive, but so is Jack Vito as well. These two are walking each other down again and are just looking to go for career enders, hospital bed makers. You know what I mean? These are what these two are doing tonight. There is no waiting around and working off the jab. It's, I'm going to launch this nuclear bomb of a right hand and hope it takes you clean out. No signs of wrestling again, though, which is surprising considering Graham Tick's kind of history. Right hand there connects on Jack Vito. Swing and a miss on those follow-up shots. Continues to shuffle around here. Works off the jab, still absolutely nothing. Body shot. Left hand goes up. Right hand again coming forward. Jack Vito continuing, goes back down low to the body. Oh! Clips him and drops him. That's a poor mistake from the Pavlovich pick here, and he was nearly out there. Graham Tick, I think, shifted. I think he jolted position. He shifted left or shifted right there into the oncoming damage of Jack Vito. And Jack Vito going for leg kicks and getting starched right back. There's no common sense in this fight. I love you both, but both of you are moving like you've forgotten the basics. You're getting caught in animation. You're getting caught in the middle of a sequence, and you're gonna lose this fight. Someone is losing this fight tonight because they're trying to throw a strike while a strike is coming their way. It's going to be a case of something like that. You throw a leg kick and an overhand knocks you out. There's got to be more focus on the defense here. I've got to be honest. There has to be.
Oh, nice jab to the head there by the Black Beast.
Right hand comes forward again. Derek Lewis just slightly. Oh, yeah, you see? I called it. It's happening. It's happening again. They're trying to throw these kind of wild strikes. They're not defending themselves, and they're getting clocked when they're in mid-animation. It's happened about 6 times in this first round already. These two are not pacing themselves. They want a quick knockout here tonight, clearly. Right hand comes across. Big shot there once more. Uppercuts into the straight. Flying knee comes forward. Absolutely nothing there, though, of any substance. Big straight. Flying knee. Oh, my goodness me. It's a poor one from Graham again. Leans backward. And Jack Vito tonight not going to get it done. Nearly, though. That's the second time in quick succession that Gramontic has made a horrendous movement decision. He shifted once he got knocked down. He's leaned backwards there, and he's been flying kneed into an early grave nearly. He has to stop all this. He's overdoing it. I think he's doing movement, and he's adding movement in because he thinks it's the right thing to do. And the timing of it is terrible. He's just got to block, and he's just got to wait for Derek Lewis to make mistakes. Both of these two have the same road to victory. Sit still and just try and wait and be patient. Your opponent is going to throw something and make a mistake. They are both very much able to win this fight still, but that is 10-9 to Derek Lewis in the green trunks. Jack Vito leading the way. And there it is again, an immediate opening of the cut there, because Jack Vito was looking for something kind of extravagant, you could almost say. Turning takedown, lands there, gets him into side control. Elbows now coming in as we go over into sprawl. Works the body shots here. That one there stopped in its tracks, working the body shots again. Pavlovich. Socking shots there. That one there is denied. Swings him back over.
Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have
back now into backside again. Stands up. Holds him here. And swings him round. Absolutely nothing there to really be too disappointed at. Oh, uppercut there comes in. Flying knee. Again, I think he was hoping that the arms would drop down there. That flying knee, though, is definitely catching Graham on tick. And Graham now is trying to shoot a takedown. I think he's had enough of this risky stand-up style that he's showcasing tonight. Uppercut again, clocks him. Jack Vito gets clocked right back, though. He wants that flying knee so bad, does Jack. Oh, clips him with the right hand. And I think he's going to give up on it and just go for the finish here. No, he gets off of him. He wants a highlight reel level knockout tonight, doesn't he? Clearly. Oh, I hiccuped the butt at the same time there. That was so disgusting. Wow. Knocks him and drops him again. 2:23 on the clock here. I don't know what more Gramontic's corner can do at this point than grab him by the shoulders and fucking shake him and say, just calm down, stop overthrowing. He's only losing this fight tonight because he's just been so over-aggressive in the strikes. There's no other way to say it. Minute and 49 left of round number 2. Big knee to the body there as the uppercut comes forward. Swing and a miss on the straight from Pavlovich as well. Shoots the takedown. Lands the takedown. All right, well, kind of needed that. That's a momentum breaker. That's a fight karma. And there is a big deny. This is where you can win the fight now if you are Sergey Pavlovich. But you need to get a submission, probably quick time. I can't lie. Tries to get up. That one is denied. You've got to whip in a guillotine here. Something. Oh, gets him back into side control, though. No, I'm interested to see if Jack Vito's going to even try and wrestle him here. Nope, gets back up to his feet as well. Just takes the back. And this is the thing. I'm asking myself, where was this in the first round? Where was this early days of round number 2? It just feels like it's been a part of Graham's game which has been absolutely worked on, yet he's almost kind of avoided it, and I have no idea why. No clue. Oh, big straight. Drops him. Jack Vito again, looking for the finish, but it's going to go to round 3. I think the only hope Pavlovich in the red here for Gramontic has is to wrestle and catch him with 2 submissions. Every single second that this fight is on the feet benefits Derek Lewis and benefits Jack Vito. I will put my fucking house on the line here. If this fight stays standing, there is 0 chance that Jack Vito loses. There's 0 chance. There's none. There's none. There's too much damage. There's too much power. Gramontic has conceded too much in terms of health and stamina and everything here to even make this a close one on the feet. Has to get it to the ground. There's no other way to say it. Vito knows he doesn't even really need to throw a strike. He can win this fight from just doing absolutely nothing. Tries to get the clinch. There's that right hand uppercut. There it is. Flying knee again. Avoids the hook. from Pavlovich.
All night. A massive
There's no sign of a
upgrade.
takedown yet at all. I don't know what he's doing, man. I haven't got a clue.
There.
Oh my god, I thought that was going to connect.
All right, so he's landed a few
Jack
several
Vito can't
uppercuts
get
already.
sucked into
DC,
this
I
either.
think
He
goes
can't.
back to it.
I am
If Jack Vito starts to kind of fall for the bait and try to strike with him and he gets countered and loses, he'll never forgive himself. This is where Graham needs to be. You need to get one deny, you need to get a submission, you need to get something here.
Fighters back to
Posture
the
up
feet
and
here.
gets back to the feet though. Big knees now coming inside from the
And
clinch.
now some distance as they pull apart.
As now we're right back into
Just over
this.
3 minutes now to go in the
Body
fight.
shot coming forward again.
All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What
Big
is a
knee to the
fighter's
body.
mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting
There has to be some sort of, I don't know, urgency from Graham. Unless Graham's happy to lose by decision. Because he's nowhere near winning this fight.
Pavlovich gets the double leg
There's the,
takedown.
I mean, it's the correct thing to do, but Christ, it's annoying, man. It must be annoying to his corner as well, because where was this in the
Well, he's
first
in a
round?
compromising spot here, DC. You gotta
Unreal.
figure out a way to get back to your feet.
It's all part of learning, I suppose, but
Just missed with the
Sheesh.
straight left hand. Well, this is
Can't help but feel like he's throwing this fight away tonight, man. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. Why? I can't lie. Why has he gone for a takedown there? You get the stun. Surely you just swing, man. Oh god, the decision making. All right, he's got half guard, I suppose. 1:37. He needs a finish.
Pavlovich is right back to the full
Mount gain. Jack Vito in trouble. Jack Vito in trouble. Big shots coming in. It's now a race for survival. Goes for the armbar. This is big. This is big. He's got to catch him. He's got to lock it in. Jack Vito could be about to absolutely break his entire house, man. He's been dominating for 2 rounds. He may honestly lose this fight here. Posture up. Goes into top mount. Jack Vito's stamina is down. He's got to go for a submission again. Big shots. Elbow. It's going to be a submission again. No, it isn't. It's the mount this time. And now it's the submission. 27 seconds. Derek Lewis is in big trouble here. Extends the arm again. Is he going to have enough time? Is Jack Vito going to survive it? I think he is. I think Jack Vito is just about going to survive this. It was a domination, though, in round 3. And that's even more the case. Why didn't you wrestle in the first 2 rounds, man? That is so annoying if you're in the corner of Pavlovich. I think Derek Lewis has won rounds 1 and 2. And I think he's just about escaped it tonight. He was a minute in game away from absolutely throwing this away, though. Jack Vito has to accept that and has to know, even though he's won here tonight, which I think he will, he has to improve the ground game. There's no way he goes into a title fight and survives it if that last minute is what it's going to be like. It's a draw! It's a draw! We've had a draw. What? 5 knockdowns? 5. And we've had a draw. What? A 10-8? Pavlovich won round 1. You're having a joke. Go back to the scorecards a minute. 2 knockdowns, and they gave it to Pavlovich. Go back to the scorecards. There's no way. Derek Lewis scored 2 knockdowns, and I'm pretty sure I just saw that the judges gave it to the Pavlovich. How does that make sense? This game is infuriating. How is Judge 2 in a fucking round that saw Derek Lewis get 2 knockdowns given a 10-10? This game is fucking buns, boys. What am I going to say to that? How is that a 10-10? How is 2 knockdowns a 10-10? I think if you're Jack Vito tonight, you got every reason to feel incredibly pissed off with that. That is insanity. That's one of the worst decisions I've seen in a long time. But you can't argue the decision. You can't VAR it. It's a draw at the end of the day. I think Gramotic, respect to Gramotic, he's got to be thanking his lucky stars. That was not a good performance from Gramotic tonight. I was convinced it was a 2-1 victory, a 29-28 victory, but I don't know how the judges have given a 10-10 for a round that had 2 knockdowns for one fighter. That is nuts, by the way. Utterly nuts. Well, we keep on going. We keep on moving. Of course, we're over to Brown King and Creative up next. The big thing I can say to Brown King here is, yes, fantastic, we can go early, but don't expect to fight for a title if you can't stay up later than the time is now. I get you're in Germany, and I get it's 9:40 German time, but you're never going to fight for a belt at 9:40 German time. The only way I can say this to you is you keep winning and keep winning. It's great, but you're going to have to accept fighting at probably like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. German time if you're ever going to fight for a belt again. Regardless, though, we can go there and we can get this one done and dusted. It is Brown King and Creative up next. Brown King, of course, 8-8 with 3 wins in his last 5. Creative, 5 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, dropping into this middle division. He was not happy about this weight change. He said to me, "What are you doing, you specky bitch? Why are you moving me into this division of fodder? What have I done? Have I pushed your mother down the stairs? Have I insulted your family? Why have you put me here?" The reality is he wasn't in great form. He had the worst kind of record out of the guys that we wanted to move down. It had to be done. You know, the weight changes are you're not too big and you're not too small to be moved up or moved down. That's the way we always say it. Creative has to kind of earn his way back into the big boy division. 5 wins, 1 draw, and 4 losses. He will be the favorite today. Brown King, though, will say, "I've been the underdog in so many fights. Keep doubting me." Here we go. They're over and up to it. Brown King is our cameraman tonight. Creative and Brown King here in this welterweight division. Fun to see what Creative can maybe do in this welterweight division. I believe Creative American, Brown King German. So here we go. Then Darren Till and Deco Brown here this evening. A very, very intriguing fight here, not just because of the complexities of Ping, but also because of the urge of Creative to get back into that top division as quick as possible. Maybe tonight you put a beat down on your opponent and you change my mind. Let's see. Black trunks tonight for Creative. Brown King, of course, in the blue trunks with Pettis. We haven't seen a Pettis pick in quite some time. Of course, what we know from Brown King is that he's got decent wrestling, but he is a striker first in the most in the most parts. But one thing we can say about the Creative pick tonight in Darren Till, one of the lowest win percentage in VFL, not just this UFC, but in general. I hiccuped and burped again. Keeps happening. Darren Till, of course, UFC 4 and UFC 5 has been such a cursed pick in regards to just having no real substance in big fights. Big uppercut that connects there. He's too bulky, he's too slow, and no one can ever really get that kind of damage moving with Till. So that will maybe make it a little bit more impressive tonight if Creative does get it over the line. But I think this is the perfect strategy from Deco Brown, the German. You've got to bob and weave, sit on the outside, and avoid all of that chaos, all of that ballistic threat that Darren Till can bring to the party. However, so far, he has taken some hits. However, same thing again though. No real damage on the dome of Pettis yet. But if he keeps sitting in the pocket and taking shots like that, it's gonna appear sooner rather than later. Works off the double jab here. Right hand into the straight, looking again for the uppercut. Still nothing there though. I will say this. I think the way that these two right now are going at each other shows, I think, everything that this division is about. Great kind of tempo and great kind of entertainment value. As a big uppercut there kind of busts open Darren Till. And they have to wonder tonight, you know, if Creative does lose this fight, what does that do to him? You know, when you're so offended and so upset about being moved, and you're saying, I'm up on the majority of the guys in this division, imagine you lose. You know, your ego takes a dent. Maybe we see a rage retirement. No one really knows. Side kick there to the ribs. Darren Till catches that body shot. Right hand goes across. Tries to go for a big move here. Does Brown King with the takedown. I mean, that's brave. I mean, considering both of these two will be lagging their dicks off right now. So the 190 ping, one in Germany, one in America. The fact that you want to even try and wrestle is commendable. Body shots there coming up as Brown King again having to scurry on backwards here. But Darren Till stalking him, chasing him down. Uppercut, bops and weaves him. It's a double drop as Anthony Showtime Pettis almost kind of lingering in midair, waiting for that signature blow from Darren Till. Brown King doesn't want any part of it, man. He's laying down. He's protecting himself. He's saying, Herb, call the round, damn it. Get me into round 2. He's going to make round 2. But so far, all signs point towards creativity. Creative who will continue to say, I told you I'm too good for this division. 10-9 so far to Darren Till. But, again, you want to know my standard of excellence? When Bully of MMA, when I'm the GOAT, whatever you want to refer to him was in this division. He was knocking out people in the first round, not even having a scratch on him. So, you know, you've had a bit of a contest between Brown King here. It's gone into round 2. Maybe you're not. You know, there has to be kind of that. I don't want to kind of insult people, but there's got to be like a humbling thing. You know, take being in the second division, earn the right back. There's something that gets me a little bit more kind of like the ick from some of you guys when you get weight changes happen, you get moved, and then you're in my DMs immediately, almost kind of complaining and egoing that you shouldn't be in that division. End of the day, you got to earn your spot, haven't you? It's just the way it is. Big knees here to the body. Brown King again, just managing to escape that one, but he's being consistently kind of marshaled back behind those black lines, back towards the cage. That's what I would say Creative is also brilliant at. He's a master manipulator of movement. Uppercut there, connecting. And now body shots coming in again. Right hand comes across. Uppercut there. Not in range. Side kick there to the ribs. Superman punch. Uppercut. Nothing of any substance to kind of speak about just yet for Pettis. But, I mean, he is getting a couple of shots here and there. But there's nothing that's kind of creating long, lingering, long-lasting damage, is there? Just seems like he's happy tonight, the German, to frustrate the Darren Till pick. Uppercut there with a bit of a peekaboo. Oh, well, peekaboo to you, Mr. Deco Brown. Sweet heavens again. Another wonderful, wonderful victory from Creative, who will shrug his shoulders and say maybe not the best performance, but a very, very one-sided performance. Is that enough for me to go, whoa, put him back into the elite division now? Not so much. I think you got to be finding your form a little bit. I think when we see creative, whatever you want to refer to him as, kind of be at that kind of full flow, that full confidence and belief again, he is going to be ready for that move back to that elite division. I think this is a good month for him to kind of go in and dominate. I think listen, put it this way, I believe in him to win in this division. I believe in him to get back to that elite division in March. It would be a disaster for Creativity if by the end of this month, the end of February, he's not sitting there saying I was or I am this champion of this division. He has to win the belt. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. And when he does win the belt, he'll be in such confidence and belief and such form, he will be a nightmare to deal with again in that top division. Commiserations to Brown King. Thank you to him for going early. Thank you to Creativity for going early. And a very solid victory tonight from Darren Till. Congratulations to him. A round 2 knockout. That's just reminds us how good he is. Because again, this is the thing, when you see him go 5 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, you start to have these kind of, recency bias thought process where you go, oh, was he really ever good? Was he good? Was he bad? He was fighting top guys in that elite division. And a performance like that tonight with Darren Till, who is so shit. He makes it look so simple. That's what I love. That's what I love about Creativity. The movement, the way that he just consistently marshaled him and pushed him back against the cage. So good. So good. Congratulations to him again tonight. Top work from him. I'm very tired, about to fall asleep on my chair. No, I'm not moving you early. No, that's ridiculous. If you want your fight early, you'll never ever fight on the main card again, and you're never going to fight for a title. This is ridiculous. Respectfully, bro, what do you want me to do? We're talking about moving your fight an hour and 40 minutes ahead. If you don't want to fight, pull out, but I'm not putting you on live cards anymore. You can fucking fall asleep in your chair every Thursday. It's ridiculous. How do you expect to ever fight for a belt or do anything if you can't stay up? I get it. You're tired? Do unstreamed. I'm not moving the fight. Pull out if it's a problem. We're going to go to Charlie18 and Mr. Break Your Jaw next. Here we go. Do we have a link? Do we have a link from anyone? If anyone wants to go early, then let us know. I'm going to start pulling replacements out of the hat for DH Josh in around about 20 minutes. So if Harris Campbell is still in there, or still out there, hello, I will start to kind of DM replacements and get you a replacement fight when we hit about 9:10. So you just sit tight, champ. We'll be there for you. We'll be there. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. I'm just saying, it's a stupid question. Trust me, you could say, yeah, pull me out. I can get a replacement easily. Trench coat, whatever the fuck your name is. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Why say you've known the entire month since Monday what time your fight is? Why are you now asking me, middle of the live card, can you move my fight an hour and a half early, please? I'm very sleepy. Get a fucking coffee, bro. That's what do you want me to say to you? Get a cappuccino, get something. Get some fucking Red Bull down you. I don't know. Anyone want to go early? Any of these fights come through? Come one, come all. Let me know where we're going. We'll go to any of these next. Yeah? Fantastic. As soon as we've got a stream link, we'll be up to the races. We'll be ready to go. We'll be good to go. There you go. Looking for a good performance here, Mr. Break Your Jaw Land. Well, there you have it. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. I'm up a division and I beat you. It's not likely, but well. Fat bot loves food. Just letting the little man know. Shocking from you, Mr. Nino. But there you go. All right, we've got a link. Okay, here we go then. Charlie 18 and Mr. Break Your Jaw. Big thank you to these two again for being ready to go early. Smashing from them. 4-2 for Charlie. 4 wins in his last 5. Good form. Looking to make it 2 wins in a row here. Of course, Mr. Break Your Jaw 3-1. Pretty much identical. 3 wins in his last 4. Looking to go 2 in a row. I mean, win here tonight. And you're up there, aren't you? You're up there for contendership. 5-2 puts you above H. Or Harry, HR, whatever you want to refer to him as, and you have a winning streak. Fish there as well. I mean, you'd be up there with Fish. Same again, you could say for Mr. Break Your Jaw, win here tonight. You end the kind of the recent form of Charlie. You'll be 4-1. You'll zip yourself up the rankings. Is it fair to say win here and it will be a title shot? I think so. Because we know Fish 14 and Aries, whoever wins here, is going to fight for the belt as well. So it feels like a bit of a title eliminator, this one tonight. So treat it that way. Charlie and Mr. Break Your Jaw ready and set to go here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Chase Hooper and Dustin the Diamond Poirier, WEC edition. Fantastic. All right, then. Here we go. It is the grappling of Hooper against the boxing resilience of Poirier. Mr. Break Your Jaw in the white, Charlie 18 in the blue. Here we go. Let's see whose kryptonite is bigger, the wrestling of Jaw or the boxing and the pressure of Charlie 18. One more time, Charlie 18 tonight in the blue, Mr. Break Your Jaw in the white. Of course, the big thing tonight is about shaking off that first round against Poirier. This Diamond Poirier, this WEC Dustin Poirier has been a nightmare for certain lightweights. And then he kind of disappeared. Then he stopped kind of being picked on the prelim card, even though he's got such great attributes to be a 4-star selection. The main damage comes in the first round, and he does start to slow down in the second and third. So Charlie going to need to probably revert to tight. You know, this is a guy that has been criticised in the past for maybe kind of slower fights, boring fights, submission fights, whatever you want to call them. I think tonight you're going to need to bring that back. Get this one into the third round, get it deep. You know, think about a decision victory. Mr. Break Your Jaw does not go the distance often. Either gets knocked out or knocks people out. Has an incredible resume and an incredible highlight reel on finishes as well. Wow, Mr. Break Your Jaw living up to his name. And nearly breaks the jaw of Charlie 18X. That's that power of Poirier coming to the party. We don't say you need to get him out of there in round 1 for no reason. What a start for Mr. Break Your Jaw. Oh, wow. I've not seen Chase Hooper get his shit rocked like that in a long time. Usually such a defensive fight, you don't really see people use him inside the pocket. Maybe that's why. Great start, though, from the Poirier pick. Spin kick there to the body. Charlie almost kind of hesitant to throw any sort of strikes. Oh, it's wonderful double body uppercuts here. Or hook, should I say, whatever they were. Pulls back away again, the right hand just being teased here. Charlie right now has got to shoot a takedown, and he's got to get out of there. He is being absolutely bullied by the boxing of Break Your Jaw so far. That's a great little slip hook there, though. And then an instant response with the right hand busts open Charlie. Shoots the takedown. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Big knee to the body. Comes forward again. Right-hander. Spin kick to the ribs. 1-2 down the center. Uppercut there comes in. Left-hander again. Nothing really there to kind of think about as the body shots go back down. Double jabbing. Left hand opens up the damage on break your jaw. Goes back down again. I don't know what Charlie's doing here, man. Charlie is a guy that we often praise for his incredible wrestling, his incredible submissions, his patience, his calmness. It is all out the window tonight. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the pressure of Poirier. I don't know what it is. But you are using Chase Hooper as this kind of stand and bang boxer. It is not going to work. All signs pointing towards Mr. Break Your Jaw. He is looking in fantastic form. Chase Hooper there, you can see the damage all over the left side of his face, the brow, the cheek, the lip, everything's split open. He's not going to be able to take too much more damage here. There's no way. That is a one-sided round if I've ever seen one. Charlie has to wrestle. There's no other way. There's no other way. For now, he will look to prove us wrong. Big straight down the center there. Right hand uppercut there, just being looked for. Pushes him backwards here. Chase Hooper uppercut eats. As it points at him now, almost putting his finger right up his nostril, almost picking his nose for him there. Big uppercut again. Big shots here now, the left and right handers. Dustin Poirier starting to tee up here for the finish. Right hand comes across. Still, a Superman punch is short, but the follow-up hook lands brilliantly. Left hand again. Right hand. Uppercut. Double jab. Left hand. Oh, dude. I don't know why he's not shot, man. I actually can't. I'm taken aback. I'm almost kind of like offended that Charlie has not shot a takedown this fight. Do not understand it. Do not get it. You have walked in against one of the most talented boxers in the lightweight division as a wrestler and said, I'm going to outbox you. It's almost kind of criminally offensive. Little shake of the finger. Not going to happen today. It's dominance, man. And that there whipped into an armbar. Trying to tap out the submission artist. That's a real insult to injury type affair, that. Gets the arm, locks the arm, and that's more of the block gone here. Back to the feet we go. Uppercut launches Chase Hooper to the ground, and this one tonight is all over. I don't know what Charlie was thinking, man. That is a glitch in the brain, a lapse of judgment. I haven't got a clue. He didn't stand a chance tonight boxing against one of the most dangerous and dominant 155ers on the feet in Mr. Break Your Jaw. Has to go back to the drawing board, has to watch that fight back, and has to ask the painful question to himself of what the fuck were you thinking? Because that is not the way to win that fight. He gets it done tonight, though. Mr. Break Your Jaw goes to 4-1 and starts to push himself further and closer, should I say, towards a lightweight opportunity. Congratulations to him tonight. A dominant performance, to say the very least. Congratulations. Congratulations. Deco, thank you so much as well for the DM. Top man. Well, we keep on going. If we have any of these guys, if we have Red Dot and Pepe, or AT and Aldo, Legacy and DJD, Mark and Smiley, anyone wants to go early, even Jack and Tom, if they really don't want to fight at 9:50, we can get that going. Anyone wants to go early, the opportunity is there. And then after this next fight, I'm going to start to source the replacement for Harris Campbell. So Harris, sit tight. Oh, dude, my voice is going badly. By the way, my fucking bin is going to blow over for like the third stream in a row. You don't understand. Every single time I turn the stream off at around midnight, first thing I do, I unplug all of this shit here, put it in the other room, shoes on, bins tipped over. The last 3 weeks, the wind's been insane. It's been ridiculous. It has. I'm nearly done. I had to reinstall the whole game. That's fine, Pepe. You're all good. You're at 88%, so take your time. You're all good, man. Anyone want to go early? Anyone want to go early? Talk to me. Mark, Jeff, Smiley, DJD, Legacy, AT and Aldo, Jack and Tom. I may as well start to get the feelers out for this Josh guy. When I said to the Josh guy, can you fight at 8:50 p.m. our time? He goes, yes. And then 20 minutes later after the conversation, he says, can you give me a reminder closer as to when we're going to fight? I was thinking to myself, oh boy, I've really picked them, haven't I? Like, I've really, really got one of the most simple minds in all of VFL history coming up tonight. I can ask Jack 13, see if he's down for it. Would the Jack 13 and Harris Campbell fight make sense? I feel like I've seen that fight before. I could be wrong. But I want to see Harris fight tonight. I do. Juan Fei, Smithy, George. It's looking promising. I would do it. Yeah. I wouldn't mind it. It would be a rematch from 205. Jack 13 going to get revenge. What is that? 19 weeks ago? When was the date of that? Was that's 19 weeks ago? The 18th? Yeah, it's kind of fine. That's totally fine. Harris Campbell fighting. I mean, it makes no real sense for Jack, but again, if Jack says yes, then I'm not going to complain. I would do that fight. We'll see. Let me see if he's around. Oi, down to fight. Or dead. Let me see if he's around or not. Because I wouldn't mind that. The alternative would be... see if Ryan K's around. RS Viz would have been the obvious one, but he's not here. We'll see if Ryan K would want it. We'll see if Ryan K would want it. I'm open to it. Anyone want to go early? Come on, boys. Someone's going to have to want to go early. Surely. Surely one of you want to go early. Absolutely. Surely. Legacy. Ah, there we go. There's my good pal. Legacy MMA. That's what we like from you, boss. Thank you very much. Here we go then. DJD and Legacy up next. Fantastic. I mean, Sir DJD has been riding a wave, hasn't he? Really has. He's been the upset fighter, the underdog, won the kind of upset of the year award in 2025. 22-20. He is constantly disrespected in this division as not being good enough despite having some of the highest wins or some of the highest reputation-based wins in this division. Legacy tonight, though, comes in 1-0 and says there's no better way to fast-track my way to the top of this division than beating someone that's been there, seen it, even won the belt before. Can he go 2-0 tonight, or does DJD give him a real rough welcoming to this division and let him know just exactly what the difference is between the top of the division and the bottom of the division? We go over and up to it. DJD and SOW Legacy MMA ready and set to go. We're there, we're set, and we are somewhat prepared. If DJD is ready, then we can go over to it. Let me see. Ryan K has just replied as well. You want to fight tonight in like 10 to 15 minutes. We'll see if he's down for it. All right, Phantom. Ryan K said yes as well. Perfect. Let me just make sure it actually makes 100% sense as well. They're in the lobby as well, fellas. You are clear to make your... No, they're not. They're still scrolling for menus. Come on, DJD. Get in the lobby, buddy. Let's get moving. Yeah? Daichi, Lewis, George, Tez, Daichi, Koros, Jack, Tom, Falcon. This is looking promising. This is making me happy. Oh, yeah. All right.
Dude, is fucking...
It's making me happy. So we can do... Who's going to have red corner? Well, I guess we can give Harris Campbell red corner because he's here. Ryan K2412. Perfect. Right. Let me give you each other's Discord so you can DM each other. Oh, excuse me, getting a cold. Harris Campbell. Harris. We're just known as H on Discord, and I hate that, by the way. I beg. We're going to start to have a fucking name rule in here. No stupid nicknames, nothing. I hate having to scroll through and find this. Here you go. Discord ID of opponent. There you go. Sent him your Discord. So sit tight. That's good. That's that handled. Wonderful. See? Easy to replace people. Very much is. All right. Well, I guess DJD is not ready. I guess we're kind of just sitting and waiting. But cool, I guess. I thought we were going to be able to go early, but fair enough.
I'm here.
I know you're both here. Don't worry. I can't really be angry at you, Mr. Legacy or
Mr.
DJD.
Buddy.
You're you
Hey,
said you're
buddy,
up for
buddy.
920, so You know, I can't be mad. That, again, no one wants to go early. Don't know. Me and Legacy lobbied. I sent. Well, you're a filthy liar, DJ, because there's nothing here on my screen. So you sit on a throne of lies, as my good pal Ron Burgundy often says. I sent. We got some issues. Well, fix them issues, palo. Was there a UFC update today? Anyone know? Because usually when someone can't connect to the lobby, it usually means that there's been an update and someone hasn't done the update. But I've heard no comms about an update today. So, one of them.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I straight up fucking 6-1 Tay earlier, and I submitted his ass 2 of those 6 times just cause. Like, just cause type shit.
Well,
So-
while those two get their lobby issues sorted, we'll leave them to talk in private. But for now, the floor's open, boys. Anyone want to go early? We're there. We know that Ryan K is going to be stepping in, ready to go. We know Salt and Pepe is on the last kind of 6 minutes of his download, so there's no more updates. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know what's causing their lobby issue then. Someone's just got the internet of I don't know, a Karachi resident. I don't know what other way to describe it, man. We're going, don't worry. Well, I don't want to load up the link and be here again and you not be in the lobby. So when you're in the lobby, actually tell me. So, yeah. Yep. For now, kind of in this is when we need elevator music. We're so ahead because we've had these 2 fights already that we're kind of in this kind of limbo of just being here. We're lobbied. Fantastic. There we go. Big thank you to these 2 again, Legacy and DJD, for sorting the lobby issues. Here we go then. Time to see if Legacy can forge his own legacy. He goes up against the ultimate underdog, someone that's always been down counted in this division, but tonight has to find a way to get through DJD's Joshua Van. Of course, Van can only be selected by 1. No mirrors in this, so it will have to be Legacy who answers the question of Joshua Van. So, black and gold trunks tonight for DJD.
Dude, I gotta fucking piss, bro.
And
So
Mohammed
bad.
Makayev in the red.
Pick up party, but
So, let's see if it's going to be Makayev. So, of course, he needs to piss. I would probably advise him to go and do it. If I was someone that was fighting Legacy and I heard audibly, I need to piss so bad, I'm literally wrestling you for 5 minutes and making you piss yourself. I'm just saying, you know, dirty tactics, eh? That's what I'm doing.
oh, I forgot my mic, bro. Damn it.
Well, I think he's trying to fix his microphone at the minute, so we're just waiting for that, and then we should be off. And to it. Mohammed Makayev, of course. Haven't seen a Makayev pick in some time. Makayev kind of fell off the face of the earth, like he was regularly being used back in the summer of last year, and then he kind of disappeared. Just about when he got cut in real life. Here we go then.
right, did you
DJD and
join?
Van. Legacy with
Yeah,
Makayev. Here we go. The voices you hear in the background that aren't me are going to be Legacy and his coaches tonight. Coach's Corner with the new boy. Legacy, of course, 1-0, whereas DJD 22-20. 2 different level careers in the VFL Octagon already. Of course, for Legacy, he feels confident, saying to his coaches earlier on, as we were lobbied up, or about to get lobbied up, they had submitted, I think he said Tay earlier on, because, you know, he just could.
Holy shit, this fucking.
And I think both of these 2 are already starting to feel that kind of ping, that connectivity issue. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome in as we get towards the end of our prelim fight card tonight. A couple of fight changes. For example, Tez's Stone fan favorite supposed to be on the card. Not on the card anymore because his car would not start. It's exploded. So Ryan K, another fan favorite, coming in to that one tonight. Salt and Pepe as well coming in. So you got some great fighters still to see. 2 of them, of course, in the ring, or octagon, should I say, right now, between Legacy and DJD. DJD, of course, in the black and gold of Joshua Van, whereas Legacy attempting the takedown there with Makayev in the red. And this is the thing, it's always intriguing for me to kind of sit back and watch what some of these new guys like Legacy fight like, you know, because some of these guys in the PlayStation division are such brawlers, and other times you see them being like ThaSpookyGeauxst, you know, when he came over, and he was the kind of Habib Nurmagomedov for about 2 months, where no one would get a significant strike on him, and he would just wrestle and wrestle and wrestle them into the ground. For now, 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock here. And so far, you've probably got to say DJD leading on the scorecards just because of his pressure and his forward movement. But clearly, seemingly now, the case is that Legacy with Makayev is going to be the guy that wins the fight tonight through his wrestling if he's going to win it at all. Patience here from the American, who continues to beat away at DJD. Got to be trying to get out of here, though, if you are DJD on the bottom. Not really taking too much damage, if any damage at all, but you don't want to be on your back for too long. Puts you into a position where you're asking yourself, what can I do, if anything? And when you start to have that level of self-doubt, when you start to kind of feel hopeless in a match like this, that's when you start to make even bigger mistakes, and that's when you start to see the fight slip between your fingertips, and that seemingly is what's happening here. I mean, it was a really good kind of couple of minutes on the feet, but ever since he's got down here, it's been one-way traffic from Legacy. So, I mean, we're seeing it's that yin-yang matchup, isn't it? You've got the boxing of DJD against the wrestling of Legacy. I still think DJD takes the round, though, because of significant strikes. I could be wrong, but that's a 10-9 to DJD, as expected. So, there you go. Van leads the cards so far. And now I think the big question from Legacy's side is, you know, how quickly can you land a takedown? That's 100% what it is. You've just literally had him pinned down, not able to move, not able to even formulate a thought, not able to formulate a positive action for 2.5 minutes. You have to get him down as quick as humanly possible. Round 2. Up and underway here. Here we go. Glove touch, and we're away. Body shot there comes up immediately. For DJD, it's quite simple. Do exactly what he did in the first round. Keep this fight standing for as long as possible, and just mix in that stand-up with the striking. If you can do that, you're gonna take this one tonight on points. Because that's that same old... I'll tell you what, you could have really knocked him out. It's the same old thing, age-old thing we always say with these grapplers, with guys like Legacy, is if you can get 2.5, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes of control time, that's awesome. It shows that you're a high-level grappler that doesn't have a lot of mistakes, but you have to combine that control time with damage. If you don't combine that with damage, you lose the fight. It's that simple. Big right hand there goes across, and Joshua Van looking like, with DJD, the more competent striker here tonight. The more confident striker here tonight. Gut punch there from Joshua Van as well. It's all over just like that. DJD with Joshua Van with turbulent, violent, hurricane-esque body shots sends Makayev to the cleaners here tonight. On the feet, there was only one competitor tonight. It was a DJD masterclass in the boxing. On the ground, though, Legacy's going to be okay. Legacy's going to be okay in this division. It's his first time playing against probably the ping of DJD as well. The Americans, when they come into the league, they often struggle with the Brits. And the Brits, I think, again, you know, DJD used to it. This is the thing. It's the experience of it. DJD has had to fight against Maxy and all these other guys, so he's used to that kind of delay and that ping difference. I think from what I saw from Legacy with the wrestling, I think he's going to be okay. I think the only thing Legacy will be a little bit disappointed in tonight is that he couldn't really build on that 2 minutes and 48 seconds of control time that he had in the first round. On the feet, DJD was superior. On the ground, Legacy was superior. Tonight, it was just a case of, you know, who could get their action going quicker, and it was DJD for those fast hands of Joshua Van. Gets another big win, though, and DJD will say, keep on sleeping on me. I'm definitely one of the underdogs in the division. Congratulations to him tonight. Another big victory indeed. Okay, let's go over and see what we've got going. Ryan K says we're in the lobby and ready to go. That is music to my ears, Ryan K, and especially Harris Campbell. Big thank you for not freaking out. The amount of times that people come up to me and they're like, they're spazzing out. They're freaking out because their opponent isn't here. Nice and communicated brilliantly. You told me, got the replacement. There's no big delay. Smashing. If only everyone was like that, I would be a happy boy, a happy camper. All right, then. We are over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. A recap. DH Josh, new boy, new person to the league. Can't read a clock, can't read a time. Told me he could show up at 8:50 UK, 3:50 Eastern. Nowhere to be seen. As always, you can be the worst player in the world, the greatest player in the world. Be on time. I got no real ask other than that. So, Harris Campbell tonight steps in against Ryan Kay. 9-9 for Harris Campbell, 6-3 for Ryan Kay. Both of these two have fought for the gold, but they haven't won the gold recently. Tonight, it is two strikers that light up the octagon in this trailblazing matchup. This could be a fight of the night contender with how these two often perform. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be tonight. Ryan Kay stepping in short notice. It's Alexander the Great Volkanovski against Conor McGregor. That UFO movement McGregor, the braids McGregor as we talk about him. He floats around the octagon, he does. Of course, Harris Campbell, he's going to be happy, gets his main pick, his priority pick, which is that Volkanovski pick. Inside the pocket, he's dangerous. And again, like I said, these are both strikers. Whose striking mythology is better tonight? Time to find out. Green trunks, of course, for Harris Campbell. White trunks for Ryan Kay. Both of these two wanting to get back to the title picture as quick as humanly possible. The only difference is tonight, it's a different game plan for Harris Campbell. From what I understand, from what I was told about his original opponent, DH Josh, more of a grappler. So I think he's actually going to be a little bit happier tonight, Harris, that he's going up against someone in the same continent as him, with the same style as him. Ain't got to worry about any ping, ain't got to worry about any wrestling tonight. These two only know how to win fights in one way. That's what this featherweight division is so fun. Why it's so fun, excuse me, is because you have these kind of blockbuster matchups in the middle of the division. Ryan Kay and Harris Campbell could be a title fight if this was lightweight or welterweight. But these two, they can beat anyone, and they can be beaten by anyone in 145. That's the brilliance of it. Of course, so far, no significant damage being done. McGregor, though, has got that extra reach, those extra centimeters in his reach to kind of punish Volkanovski. And you can definitely see that is going through the mind, going through the gears of Volk here. He is absolutely not wanting to stay in a central position here for too long. Works off that double jab. I think I tell you this much. Oh wow, the body shots. Where does that come from? Goes straight into the armbar. Ryan Kay going to be rubbing his eyes, not knowing what's just happened. This is the second or third time we've seen it with this McGregor now. I've seen this a couple of times where literally McGregor will be flowing, moving, zipping around, and then before you know it, it's 3 body hooks and immediately drop down. McGregor with a soft underbelly here in the featherweight division. I think people have just found a way to kind of blitz this McGregor. Just go for body shots. As now Volkanovski teeing away in top mount. I can't believe just because no damage has been done. No prior damage. No kind of body stuns. Nothing before then. And McGregor instantly dropped. That is crazy. Ryan Kay going to be feeling a little bit hard done by. But I guess that's just the nature of the McGregor pick. I guess that's what you have to kind of put it down to now. Unreal though. Elbows now coming in from Volkanovski. Trying to maybe cross over and crawl over. That one there is denied. Still coming in. There's the elbows raining on through. That one there is denied. A couple more elbows. And this is adversary level. I think this, when I look at a Volkanovski now, from what I saw adversary do in the PlayStation division, I always try and kind of equate I think adversary's got one of the best Volkanovskis in the league. Unless I'm thinking of someone different, but I'm pretty sure it's adversary who usually gets him. But there's someone in the PlayStation division that uses Volk in such a kind of dual threat type way. Great pocket presence, great wrestling. So now when I'm seeing Volkanovski kind of have that dominance in wrestling, I want to see how long they can hang on to it. So far, this is a really, really, really top tier performance from Harris Campbell. He was more prepared for the fight, granted, but he's mixing everything up, man. Love it. And I think clearly, round 2, he's going to be thinking body shots, body shots, body shots. Has to be. Ryan K knows it only takes one strike with McGregor. But likewise, in the pocket, it just takes one sequence, one combination with Volkanovski. Left and right hands coming again. 1-2's down the center. Left hand starches McGregor. Look at this, man. A tornado of strikes here from Harris Campbell tonight. One of Scotland's finest here. Putting on a clinic and sending Ryan K to the shadow realm here so far. This is the type of performance from Harris Campbell that reminds you why he was fighting for the belt so recently. So slick, man. Unreal. More shots coming in. Volkanovski continuing to just stalk McGregor, and it's all over just like that. Ryan K comes in late and sadly does not win the matchup, does not end in a great way, but Harris Campbell, I mean, dear God, is that grounds for performance of the night? It feels like that was a better performance than D-Boy. I've got to take it away from him, man. The way that he was piecing up Ryan K there, the combinations, the slickness, the suaveness of it. Oh, it was good. That was a very, he may be up there for one of the best of all. He's top 3 Volk of the league. I said it. That was very good. I was very impressed by that. How quickly he damaged the body and how there, the fight ending sequence, pushing Ryan K against the cage, just getting the hands moving so quickly. Yeah, very special, very good performance. And thank you to Ryan K for, taking the fight at short notice. And for Harris Campbell, listen, we had to wait, but what a great performance it was. Congratulations to you. Up next then, talking of having to wait, Jack R making his replacement tonight. Red dot, green dot, now known as white dot, back in the octagon in this welterweight division after around about 14 weeks out. 2-5 for him. For Sultan Pepe, 0-1 coming into this one tonight. Both of these two, again, strikers first in the 170 division, who tonight breaks their poor form. Is it a winning return for Jack R, or does Sultan Pepe finally get his first win as a 170-pounder? We're over and up to it here tonight. It is Jorge Gamebred Masvidal and Daniel Rodriguez. And a big thank you again to both of these two for being calm and cool about it. It's not anyone's fault that Tez's Stone's car has exploded into flames. God bless him. And again, it's not Pepe's fault that his console is made out of straw and hay, so we had to reinstall the game. Here we go then. Masvidal, Daniel Rodriguez, who is consistently now being used on cards. Is he now one of the top 3 picks for a 4-star fighter in welterweight? I think he is. Very powerful, very damaging, and I think a good answer for a Masvidal selection. Pepe, of course, in the red tonight, whereas Jack R, red dot, making his return in the green. But again, out for so many weeks, for so many months. How much competitive edge does he have in this one tonight? Pepe has not been active, but, 3 fights in 7 weeks is more active than no fights in 14 weeks. So it's one of those. So when you step in and you fight in a league, it feels so much different. Even if there is no real difference between that and OWC, it just feels so different. Pepe, of course, a striker first. Jack R ended his last stint in this league with success in the middleweight division. Had a couple of title fights in there. Went into welterweight and then kind of called it a day. Tonight, though, wants to start fresh again. This would be his 3rd stint in the welterweight division in UFC 5, if I'm not mistaken. So, said a point to prove in 170. No doubts. Of course, for Pepe, he's not going to rush. This is someone that likes to kind of be methodical, surgical almost, in how he can take people out kind of within a blink of an eye. And again, you have Masvidal in that sense where he can literally explode into a frenzy of speed. This is someone that absolutely can do what we just saw Volkanovski do in the last fight. Bing, 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 3 or 4 strikes, and you've got Rodriguez kind of, clamoring on and clinging on for dear life. Head kick there comes up from red dot, goes back down low as the body shots there continue forward. Left and right hands again as the uppercut, left hand swings by. Goes back down low to the body, left hand comes across again. Teep kick, or was it a teep kick? It felt like a teep kick, but body kick that pushes him backwards slightly. Gets him backwards. There was a slight lag there in the on the stream, but hopefully nothing in game, just a twitch buffer. You can see that Daniel Rodriguez now busted open, orange, excuse me. Health pack issues there, and right back onto him goes Rodriguez on to Masvidal. Both of them busted open. This is what I like, man. Again, a last kind of minute fight between Red Dot and Pepe, but they both fight in such similar ways. Again, when neither of them want to take the backward step and they both want to sit in the pocket and just land. And these are some of the most fun, entertaining fights because it's just like it's a white knuckle grip. You just don't know who's going to come away with the result here. It's going to take one poor movement, one poor mistake, and the fight can end. Big overhand. Clips Masvidal, puts him on the back foot. Left and right-handers now. Pepe continuing to eat some shots here from Red Dot, White Dot. It's going to take some time, Jack. It is. You've come back under so many different varieties of color mates: red, blue, green, fucking yellow, white. I don't know how many red dots you had, man, but there you go. Round is concluded. The damage, of course, on Daniel Rodriguez, but the stun happening for Rodriguez. Does that give you enough grounds to give White Dot Jack R the round? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Very difficult round to call. And it always is in these kind of brawler-esque matchups. Here comes Pepe, though, right out the gates firing. With a big slip hook, there's that big left hand from Rodriguez. Big damage here. Body shot. I thought he was going to go for the head kick. I really did. Big drop there, though, from Pepe. Right back. Here we go. Here we go. Slip straight comes in. Walking the tightrope. Well, one end there's victory and the other end there's defeat. Who falls? Who reaches the end of the tether? Big knee to the body. Left and right hand. I'll tell you, the uppercut combination from Masvidal was nasty. The right hand, though, clips him and drops him. Standing over him here. Into stack guard. Not going to have it, though. Just about out transitions him. Shoots a take. Wow, Red Dot. So we're wrestling now. Never will I see the day that Jack R is shooting a takedown, but he gets denied anyway. Both of these two, though, battered and bloodied. Left hand, right hand combination now working for Pepe, who is swinging onto that damaged block, that damaged head of Jack R. Goes back down low again. 2:55 left of the second round. They're both stunned. They both stunned each other. What a fight, man. Gets into stack guard, and he does, and this could be the end here. Pepe looking for the finish through big ground and pound, but great defense from Jack R. And Pepe now going into side control. Never would I see the day, or what I thought I would see the day, that Pepe is reverting back to the style from a couple of years ago when he was wrestling in that kind of featherweight division, that bantamweight division. But there you go. Mixed martial arts for a reason. Back up to the feet, though, and then right back down goes Jack R. Huge. Side control now gained. Elbows there coming in. Tries to cross over into top mount, and in the end takes the back flat here. And now raining down the strikes. Big shots coming in. And Jack R tonight, is he out of there? No, he's laying in a pool of his own blood, but he's one strike away from being finished there. The posture up again. Big strikes. Raining on down. Not able to get the block breaker. Couple little taps here. The posture up again. There's Pepe here. Is he going to get it? This one is all over. Sultan Pepe finally has his first win in the 170 division. Fair play to Jack R as well. A good performance considering how long he's been out. A good return tonight at short notice. A good pickup of a fight tonight from Pepe at short notice. I think both of these two have credit in the bank and have some good points to take from that one. But for Pepe, so happy to see him finally get a win in that division. He is off to the races, and I've always said if he can find the motivation to get himself moving, he can be a champion in that division. Gets it done tonight with a round 2 victory, first victory of his career in the welterweight division. Congratulations once again to him. Up next, then we go over to AT and Prime Aldo. Are we ready for these two is my question, because we have had absolutely nothing. Oh, there's the link. As I say that, there's the link. Commentator's curse on the Twitch link. Here we go then. AT tonight and Prime Aldo. What a matchup this is going to be. The first one in the featherweight division for Prime Aldo. 2-1 for AT against Prime Aldo, who is 0-1. His first ever fight back before all the success in welterweight and lightweight was in this division. He's finally found his way back tonight to where he started, to home, and has to prove a point. He's had some of the best wrestling in welterweight. He's had some of the best wrestling. The quickest rise to lightweight gold we've seen with a 3-fight win streak. Tonight, he has to find his first ever win as a 145er. Prime Aldo tonight looking with Aljamain Sterling, whereas AT GNY opting to go with Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Pocket presence of Volk against that kind of mixed skill set of Aljo. He's got quick hands, he's got good boxing, but he's also got electrifying wrestling as well. Fellas, we can go whenever you're ready. I don't know why we're waiting. Let's ready up and push this one, shall we? Let's go. Let's go. Are we going, lads? Are we playing lobby sim? Should I move to the next fight? Are we? Oh, we're finally going. Okay. Is he going to ready up? There we go. We've got it. Okay. They were giving each other a stare down in the lobby. That's what it was. All right, here we go then. Time to see who walks away with the victory here tonight. Volkanovski in the green and white, the white man, whereas the black man in green tonight, Aljamain Sterling, for Prime Aldo. And this is what AT does. Such a violent starter in all three of his fights. He has to be ready, though, for Prime Aldo's ground game. When Prime Aldo has gotten fights to the ground in his last 4, they have all resulted in victory. He is one of the most dangerous wrestlers in this league in terms of form currently. AT, though, will say, I'm one of the most dangerous strikers in the league. Don't forget about how good I looked in my loss last week, but on top of that, the 2 wins I've had, I'm dangerous, and he's got a right to say that. Absolutely, he does. So far, just sticking to Aljamain Sterling like glue, not allowing Prime Aldo to get any sort of that distance creation, any of that takedown magic, nothing. Another big takedown shot, another big takedown denied. And we said, didn't we? I've said this before, that kind of jump from lightweight to featherweight is starting to feel like the old days, jumping from featherweight to bantamweight. It's a very, very big jump now from 155 to 145. You have to very much humble yourself and be ready. And that can be mentally difficult for some fighters, man. Prime Aldo had this kind of incredible streak in welterweight, dominated to win the belt. Went into lightweight, one of the fastest ever lightweight champions at 3-0. Dominated with his wrestling, won the belt. Now tonight, this is probably the worst of a start that Prime Aldo's had since maybe 2.5 months ago. Oh, well, I tell you what, though, look at that for a response. An uppercut clocks him. And just like that, the conversation changes. Damage, of course, is on Prime Aldo, but a stun will definitely get AT thinking here. I just don't know how smart it is for Prime Aldo to consistently and constantly sit in this pocket against one of the greatest pocket strikers of all time, man. He is getting lit up right now. Elbow there was just swerving forward. In the end, though, Prime Aldo finding a way out, peeling out, and getting right back into the center of the octagon. Body shot left hand. Shoots the takedown. That one there is stuffed. Continues right hand. Beautiful overhand comes forward. Drops him against the cage. And AT tonight, top mount. Is it going to be a round 1 finish? Prime Aldo in big, big trouble. And this one is all over. There is going to need to be another evolution, another development, another ceiling raiser for Prime Aldo who wants to have success in this division. He is back where he started, but he has to keep his position now. For AT tonight, what a response after the loss last week. A hell of a performance, and continues to show why he is one of the most dangerous Volkanovskis in featherweight, and maybe the league in general. A hell of a striker, and performances like that are going to get him looking towards the summit of the division sooner rather than later. Hell of a victory tonight for AT, and his eyes now will be set on the higher-ups of that division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Prime Aldo. Round 1 as well, by the way, not round 2. Whoopsie-daisy. All right, here we go then. Mark, Jeff, and Smiley. Up next, are these two ready to go is the question. The answer is yes, they are. 2 fan favorites, of course. Mark, Jeff tonight, of course, making that incredible return last week. 18-19, though, is what his record stands at. 2 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak. Of course, for Smiley, a Scot against an Irishman tonight. 4-6 is the Scot, coming off of a win last time out and getting a big, big opportunity to take on someone that is high up there with 37 fights in his career in this division compared to 10 fights in his career. This is on the bucket list for Smiley. If you win here tonight against one of the greatest pressure boxers of all time, a Hall of Famer, then it would certainly be, I think for me, one of Smiley's biggest ever wins, if not his biggest win outside of that featherweight division. We go over and up to it. Mark the Shark against Smiley AUFC here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one. Sugar Sean O'Malley looking like the pick for Mark Jeff against Corey Sandhagen. Take us in whenever you two are ready, fellas. We are set to go here tonight in our second to last prelim fight of the evening. And if you know anything about these two, this fight will not be a long one. These two start with such a fury, with such a viciousness that, well, blink and you'll miss it. That level of status. Here we go then. The white trunks tonight for Mark the Shark. The blue trunks tonight for Smiley AUFC. Ireland represented, Scotland represented. Dublin versus Ayr tonight. Here we go. Whose pressure is more dominant? Of course, with Sandhagen, you have height to match Sugar Sean's height, so I like the pick. I think it's a very, very solid pick to counter Sugar Sean.
I'm just asking.
However, I just think Sugar Sean is going to have that little bit more power. He's going to have a little bit more of that reach as well. You have to kind of be smart here with Corey Sandhagen. You've got to float on the outside and just try and catch Mark the Shark. If you start to get embroiled in the brawl, in the pocket boxing, in that warfare, Mark the Shark will run away with this one tonight. It's just the truth. Continues to work that uppercut, nothing really there. However, big left and right handers as that ducking roundhouse comes forward. And it's really interesting from Mark, isn't it? Because we've not really seen the Shark use Sugar Sean before. You attribute Sugar Sean with those kind of great, like Warbsy and, you know, even a Nightfall Sugar Sean pick. But again, not really one of, I think, Shark's strongest picks in regards to kind of winning form. It may only be the second or third time he's ever used Sugar Sean across UFC 4 and 5 when inside of a VFL octagon, which is really, really interesting. So rarely used, but so far he's not doing too badly, although he has just taken a little bit of damage from Smiley. Smiley is executing this really nicely. You can see exactly what he's doing. He knows about Mark's pressure. He knows about Mark's presence. He's just backing up, swaying around and kind of working off these kind of half chances, and it's working. Mark can't stop the Sandhagen, the Sandhagen counter right now. He just can't. Right hand continues on flying forward. Spin kick there to the body. Good front kick. And that's what I mean. Level change as well from Smiley. Really good performance. What a boxer's performance from Smiley tonight, man. The way that he's working the body to the head, to the head, to the body. Just consistently got Mark the Shark guessing. Teep kick sends him backwards. Right hand was being looked for, as was the uppercuts. Continues forward again. Mark the Shark, head kick there, comes up nicely. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes up again. Minute and 5 here remaining of round number 1. As these two consistently are trying to take the head off of one another. Mark is just praying one of these kind of head kicks, one of these ducking roundhouses, something is going to connect onto Smiley. Because this is the thing, the only concern I got for Smiley is there's so much movement, you know what I mean? There's almost kind of an overabundance of movement. Move in the wrong direction, you get flashed in one, you know? 17 seconds remaining of round number 1. And these two have put on a striker's clinic so far. Round 1, though, you've got to give it to Smiley. Corey Sandhagen leading the way, 10-9 so far. Brilliant performance from the Scot. The Irishman has questions to answer. He's been away for some time, a brief amount of time, in kind of 10 weeks, but we always say this division, the featherweight division, the bantamweight division, the flyweight division, it's always changing. It's always improving every week. Round number 2, though, up and underway. The block and the head health of Mark the Shark going to be a concern as this one goes on. As look at that, the first knockdown of the fight, and it comes from Smiley. Mark now being pressured, and he just can't shut. I've got a real bad feeling to say that I just think this Sugar Sean pick was a disaster from Mark. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel Mark the Shark-esque, does it? You know, you think about fighters that fit the kind of motto of the Shark. You're thinking about Corey Sandhagen, Jan, Dillashaw, those level of fighters. This just doesn't feel like a Shark pick. It doesn't. Head kick there comes off as the left and rights continue now from Smiley. Mr. Finn, though, Shark will say, I can make any fighter a Shark pick. Tries to go low. There's that low left and right hander again. Sandhagen starting to think about the finish once more. The overhand swing and a missing flying knee. He wants that swerve and flying knee. Oh, big mistake, though. Drop Smiley. And has Smiley hunting for the flying knee cost him? Yes, it has. Any pick is a Mark the Shark pick with enough patience and perseverance. Mark the Shark was a round down and gets it done tonight. Have to say, though, it was a great performance from Smiley, and I feel like he sold it a little bit. I think he was so obsessed with trying to get that cool knockout, the swerve direction flying knee. I think he sold that one. If he just played that one a bit more professionally, I think he would have got the win there. Mark the Shark capitalizing on the complacency and maybe light cockiness there from Smiley, and walks away as a winner tonight. Never doubt the Shark. Never go swimming in open waters with that man right behind you. Hell of a result tonight for Mark the Shark, and his first win since his return last week. Gets it done tonight in round number 2. He needed a big round 2, and that he gave us, especially after he was stunned early on in round 2 as well. Going to be very happy with that one. Still only one submission on the card here tonight. Unbelievable. Moving though to our final prelim fight of the evening, and it is Jack 9 against Tom UFC 45. It is a rematch as well. Jack 9 tonight 6-6, 2 wins in 5. Tom UFC 4-6, coming off of a win last time out. A brilliant win it was also. However, these two have got history. The last time these two competed against each other, it was one of the greatest fights that we've seen. I think in the featherweight division. I'm pretty sure it was in the featherweight division. It wasn't too long ago, but it was long enough to where the rematch now makes sense to book, to happen. It was all the way back over. Maybe it was a long time ago. I mean, it felt like just like yesterday. It was. Fuck me, a long time ago. Christ, I didn't think it was this long. There it is. VFL 172. There you go, in featherweight. I do remember it. A round 3 victory on that fateful night. Tom got the victory. That, though, was on the 3rd. That was last year. Oh, God, time's moving so quickly. The 30th of January, 2025, the last time these two fought. So over a year in the making. And tonight, Jack has the opportunity for revenge at the bantamweight level. A fun fight indeed, but only one of these two can come away with a victory. We're going to ping this as well. Don't forget, get your prediction cards in. Final prelim fight is now live. We got until the end of the prelims to get your prediction cards in. It's free to play. Don't miss out on a chance to win a free cash prize. We've got to do is predict all the winners of the main card correctly. We're there, though, for the final time in the prelim card tonight. Thank you so much to these two for being ready to go early as well. TJ Dillashaw against Cody No Love Garbrandt, who has continued to be a prime pick, as well as the TJ Dillashaw in recent weeks. These two bring power. They bring the boom. This could be a quick one, especially with that Thomas Selly magic, that DNA running through Jack 9's veins tonight. Here we go. Both of them in blue trunks.
All right, here we go.
But only one of them is going to be a victor in blue trunks tonight. Person on the left, or red gloves, should we say, for Jack 9. Blue gloves tonight for Tom UFC. Both of these two have earned their right to be in this division. But who is going to earn the victory here this evening after a year apart from one another? Cody Garbrandt has that incredible kind of strength, that power. One of the hardest hitters in the bantamweight division, but TJ Dillashaw is slick, he is suave, he is dangerous, and can win fights on a knife edge. Of course, this version of TJ Dillashaw doesn't come with an EPO inhaler, so that'll be good news for Tom UFC. Big straight there down the center, bobbles him backwards, 3:45 left already in this first round. There's been a lot of forward movement from both of these two. TJ Dillashaw marching Garbrandt back behind the black lines, and this is what it's going to come down to tonight as well. The movement. When you're in that defensive position like Tom was there, how quickly can you switch around and get back into the center of the octagon? If you allow yourself to get bullied with direction tonight, you will lose this fight. First big stun here. TJ Dillashaw, Jack 9, teeing away now. Tom UFC maybe starting to feel like he's going to up the ante a little bit. And this is what we've always said with Jack 9 fights. You either have to match the pace or you have to completely slow things down and wrestle and stay distant. Tonight, it seems like Tom is saying, I'm going to match the pace. Better than that, I'm going to raise the pace. He gets right back into this one and opens up the damage on TJ Dillashaw there. Tries to go for that front kick, nothing there, but consistently looking to tee onto that block. Tom there with the front kick. Nothing there. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot comes in. Another big one. Big uppercut there. Flies forward. Oy, the head kick was nice. A little bit of ducking roundhouse. These two in the bucket, man. It's a good fight right here. Look at these two go. No one wants to be the bitch that takes the back step. Jumping up with a front kick there. TJ Dillashaw now getting froggy with it. Big shot there from Garbrandt, though. Drops him. Jack 9 in trouble. But saves himself with the up kick. This is what it's all about. Hell of a fight. Big shots here again against the cage. Cody Garbrandt has to peel back off into the middle. Shoots the takedown. Wow. Tom UFC said, all right, that's enough boxing. Mixed martial arts. Boo me if you must. But I'm going to survive this one. Side control here. And then gets back up. That's a poor lack of deniability there from Tom UFC. Had to keep him locked in. But that just keeps everything fresh, doesn't it? Jack 9 has to worry about the takedown just as much as he does for the power of Cody Garbrandt as well. Oh, great heel kick there. Goes up, swinging for the fences once more. Cody Garbrandt with 12 seconds to go of round number 1. Head kick comes off, shoots the takedown, and that's going to be the end of round 1. I mean, fucking wow. What a round, eh? If Carlsberg did rounds. Jesus. All right, well, I mean, the nose is broken at TJ Dillashaw. That shit is more crooked than anything I've ever seen. I mean, it's clear as day the stamina's going to be impacted by that. I don't know who you get that round to. That was a really equal round, man. A lot of violence, a lot of destruction. Round 2, though, up and underway. You cannot take your eyes off of it. It's like being under a trance, man. Body shot comes in. Uppercut there is nice. That was a bit too much of a combination on show there from Jack 9. Body shot comes in. It's starting to get very, very nervous now for Jack. Spin kick to the body. That's really nice from Tom. Trying to go for that slip hook. Nothing there. The right hand from Garbrandt here. Tom teeing away. Drops him. And for the second time in this fight, had him in a position of grounded ability, but didn't want to stay down at that time. Takes the back. Why would he? I'm even more confused than you had him in that position. Oh, left hand there. Drops it again. And against the cage. That's a big, big mistake from Jack 9. Jack's in trouble. Jack's in huge, huge trouble. Garbrandt. Tom UFC. Now having to survive takedowns from Jack 9. Jack turning into a wrestler, trying to just get out of there. He knows the pressure's coming. Spinning back fist attempted there by Garbrandt. The jab here just still being looked for by both fighters. Spin kick to the body. How much more can Jack 9 take, and would he make any more big mistakes? Uppercut. Oh, heavens above. Heavens above into side control. Is he going to look for top mount or not? The answer is no. Gets back up to the feet. Against the cage as well. It's a smart idea. And he's packed up. Oh, clips him right back though. And here comes Jack 9. Overhand looking for it. Oh my God, what a fight. Left hand goes back down low. One of the all-time classics in the bantamweight division, man. Unreal. Spin kick to the body. Overhand into the right hand. Against the cage now. Jack 9 has Tom, and that's smooth from Tom. Just knowing the danger of the position and just getting right back into the middle of the octagon here. There's no way this goes to round 3. I mean, what if I don't want it to end? Oh, drops him again. Jack
being allowed to get back to his feet here. 35 seconds and counting it in round number 2. Spin kick to the body. Conceding the space here is Tom. Body shot right back. Swings him in to tie clinch. Still looking. Oh, the overhand comes in. Oh, I tell you what, Tom UFC is so lucky that there wasn't 10, 15 seconds left of that round. He would have been done for. This is back and forth, man. All these two put on a show. What a fight. Mother of God, I don't want it to end. Third and final round. Not a fucking Scooby who's winning on the scorecards. Don't even ask. Here we go. Right hand immediately clips him. Walking forward here, looking for that drop against the cage. Should be massive flying knee. Comes in. It's a bold one to try and throw, but doesn't come away with any kind of significant damage from it. Tom UFC looks like he's a little bit scared now, a little bit timid to throw the strike. And Jack 9 against the cage here. Got a tee away. Not able to land on that final shot, which could have broken the block. Oh, clips him right back though. Drops him. Oh, it's a ghost punch. And this one here is all over. Tom UFC. Was it a ghost punch? Was it not? Was it net code or was it brilliance? There's going to be a lot of conversation about that uppercut. I don't think that Jack 9 was in range. I think he got clipped by a ghost punch there. And if he did, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. He'll feel hard done by. But what a fight, man. What a fight, by the way. Unreal. For Tom, though, 2 years in a row, he's got the better of Jack 9. But what a fight that was. And it's sad I can't even take it away and give it fight. I'm giving it... nah, I can't. It was a comeback of the year. That's got to seal it, hasn't it, really? Well, listen, there you go. Fellas, I need to quickly go for a shit or else I'm going to be turtling the entire fight card, all right? Don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever. I'm going to ping the Discord when we're live for the main card. We'll have commentary as well. I don't know who it's going to be. So maybe it's adversary, maybe it's not. You got a good mic, you want to come on comms, give me company, and save my voice from sounding like an 85-year-old man, then come through. Thank you to Zeus as well for the resub with Prime during the last fight as well, or 42 minutes ago, excuse me. So, take 5, take 6, whatever. I'm going to nip to the little boys' room. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the start of the main card. All right. Take care. I'll be back in 10. Hey, chatter fight, when you're an old man, you'll understand.
It is over.
Oh my God.
Legs beat up, man. That's before you
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here. Oh my God. And SLG has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
goodness!
It's time.
All right, we're here and we're set to go. Whoever's joining me on commentary tonight in the big VFL Discord where we all live, it's that section at the top. It will say stream call. You'll see me in there. Go into that waiting room channel. Connect in there. Make sure your mic's working and we'll drag you in. I don't know if it's going to be Adversary, AG, Dave, Keza, Deco, fucking Father Christmas, Gandhi. I haven't got a Super Mario. I don't know. Whoever's coming in and want to do commentary, yeah, that's the area where you go to. If I see you, I'll drag you in. For the time being, I'll assume I'm going on my own and going solo. But there you go. Great main card, though, tonight. So for some of you that just missed it, the prelims had a comeback of the year shout. The prelims had a rolling thunder knockout of the night. It was one of the all-timers, and we're here to now for this incredible main card. Fan favorites, some of the best in the world, like MaxyUFC and ThaSpookyGeauxst. Fan favorites, Winter and Weather with a 5-round trilogy. You've got George, Bully, Trench, Rupert, all of the names that would be making of a all-star card tonight. So let's get right into it and start as we mean to go on with a big one here this evening. And we've also got AG. Are you here for the entire thing and not just 11 o'clock now? Are you here?
My bad, bro.
What?
I'm here now.
Okay, that's good. Just make sure if you got the stream on in the background, mute the stream because I can hear an echo.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. You're all good. You're all good. We may have Adversary joining us. We may have a 3-man booth. This would be something incredible, wouldn't it? Wow. We can bounce ideas off of the absolute unit that is Adversary. Well, listen, while he gets his microphone set up, we'll go into our first fight. Morgs and Rupert tonight, the self-declared most boring fighter in welterweight, lightweight, featherweight history. He hails from Wales, but he doesn't shag sheep. He shags decisions. That's what he does. And of course, his opponent tonight, Rupert, 2 former welterweight champions meeting in the octagon. 7-4 for Rupert, 13-8 for Morgs. The last time both of these two were in the division, they were both reigning champions to having championship reigns over one another. Of course, when you look back at the history of this fight, they have fought once before both of them going into lightweight and having a bit of an iffy time. Both started out well in lightweight and then kind of, I don't know, declined, I think is the best way or best word to put it. The last time Rupert and Morgs did have a scrap inside of a VFL octagon, though, was all the way back here at VFL 207, unstreamed, and it was a draw. So neither of these two have a win over one another. A draw back at 207 on the unstreamed card on the 2nd of October. Tonight they get to run it back and they get to find out who is superior. We go over and see who our cameraman is tonight. Of course, 5-star fighters are legal on the main card. Rupert is the cameraman. We're ready and set to go with this main card tonight. Leon Edwards against Islam Makhachev here this evening. Right, let's take it over to... Thank you, Rupert, for the follow. You didn't even follow me, Rupert. I'm so offended. Let's take it to you, AG. I mean, you've seen this welterweight division. You like the fighters, from what I remember and what being told. But Islam Makhachev against Leon Edwards, is that a bit of a weird decision to go with Leon against Islam? That feels like it's a gunshot to the foot type situation. It doesn't feel like the greatest pick, the greatest matchup.
Well, you know exactly what's going to happen. If Leon's going to be overextending and punching in the pocket, Islam's just going to go straight for the double leg. I can just see it. I can see it happening right now. Islam's just going to dismantle him with the wrestling.
Well, I think you're right. And the question is now, how ready is Rupert for the wrestling? Both of these two have kind of ruled in this division in their own way. Morgs has always been wrestle first, strike later. It's got him in trouble in fights before. He's lost on decisions. It's got him big dominant victories before. I think that's very interesting about Rupert is that he really is like a chameleon in this division and in the lightweight division. He can strike, but he can also wrestle. And there's the first signs of his defense, AG. A great kind of trip, reverse counter takedown that puts Leon in this kind of dominant position. The one thing we have seen before in welterweight is we have seen Leon Edwards picks wrestle. We have seen them dominate in the wrestling. So that's one that maybe you look at and you say tonight he's going to need to kind of take a bit of advice from those performances from a couple months ago in the welterweight division. Because there was literally a 1 month period when all we saw was Leon Edwards either top mounting people or arm barring people in this welterweight division. Great flying triangle though, and then flips them over into top mount. That's not where you want to be, as Makhachev now raining down the strikes, and this could be an early night here for Rupert. This one here is not over yet. 1 strike away, AG. That was close. Big strikes raining in again, and this one... Ooh.
Raining it down.
Yep.
That's exactly what you'd want to see.
Nearly getting an elbow there, clarting down onto Edwards.
Get a finish here.
It nearly did. Gets crawled back over now into top mount once again. Postures up there. There's Makhachev raining down the strikes. Rupert is in such trouble here, man. He cannot find a way out from this top mount position. And we've seen Makhachev and Topuria and those kind of dominant fighters end it in one sequence here. This is now the 3rd or 4th posture up in top mount. If anything, I want to see Morgs, be a little bit more accurate in these positions here, because the fact that Leon Edwards has escaped this without kind of, being knocked out is crazy. But right now, Morgs consistently losing position and then getting right back into position, looking for the posture up here, almost kind of trying to bait Leon Edwards, but this top mount is just too good. This is what Morgs was doing. This is what Morgs was doing when he was winning the title back here a couple months back, and now gets him into the armbar position. Going to take away that block, and that's going to make the ground and pound. It's going to make the top mount even easier, but just escape. So Morgs slipping on the armbar and allowing Edwards back into half guard. If you're Leon Edwards in this position, AG, how are you treating the next 55 seconds?
See, I just want to see at the minute. What I can see is Rupert, as someone who fought Rupert not too long ago, he's got good denials and he's got good wrestling. So to see him get a few good denials and get maybe 1 good posture up in a decent position, like we could see some damage there towards the Makhachev pick.
Well, interestingly enough, he's going to let him get back up here. Final 16 seconds, thinking about maybe the damage on the feet, but I mean, big overhand comes in from Makhachev here. Against the cage as well. This could be it here. It's all over. Buzzer beater. That's anticlimactic.
Oh my God.
Where did that come from? It's all of that previous. It's all of that top mount damage of the previous sequence there. That's a really good one from Makhachev, but it felt like it felt like Leon Edwards could have survived that one, AG. It's a little bit kind of, wow, good knockout, but could Leon Edwards have maybe, I don't know.
He could have, instead of just...
It's difficult. Go on.
It is, it really is. He was just he wasn't looking for the right slip on the ground. He was just moving. I wouldn't say he's bobbling. He was just moving his head too much. If he was just patient, calm down a minute, he would have been able to get that one good little swip with a decent amount of stamina, and he could have got a reversal and laid some good damage on himself.
Well, the other thing I want to raise to you as well is the big mistake which ultimately led to that knockout. He had 20 seconds left. He had top control on him in half guard, but he got up. Leon Edwards caused that by standing up, did he not?
I think that's the Leon Edwards ego. He wants to get up and he wants to try and land the big head kick last 10 seconds. It's just how it is with the Leon pick.
Well, I mean, listen, a mistake in the end from Rupert to kind of allow that to get up and to allow that finish to happen. I think that Rupert was thinking, I'll stand up, I'll box. If I get knocked down, there's enough time where it's not going to result in a knockout. All of that damage from the previous top mount position, combined with him being knocked down against the cage, resulted in a buzzer beater victory. 4 minutes and 58 seconds of round one, and Morgs is back to winning ways in that welterweight division, excuse me. I think the only thing to say, as I've dragged the tab off screen, the only thing to say here for Rupert is, was that the correct pick to make tonight? It felt very, very weird to see a Leon against an Islam in that division.
No, what you want to do in that sense, if someone is picking Islam against you, you would want to be picking, the Shavkats, maybe the prime Nate Diaz's, just so you've got that decent amount of bottom control, so you can have those extra bits of jiu-jitsu, like the half guard reversals and your armbar fakes and stuff like that. Whereas Leon, he's got somewhat decent good jiu-jitsu, but only from a top advantage.
Yeah, I agree. Well, listen, let's drag an adversary who's just watched from the crowd there. Adversary, what have you got to make on that one? Was the Leon pick correct? Was it a mistake from Rupert to let him up? What's your evaluation of that one, just joining us?
It's a good pick. Leon has everything that you need. Standing on the ground.
Against Islam, really? You think that?
He does. I think he does. He has very good sort of switch stance as well. And if Rupert could have kept it standing, then he's all good. It's just, unfortunately, I mean, you're going against Morgs. You kind of got to know what's coming, really.
Yeah, boring shit fighting. Am I right? yeah, I'm right. That's why you're laughing. Get in there. All right, listen. We go over to our next fight. Love you, Morgs. Don't hate me. Go over to our next one. A really fun one here. Fish 14, and I can't pronounce this kid's name. Arias. So both Arias. It's. I mean, listen. We'll probably get educated on the pronunciation of his name. Fish 14 on one side of things, one of the leaders in this division, 9-5, a 3-fight win streak, great jiu-jitsu background, 2024 Fighter of the Year. The accolades could go on and on and on. A former featherweight contender, featherweight champion, one of the very best in 2024. But we're 2 years on now, and he has gotten older. Maybe the reactions have slowed down. But 1 win away from 10 wins, 1 win away from a 4-fight win streak. And then the other side of things, you got someone that's very fresh in his career. Arias, 3-0, a Middle Eastern fighter tonight coming in, balanced. We've never seen him fight before on stream. It's only been unstreamed fights, but tonight, if he gets a win against Fish 14, he could be on his way to a lightweight title fight next week at VFL 225. It's down to Fish 14 to take away the invincibility of Arias. 3-0 and an unknown quantity against Fish 14, who is 9-5 and got all the accolades to sing and scream about here. We go over and up to it. Our cameraman tonight is, of course...
As this is his first fight this evening streamed, we hope he doesn't get that stuck in the mud kind of feeling, like, oh my god, I'm on stream for the first time, I don't know how I should fight.
I'm going to put the link, by the way, send it to me in DMs, and the link for you two is in the stream section of the UFC part, so it's there. Perfect. Let's go over and up to it and see what the fight picks are going to be. 5-star fighters tonight, and of course it's old familiar adversary. You've seen this so many times in recent weeks, Makhachev and Topuria. Who do you like, having been in this position so often, using these two fighters or seeing these two fighters on PlayStation and Xbox? Are you an Ilya guy or an Islam guy?
I much more prefer Ilya just because of the power that you have in the hands. However, recently I've started to lean towards Islam with the wrestling base, and he has good striking. But I mean, Ilya's got bombs in his hands.
There you go. Well, listen, both in red trunks, excuse me. Red trunks, red gloves for Islam Makhachev and Fish 14. Whereas on the other side of things, the first ever stream fight tonight on the main card, Arias here in the red and gold, and he's already stunned. And this is those are those dangerous hands that you were talking about with not only Makhachev but Topuria. I mean, this is the wonderful head movement as well. I mean, AG, this is giving me a bit of you. This looks like is this you on the pad, mate? What's going on?
Oh, couldn't tell you. No, this is crazy. This is good work, pocket work from Topuria's input. Here we go. There's that shot from Makhachev, and this is what you want to do. If you're getting pieced up in the pocket by a Topuria, the first thing you want to do is go for a double, go for a single, try and get them against the cage.
And I like this as well. You've noticed that there, you two. There was about maybe a 10-second real-life pause from Makhachev just to kind of go, wow, okay, I've had my shit rocked. Let's just calm it down and slow it down a little bit. So that's what you need.
But that's sloppy. He's got to get up against the cage, and this is where he's going to take the back and he's going to drag him down.
Well, you'd think commentator's curse. There you go. I think that's what he was looking for. But, I mean, that's what you need to do, though, with Makhachev. It is an adversary. You have to be able to kind of control rhythm in a fight like this, especially when you've been rocked twice in quick succession.
Exactly. And when you have them on the ground, you have to make the most of it. Unfortunately for Fish, he's allowed a bit of a sloppy get-up in sort of by his standards anyways.
So far, you can just see now that forward presence. There's confidence in Arias here with Topuria, who, again, doesn't have as much strength or power in his hands as Makhachev AG, but just is so quick. And that's what it comes down to, doesn't it? Do people prefer the power or the speed? It's the same conversation you have about Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson in the lower weights, isn't it?
See, when it comes to the Topuria Makhachev pick for lightweight, I will always probably go with the Topuria because I'm not trying to get held down in bottom with a Makhachev. If I'm Topuria, if I'm not piecing you up, I'm looking for a takedown myself, and I'm looking for a DAS reversal.
Yeah. And people forget as well how good and well-rounded Topuria is in this division. We've seen
disgusting.
We've seen Topuria end fights as well in this division with one top mount spree. So, you know, both of these two have game-ending, fight-ending power in dominant positions. But right now, Makhachev doing exactly what you didn't want the Makhachev pick to do. Just controlling the situation, getting the denies off, and working that damage onto the Topuria pick. Topuria and Arias here. Topuria and Arias here on dark orange teetering into red damage on the eye, and that now is a top mount gain with 30 seconds left. And if he gains top mount here, this could be it here. Reigns and gains it, and now look at this, raining on down here. Arias is in big trouble, not able to get the stun though, is Fish 14. But I mean, a horrendous start to the round, adversary, but a fantastic finish to the round from Fish 14.
He's recovered it so well. I mean, the first time they got on the floor, Fish, like I said, by his standards, allowed him to get up sloppily. And then the second time they went down, no mistakes from the man. He held him inside control very nicely, got the crucifix even though he didn't get much off, and again, got top mount as well just towards the end.
I think we're all in agreement, aren't we, lads? Since 1-0, 10-9 to Makhachev. Oh, well, look at this again. Immediate quick start again from Topuria. Fish 14 has got to try and take the lessons of what he saw in the first round and just not engage. It's such a rookie mistake to take so much damage so quickly, but he gets that shot off and within 30 in-game seconds has that control once again.
I'm loving this shot selection by the Topuria, but as you said, he's just throwing too much, and the Makhachev's just seeing it, and he's just taking him straight to the mat every time he's overthrown.
Getting the deny there, goes over into side saddle as well, and this is the similar kind of situation and position that Topuria found himself in the first round, and it's the kind of position and situation you find yourself in with so much time of the round left where you start to get a little bit demotivated. If Arias and Topuria can't move here, this is when you start to get dejected and you start to hate yourself here. You have to find a way out, because look at that damage, the top right of the screen. It's getting more and more close to red. What does that mean? It means when you stand up and you get one shot off, the doctor's going to come in and probably end this fight.
Makhachev there letting him get that reversal. That is crazy.
Well, I think you're right, but I think you're wrong at the same time, because I don't think Fish minds being on his back here. Back in 2024, when he won Fighter of the Year, he actually got a large portion, not a percentage, but a large portion of his submissions from his back.
Nice.
So he actually loves it down it. Yeah, this is really good from Topuria now, by the way. The crucifix here, locking him up, throwing away the key, trying to get that cut damage right back on Islam Makhachev over into side saddle. he goes, and then in the end gets back up to his feet. I don't know if getting up though was the correct decision.
No, it is not.
Oh, big flying knee. It was the correct decision. We're all fucking stupid. Oh, wow. Well,
what a sequence.
Arias here, not interested in sitting down there for too long. Goes back to the body and look at the combinations. Flying knee comes forward again. Fish 14. I mean, listen, I'm a complete dick, lads. I'd be jabbing and walking away and hoping the doctor comes in and ends this one. Big hook comes in again. Trying to work the body again. Is Makachev. Good reversal and deny into the half guard position. Really nice from Topuria there.
I'll be honest, if I am Fish, between now, the end of the round, and sort of the end of the fight, I'm focusing solely on that damage up to his eye.
Gonna try and
just trying to focus.
Oh,
he's really tried to tweak the arm there. If the block goes, I really don't have much faith in this Topuria pick.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, that's a really dangerous one as well, because it's the same side, the side control elbows, where that damage is, where that redness of the health pack is. So, I mean, right now, look at that left side of Topuria's face. His left. Makachev's right. Big shots running in here. This could be it here, you two. No,
I think he's just about survived.
Yeah, just about. Well, I mean, this is a big lesson for Arias, though, isn't it? Because, I mean, you two have both been in the same position. You know, you get a win streak going. You fight in the mid-carders, the lower enders of the division. This is what the top of lightweight looks like. First stream fight, first main card fight against a very, very tough opponent in Fish. He had to expect a tough one tonight.
He did. He definitely did. I mean, if you don't know anything about Fish, then obviously you're not going to be expecting what Fish can bring to the table. But as a man that's won Fighter of the Year, who's been there, seen it all almost, he's able to adapt and adjust to all of these sort of situations that Arias has thrown at him.
Oh, flying knee! Oh my god! Arias! Oh god! He went right into it. He literally ducked into the flying knee. Oh my word! Oh wow! I tell you what, that's one hell of a way to start round 3. He's going to be super charged up here. I think if you're Makachev, you just want to get this fight to the ground now. Do not even risk it. Left hand, though, goes up. Makachev looking for a finish here again. Walking down to Topuria, and that's all she wrote. I mean, I tell you what a performance from Fish. But Arias for a first stream fight tonight, I mean, his stock's raised as well. He put on one hell of a performance against a very, very tough Fish 14. I mean, a great performance from Fish. We know that he's going to be up there next for that lightweight title once again. But I mean, for the first ever streamed fight from Arias AG, I mean, he put on a great performance. There's something there, isn't there, for Arias?
Well, I had my doubts, as you said. It's his first streamed fight. You know, it can go one of two ways, and I'm glad it went that way because wow, what beautiful boxing! The amount of boxing he got to showcase, it was beautiful with the Topuria pick.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, for you as well, adversary. I mean, you look at that, it's that kind of bravery in striking. You know, we've seen you do it on PlayStation, on Xbox. You need to be able to be brave to make those kind of, you know, almost kind of like what the fuck moment decisions where he's getting up and he's throwing in a flying knee, because that can be the difference between winning and losing the fight. Nearly won him the fight tonight, that flying knee.
It did. I mean, he caught Fish with it a couple of times as well, where the flying knee just seriously seemed to catch Fish almost sort of slacking at points where Fish thought he was comfortable getting his rhythm off, and then boom, all of a sudden you're eating a flying knee and sort of on your ass. Yeah,
I mean, honestly, I hope we get to see him more often. Again, if he's listening, great fight tonight, man. I said only the first loss of your career. No need to be panicking. There's a lot of great fights in that lightweight division for you. And for Fish 14, knows that he's in there for gold next. A really, really good performance from him tonight as well. Well, listen, talk about great fights. This one is up there now for a potential fight of the night candidate. Bully of MMA against Trench Train. When Bully came back into the league on PlayStation, he said, I want to be in that elite division so desperately. He gets that answer through the February weight changes. He gets back up into this position again, 2-0 tonight against this unknown quantity, this enigma that is Trench Train. Both 2-0. Someone's invincibility here tonight dies. Bully has got such a great history. He's got a great history from UFC 4. He's got a great history and a great presence from what he's done over on the Xbox side and now the PlayStation side. Tonight, though, Trench Train will say that history doesn't mean anything. It's the here and now. We're both both 2-0. And tonight, I go to 3-0. Will he do it? Won't he do it? A big opportunity for these two tonight to climb up the divisional rankings and continue to say that their resume is filled with some of the biggest names in that PlayStation division. It is number 11 v number 12, but it is 2-0 versus 2-0. Bully of MMA against Trench Train is ready for us, and we are there with Trench Train. So again, for you two, I'm putting the link in the stream channel for you so you know where to go. There we go. We're over and up to it, and we're in the flyweight division tonight for Brandon Moreno and Joshua Van. Now listen, I've not really talked to a lot of people about Joshua Van since he got put into the game. We'll start with you, adversary, because I think that you've been on PlayStation, you may have used him a little bit in comp fights. Is Joshua Van a good pick against Moreno, or do you not like it?
Flyweight's a bit hit and miss to me. I feel like the guys are all very small, but Joshua Van, he's got very slick hands. He's got a lot of power in his hands. He's a very good pick against, your Morenos, your Pantosias. He does it on the feet. His biggest sort of issue, I believe, is going to be when it gets to the ground if Goat decides to get it down there.
That's fair. Well, listen, tonight, people that are unfamiliar with the picks, black and gold trunks for Joshua Van. Van tonight, of course, for Trench Train and Bully of MMA, Goat of MMA in the blue of Moreno is already starting strong. Now, AG, again, you're going to love watching Bully of MMA, Goat of MMA in the blue of Moreno fight tonight because he is so aggressive. He is a striker first. He absolutely smothers his opponents. The last time out we saw him against 2-3 years Dagestan, and he put an absolute ungodly beating on him where he only got his opponent only got 2 strikes off against him. These pressure fighters, they're so hard to shake off, aren't they?
Look at him, the Van, he's already backing up, he's not throwing anything, and what he is doing is he's moving his head with no strikes coming his way. He's just feinting to feint. There's nothing there. Like, he's getting hit because he's putting himself in the position to get hit. Like, look, he's just stood there now, and the Moreno is just wailing on him.
And that's the thing, when Bully of MMA came back into this league, he said, the middle division, really, I'm going to smother these people. It's not fair on them. I'm going to embarrass them. He did that, and now he's back in this division, the division he wanted to call home, and he is putting on an almighty clinic, an almighty beatdown on a very, very impressive 2-0 Trench Train. Trench Train right now cannot land a glove on this guy, adversary, and he's dropped him, downed him, and this could be the end of the fight here. He gets right back up, though.
Goat's just doing such a good job of just constantly touching him, not giving Van Pick any sort of space, breathing room, ability to reset, anything at all. This is what
clips him, and against the cage here, cut you off, adversary, in top mount now. He's going to go for an armbar. He wants to send a message to the likes of you, I think, at the top of the PlayStation division that he's on his way. This is a scary, scary guy in this elite division, and he's made it clear from day one he wanted back in this division, and he will absolutely settle for nothing less than championship gold. I think if you the likes of you, Maxy, DJD, you gotta be very, very impressed with this guy, but also fearful of this guy because he looks absolutely. There's not a flaw in him. I've watched 3 fights now of this guy across 2 divisions. I haven't seen him look in trouble once. I haven't seen him lose a round once.
He just looks so good on the PlayStation side. A slight bit of outside context, but Goat did win the primetime belt the other week off Maxy and defended it against Maxy again at the weekend. So this man has got a lot of stuff going on this game at the moment on PlayStation. He's really sort of having his way with everyone.
Yeah, the boogeyman of PlayStation. Dude, Joshua Van, oh my god, and it's all over. Just like that, Rolling Thunder.
Oh my god.
And that's going to beat the Rolling Thunder from earlier on. If you wanted to go and get a performance bonus tonight, you two, that's how you go and get it. What a performance from Bully of MMA, Goat of MMA. 3-0 now, and he looks like he is on a collision course for the belt in that PlayStation division.
He is. He's the new boogeyman in that division. I'm more than happy and confident to say so. Everyone in the division at this point should be sort of taking him serious if they weren't before when he was in the middle division. I mean, he's put on a clinic tonight.
Well, look at that as well. He's brought the primetime belt into the octagon there with him. Fantastic. And there you go, hugging with his coaches, screaming to the camera, Maxy, you're next. Well, I wouldn't like to be you. Round 1, 4:51 on the clock. I can't even lie. I can't even say anything about Trench Train's performance because, again, no offense to him, we didn't get to see anything. And that's just what Bully has done for the last few
completely
fights now.
down.
He's just completely dominated, smothered, and annihilated anyone that stands in front of him. And he did it again tonight in a really harrowing fashion. That's going to take it away from Clarkage as well for knockout of the night. So commiserations to him, but the dominance, the performance, the quality, everything was there. That's enough to take it away. Up next, then we go to the featherweight division once again, and it's going to be George, old-timer George, against Falcon here tonight in a really high-stakes 145 matchup. George, of course, known as one of the great submission minds of 145. 19 wins, 28 losses. Looking for win number 20 tonight. 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win. Falcon, though, since his comeback, has looked absolutely breathtaking, just like we saw there from Bully. Falcon stands in front of people and he just lets his hands go. He is a nightmare of a technician with his boxing. Win today, go 8-4. It's a free fight win streak, and maybe that's enough to say that you should be next for an opportunity at the featherweight strap. Who wins it? It's the first time these two fight. George against Falcon, number 1 against number 5 here tonight in the 145 division. George is live and his link is in the stream channel for you too. Here we go. So it's one of those yin-yang matchups. AG, you've been on the negative end of this so often. A submission guy against a stand-up guy. I mean, what is your advice for Falcon tonight as the stand-up guy?
Well, as a fellow DGC member, you know, we like Falcon's jiu-jitsu. It is pretty good. I wouldn't sleep on it, but it's coming against someone as George. Like, it's, as you said, he's one of the best submission artists that's ever graced VFL. So.
Oh, and we have got a random v random off here, and we've got Bruce Lee in those ballerina shoes, the cheating bastard. Take off the socks and shoes, George, against Falcon and Yair Rodriguez. I mean,
these boys are coming out swinging.
I mean, this is going to be a really interesting one here, because I mean, Falcon has as the striker here, adversary. Falcon's got exactly the pick that he wants and needs. He's got all the length, all the sharpness, and all the kickboxing with Yair.
This benefits Falcon a hell of a lot more than obviously a Bruce Lee would really benefit anyone in that division. George, he does have hands. Like, people tend to sleep on George and his striking just for how good he is on the ground. But when he wants to get things going on the feet, he's more than capable of doing so. It's just whether or not this Bruce Lee can actually do what he wants him to do in this sort of situation.
I think as well, he's going to be so happy to just be fighting someone based in the UK. I mean, AG, you've had your own moans and
don't tell me about it.
The moans and groans about having to fight the North Americans, and it's been 2 weeks in a row up until now that George has had to face someone that's not from the UK.
I bet
but tonight,
he's loving feeling that normal ping, like that 30 to 40 can feel completely different to 110 to 130.
Yeah, I think I'm actually wrong. I think he's fought a North American and a New Zealander back to back. So,
God, so
yeah.
what, 110 to 300?
Yeah. So I think he's happy to just be out there tonight with his Bruce Lee pick, and like
Yeah,
you said, just feeling
loving it.
Yeah, just feeling the normal ping. But I mean, listen, it would make it even more impressive tonight if George can beat the stand-up guy of Falcon with Bruce Lee. Oh, big head kick, by the way, sends the Yair Rodriguez pick. He's still going. I mean, listen, you may be onto something here, adversary. When you said people sleep on George's boxing, he's looking very crisp tonight.
He does. I mean, when I fought him a little while back, it was I completely overlooked George in his striking, and he did very well. So it's one of those things that, like I say, George is known as someone on the ground, someone who looks for the subs and is hunting to sort of take your arm, take your neck.
Well, commentary's cursed there, because as we're praising George's striking, there goes Yair Rodriguez, just getting that big butchering kind of right hand onto the dome of Bruce Lee. But so right now, I think both of these two are I think they're both happy with their performance so far. I think George is going to be happy with the fact that he's landed shots on Falcon and is making Falcon back up. And I think Falcon's going to be very happy with the fact that he's got all of this length to work with and has already got the cut damaged and has already got that stun sequence kind of there up his sleeve. So I think both of these two are going to be taking positives from it. I still think, though, that Falcon is probably winning this round, and I do think Falcon is still the favourite to win this fight.
It's definitely a Falcon round.
Well, it may not even go to round 2. Hang on a minute. Big shots coming forward again as Bruce Lee dropped, and this could be it here. Neon belly, and this one, fellas, is not over. He survives the round, steps over the carcass of George and Bruce Lee there. But, I mean, that is one hell of a way to end a round. That's a statement round from Falcon right there.
I wish he would just stop moving back as much. As he said, he's got the range with Yair. He shouldn't be creating so much space backwards. He should be creating the space for Bruce to move backwards so he can land some more kicks, land some more like straight punches. But the only time he's been caught is when he's been stepping back.
I think you're right. I think as well, the other thing, just watching this replay here, I don't know if you would agree with me or not, AG, but I think what got him in trouble there was George leaned back at the incorrect time and got caught while leaning back, so that led to the knockdown. So maybe that's where maybe not the hands, maybe not the combination work of George is the problem on the stand-up, but his analysis of when to move his head, when to lean, when to sway, maybe that's what's going to cause an issue here tonight.
Yeah, I think so too.
So far, round 2 up and underway. George not letting that last kind of sequence bother him. He's stepping right back into the fire, so to speak, against Falcon, and then those little Asian hands of Bruce Lee go to work here. As the left and right continue clapping it, and look at this, right back though, a clap back from Yair Rodriguez. And he's...
What he lacks in power, he just has that speed in the hands, man. It's crazy.
He's got some great combinations as well with the kicks too, so don't be too shocked if you start to see Yair Rodriguez
kind of 5-star kickboxing combinations, if I'm not...
Absolutely.
If I'm not...
So he may well... I mean, listen, we've seen two Rolling Thunders already here tonight. Don't be surprised if we see another one in this one. That could be a trilogy of them, but... So right now, George doing enough to fend off Yair Rodriguez, and... I mean, oh my goodness me, well, hang on a minute, because I was just about to ask you something, adversary, and then we just see a big right hook happen. Now against the cage, taking the back here, big knees from inside the clinch. I mean, adversary, at this point, does George need to shoot a takedown?
He needs to do something to switch it up. I mean, unfortunately, he's losing the stand-up quite convincingly at this point, and he does shoot a takedown,
Great denial.
Yeah.
Something that he needed just to try and switch the pace and switch the flow of the fight. It's just not working for him on the feet, unfortunately.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. About how much longer can he survive it? The neon belly's coming here, and Falcon is going to be next for that featherweight championship of the world. Yes, it may have been random v random, but since Falcon has come back, he has looked breathtakingly decent in terms of the stand-up. I think that is a great matchup. I think Daichi and Falcon could that could be a real potential for a Hall of Fame fight in that featherweight division. Hell of a performance tonight. Yeah, George did well. I think George outperformed what many of us expected him to do with Bruce Lee. Like I said, I don't think it was even the combinations tonight. I think it was just inaccuracies and head movement for me. But yeah, I think a good one from both of these two. And I think for George, like I said, just going to be happy to be back on UK Ping, no doubts. But congratulations to Falcon, a huge victory there. And up next for him, it's gold. Well, listen, we keep on moving and we keep on going into that PlayStation division because it's a debut in that elite division for the former middle champion, the intermediate champion, you want to call it that, Fat Bot Loves Food. And tonight, welcoming him to the big boy table is the man that used to be known as Oath Kex, now known as Exuvia, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Of course, Exuvia tonight comes in 19 wins, 1 draw, 9 losses, but is on a 2-fight losing streak. Fat Bot Loves Food, 9-3. Yes, he's won the belt, he's defended it twice, but the level jump from this middle division to this top division is something scary. Tonight, Fat Bot Loves Food is going to need to take all of that confidence and all of that feeling of invincibility that he had from this previous stint for the last 2 months and translate it into a positive performance. He is not going to have a fun and easy time in there tonight. He has to be at his absolute peak. If he is, he gets his 10th win of his PlayStation career tonight. But Exuvia, 1 away from 20, 1 away from restarting the potential climb to a divisional title. I think both of these two tonight need this win desperately. Who gets over the line, though, in this elite division? It's a debut in this top tier division for Fat Bot Loves Food, who, by the way, has deservedly made that move up. A really solid champion, has excelled with his grappling, excelled with his striking, and now can call himself one of the very best in the VFL PlayStation ranks. Here we go, though. Exuvia is our cameraman in the stream section. We're there, and we're set to go for this one tonight. Pyotr Yan against Cody Garbrandt. I mean, the Cody Garbrandt pick, we saw it earlier on. We see it every week now. AG, I mean, he has got power beyond days. But Pyotr Yan, a fan favorite.
It's just a no-brainer. If you can't wrestle and you can't use Marab, you can't use Umar in this division, you're either going to go Pyotr Yan or you're going to go Prime Cody. No in between.
Well, listen, for Fat Bottom's Food, he does have wrestling, so maybe tonight he's going to look at Oathkex, the Canadian. He's going to say, all right, you got Cody Garbrandt, you got all that power, I'm going to shoot the takedown and just look to wrestle you into the mat. You can't be in this division, adversary, can you? You can't be thinking about style points and looking good and winning well. You have to do what you have to do to get a win over the line. Tonight, wrestling may be the best choice for him.
Of course. In this sort of division, there are no easy fights. There are no one that you can sort of turn around and up the style points on and look flashy when you're throwing your stuff. It's one wrong move against sort of players at this level and you're out of there.
Absolutely. Of course, as well, for people that are unfamiliar with the picks tonight, black and blue trunks, for Oathkex, Exuvia. Red trunks tonight for the former intermediate champion Fat Bot Loves Food, and already he's feeling the power of Cody Garbrandt and the pressure of the Canadian in Oathkex. And right now, I think Fat Bot Loves Food here, adversary, he's got to walk away and just kind of let this fight kind of peter out a little bit. You've got to slow this one down.
Yeah, he needs to get his sort of rhythm back and just sort of have a little reset. Let you get your feet back under yourself and just sort of get a feel for it again. He's sort of just playing into Oathkex's game right now and just trying to walk him down and get that damage back. I mean, the Cody pick has just got bombs in his hands as well. Same as sort of like an Ilya in lightweight, featherweight. He's just a man that you don't want to be sat there trying to trade with in the pocket.
Big uppercut there from Jan. Hang on a minute.
Nice shot.
You talk about exchanging shots in the pocket. You have to be respectful of Purity Jan's power. Maybe that's not what Oathkex had in mind, because he's just been clocked and stunned there. But look at that. That's the difference, though, isn't it, adversary? The stun from Jan has left no cut damage on Garbrandt at all.
It has. And Oathkex is just constantly... I'd like Fat Bottle of Food's head movement. He's able to sort of evade quite a few of these strikes, but he's not punishing with it. Like, you see how he's managing to pull some of these hooks off Oathkex, but he's not doing anything with it. And that's something that he needs to sort of change if he wants to sort of have some good success in this fight.
So both of these two so far maybe making that announcement through action that it's going to be a stand-up brawl tonight, and that's the kind of fight that gets us excited, marshalling in here against the cage. But right now, I mean, AG, for you, last minute and 20 seconds, if you were in Jan's position, would you just kind of try and survive the round, or are you going for it?
I wouldn't even try and survive. I'll just look to see what I can land. I'll be like, as he's doing now, it seems like he's just over pressuring a bit too much. I'll just be stood there seeing what few clean shots I could land first, like a few body straights and a few little left hands up top. I wouldn't be doing none of this sliding around trying to get a clean slip on and a rock off the slip, you know what I mean?
I think the one thing that I'm very, very concerned about is that you see Fat Bottle of Food, a lot of leaning backwards adversary as well. The great fighters in this division, the Maxys, the U's, for example, they'll see that and they will go, when he leans back, for a body uppercut, a body hook that will completely stun you and flash you potentially to the ground. So got to be wary of that as well, as an overhand comes in there at the end. Oathkex, very, very, very good and strong ending to the round. And for Fat Bottle of Food and Jan there, he's lucky that there was no time left. 5 or 10 more seconds, that could have been a knockdown and a knee on belly finish.
He's got to come into round 2 with a bit of a different approach. Round 1 hasn't worked for him. He's tried to just sort of walk Oathkex down like it's his fight to win, and unfortunately he's put himself at a massive disadvantage with it. Yes, he's got the better pick, but he's not making the most of that pick.
He isn't. It's very, very kind of entertainer, kind of gladiator style fights right now from these. Oh, big double drop! Big double drop! Oathkex is in trouble. Big shots coming in. Fat Bot Loves Food. He gets it done in round 2. Don't sleep on the former champion. Oh yes, what a victory for the new boy. Huge win, and that's 3 losses in a row now for Oathkex. And in each fight, Oathkex has looked phenomenal, but he loses here again tonight. That is huge. What a comeback victory from Fat Bot Loves Food there, adversary.
He's done so well, to be fair. Coming out in the second round, he's managed to get his double drop off very early, and it's just
regain that composure back so quick.
Like, it's almost like he's listened to us and saying that it's a new round, he needs to come out with something a bit different, and that's just worked for him. Unfortunate for Oathkex, last few fights, he's, like you said, he's looked very good. It's just 1 or 2 little things that's just ended up costing him the fight for one reason or another. Do
you look at that fight in particular with him? he's had the last 2 months in that middle division, the last 2 months feeling like, the guy. He didn't really look, because you see in fights when I watch them now, you see fighters have poor rounds like he did. And effectively, they clam up and they get a little bit nervous. You can see with the way they fight, the way they move, the way they lack it, they don't really throw a strike. They get a little bit closed down. We were saying the opposite there at the end of the round. We were saying that he was almost kind of, overextending. You said it yourself, he was fighting like it's his fight to win when he was down. That's the importance of confidence. We go back to that point earlier on. I said about creativity on the prelim card, going down a division to build your confidence back up so that you're in the best possible position to then go and win in this elite division. Is that what we saw tonight? Did we see a confident former champion come in and not have any fear of losing, and that's why he won the fight?
It felt like... Oh, go on, sorry.
Oh, well, all I was going to say is I think we did. He definitely looked like he was game to take the fight to Keauxst at all points. You could see that in how he was willing to just sort of walk him down for the majority of that first round, or the majority of the fight whilst it was going on. It's just a case of whether or not he can make a couple of tweaks if things aren't going his way. If he didn't get that double drop there, I feel like that fight plays out a hell of a lot different to the way it did in the end.
I think I still can't process that. Like, he was so far ahead. I don't want to keep rubbing it into Keauxst because I think he's such a great fighter, one of the best Canadian fighters ever. But I mean, the way that just kind of happened when we were all sitting here at the end of round one, writing his kind of death certificate there of how bad it was going for him. But I mean, AG, anything for you to add? What did you think of that?
Yeah, it's like he hurt him. The Cody hurt him. And he's like, oh well, I'm gonna go and come out the second round and do twice as much as that, twice as quicker, and that's exactly what he's done.
No, I think a fantastic performance. It's an 8-fight win streak for Fat Bot Loves Food. Now, he's calling for a championship opportunity. I don't think that's the case yet, but there's some big fights to wait from. I think a title eliminator next already with a statement as your first win in that big boy division. I think you have to be up there now for a title eliminator conversation. So congratulations to him tonight. And for Keauxst, again, 3 losses in a row, yes, but he's not looked bad in any of them. It's just one of those horrible ruts you find yourself in with this elite division where there is so many good fighters in there. Commiserations to him, but we know he'll be back better than ever. Up next, then, it's a 5-round non-title fight. It is the trilogy of all trilogies. Winter XJ against Webo, 2 fan favorites, absolutely. Winter coming into this one tonight. 23 wins, 19 losses, top of the division, number 1 ranked. Webo, 17 wins, 1 draw, 26 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, and of course number 3 in this division. These two are as old as Father Time when it comes to the furniture here in VFL. They made their debuts so early in the card's history. Winter made his debut at VFL 24. Webo made his debut, I think, at like VFL 7. But when we go back and we look at the history of these two, let's go through and see what the last 2 fights have looked like. Of course, Winter has had a couple retirements here, a couple of retirements there. So the fights have been spread out between Winter and Webo. I think it's 1 fight per year they average at. So let's see if we keep that average up here tonight. The last time these two fought, the second time, the rematch, so to speak, was all the way back over here. It was 2024, VFL 143, the 4th of July. Winter beat Webo by a round 3 TKO. So we've had to wait over a year and a half for this trilogy. That's incredible. And of course, then the first time they fought against one another, it was a little further back, even prior to the 4th of July. It must have been in 2023. It must have been. It was. It must have. Well, it was definitely in UFC 4. Winter and Webo. Webo and Winter. Yeah, we're going right back into the fucking time capsule. Jesus Christ. There it is. There it is. VFL 64, when we had one as a second roster, Webo winning the belt against Winter on the 2nd of May 2023. So these two are 1-1 against each other. Webo with a title win against Winter. Winter with a non-title win against Webo. Tonight, this trilogy finally gets answered. We saw one in 2023, one in 2024. Now we get to see one in 2026. And this one is the story closer, the bookender between these two great former champions. Let's go over and up to it. Our final non-title fight of the evening here. Winter is our cameraman tonight. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be. It is Brandon Royval and Demetrius Johnson. So a giant against a midget here tonight, adversary. What do you make of these matchups? And who you got here in this one tonight?
Webbo loves his Royval pick. I also do like Royval. He's got the length, he's got the kicks, he's got the ground that you need. But I mean, DJ sort of suits Winter down to a T, just being able to just constantly in and out, poke at you, constantly throw. I mean, I don't want to go against Webbo, but I do feel like if Winter can get his game going, then this is going to be a tough fight for Webbo to sort of overcome.
There you go. And I mean, AG, for you, I have to share that sentiment with adversary. Do you feel like tonight, with all that we know about Winter historically, recently, it's against Webbo here tonight because of the sheer speed in which Mighty Mouse can throw with. That speed can be a difference maker tonight.
It's the speed plus it's Mighty Mouse. He's got the takedowns of God. He's gonna be, if he plans on, he could take it down and get a full mount, just as we've seen with Taporia's, with Makhachev's. He could just finish the fight from a full mount, even not using the hands. It's crazy. And look at the speed already. Like, he's set off, and look at the head health of Royval already. It's crazy.
Well, there, look, the first bit of wrestling tonight, and we've gone back from Webbo being a striker in recent weeks to now Webbo being this dirty, bailing, cheesy bastard that we know and love him for from yesteryear. And tonight, this clearly means a lot to Webbo. He's transitioned himself back into that grappler's style, and now with that bail, he's raining down some dangerous top mount strikes here. I mean, this is the type of Webbo performance, isn't it, adversary, that we've been saying for weeks and weeks and weeks. If we see it consistently, this can get him a title shot. This can have him be champion again. However, Mighty Mouse there shaking off Webbo, and right back to the feet we go. So, I mean, listen, I thought maybe there would be some sort of agreement. I know earlier on Webbo was in the fighter lounge in the Discord saying you're not going to take Pantoja and be weird, are you? So it felt like they were in a jokey, in good terms, jokey terms, but maybe all that respect is going to go out the window now with the bail and the takedowns and the wrestling, do you think? Or do you think Winter will have expected all that?
I mean, I think Winter would have been expecting that from Webbo, really. I'm sure I remember previous fights where Webbo's agreed not to jump, and he's jumped on people at the first opportunity.
Yeah, what a piece of shit, eh? Honestly. Carry on.
It's what we know Webbo for, and it's what everyone sort of has made him a fan favourite amongst a lot of people.
Yeah, no, totally right. Well, listen, I mean, right now you can see the damage of Mighty Mouse also coming to the forefront, because that is an orange health pack on Webbo's Royval already. Feels like tonight there's almost a hesitancy from the striking of Webbo and Royval because of the level of opponent he's facing. Do you feel that's accurate, adversary? You think he's maybe holding back a little bit with Royval here?
I think he's trying to get his striking on going. It's just Winter's doing similar to what Goat was doing in the other fight. It's just constantly touching Webbo up and making him have to sort of adjust to make sure that he's not trading in the pocket and being the loser in these exchanges.
Yeah. Well, right now, said he's certainly losing this fight on the feet. I mean, you're the kind of, you're the kind of guy that loves these kind of close quarters competitions, AG. I mean, inside the pocket right now, the smaller man winning against the bigger man. If you're Webbo, if you're Royval going into round 2, how are you approaching this? Are you saying he needs to wrestle? Are you saying he needs to keep this on the feet but keep away and keep outside the pocket? How would you advise Webbo to fight here in this next one?
Well, as he's got the Royval pick, he's obviously the longer man. He should be looking for jabs and teeps, trying to break apart that constant pressure the DJ's putting on him. He should be able to make a good amount of space and then get a good combo off himself, instead of just stood there with his block up and moving backwards.
So the one thing that's concerning to me is this is a 5-round fight too. It doesn't feel like this one tonight is going to be anywhere near 5 rounds with the way that these two are throwing and the way these two are approaching the fight. Right now, Winter, I just feel he's come out of the gates again, second round here, adversary, and he just looks so confident. That forward step, that pressure, that immediate kind of latching onto Royval, doesn't look like he's lost a single bit of magic in his time off this Winter.
No, he looks as sharp as ever, and it's good to see Winter coming back and actually not showing any of that sort of ring rust that we expect with people that have taken a break.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way that Winter sort of comes forward at people with that, just planting that jab on them constantly. And it just opens up the door for him to get his 3-4 piece combos off at all times.
So you can see there, Webbo is going for a jumping knee, a flying knee, and he got kind of just grounded with a straight there. And I said Webber as well. Definitely have to give him his props. The improvement in his striking that we've seen in the last few weeks, the last few months has been evident, but gets over into stack guard now. And now look at this, reining it in. Winter's in trouble here. Big shots coming in. The block was gone there, and I mean that is a great equalizing bit of damage from Webbo, isn't it, AG? That is really powerful ground and pound.
Crazy. I mean, and it's hard to get the deny off that scissor sweep too to get up. So it, like, even if he did get that, I don't think he would have been able to get the finish from that position, to be fair.
I'll tell you what as well, one good thing you don't really see often from Winter, that just resisting the takedown from the back take, from the backpack potential. But I think right now still these two swinging at each other, but the Royval head health, for all the brilliance we just talked about that stack guard position, Royval's head health is not going to hang on for too much longer, his adversary. That is going.
No, his head health's declining and his block health's going quite rapidly as well.
It's been the jab that's been doing most of that work too. That constant just jab, jab, jab. It's just whittling down at the block. And as you said, look at the head health. It's so low, and it's only round 2.
Yeah. And look at this again, just mixing in the strikes, combining with body shots to head shots. Everything here is looking like a well put together concoction of damage. As a front kick, or a teep kick should I say, from Webbo attempted, but just out of range. And Winter again making that forward step and saying to Webbo, I got 52 seconds, you ain't making it out of this round. He wants that knockout, he does, but again Webbo clapping right back, getting his left and right hands moving, and also has opened up damage on Winter as well. The one concern really here, as we go into the final kind of 30 seconds of round 2 for you two, we'll start with UAG again. Are you a little bit concerned about how much stamina Winter has kind of
I really want to say this at the start of the second round. I was going to say, if Winter doesn't get the finish in this round or the next, like, he has literally got half a tank of gas, whereas Royval's, you know, it's not too far off, but if Winter doesn't get the finish soon, I can see Royval getting a good rock and a good double drop because of the lack of stamina.
Yeah, and I mean, as well, just looking at those stats there, Webbo has won that second round due to significant strikes. So we'll go to you then, adversary. I mean, is it this round or never for Winter, considering that stamina issue?
It's a stamina versus head health sort of game that they're both playing right now. I mean, Winter's set himself up nicely to just keep doing what he's doing. He just needs to make it count, sort of, I would say, this round at the latest. Otherwise, I mean, we know what Webbo's side control can be like. If Webbo can actually get the fight to the ground, Winter could be in big trouble with this thing.
Oh, that's a huge knockdown from Webbo. And here he comes. He was in trouble in round 1. He regained it in round 2. And now he's looking confident in round 3. The first big moment for Royval and black and gold for Webbo here tonight. For Winter, he's going to need to try and find a way now to kind of, I think, conserve his energy and try and get that pressure back onto Webbo. You don't need to be throwing 5-6 pieces when you've got all that damage on the head health. You just got to control direction, control movement of Webbo, and just work 2-piece combinations. You can win the fight in this position with that much head health damage done to Webbo just by simply jab straighting, just by simply jab hooking. It's absolutely possible. And surprisingly to me, adversary, it is Winter who shoots the first takedown of this round, and now Webbo is in what you could call home base.
It's where Webbo wants to be. It's where Webbo has his most fun when he's playing against people. I'm very surprised to see Winter actually shoot that takedown himself and initiate it. He's done well at keeping the fight on the feet when Webbo's trying to take it to the ground, but I don't know whether you can call this as Winter conceding something to Webbo by being the one to actually get it to the ground at this point, or whether this is just Winter sort of saying, I need a bit of a break from the striking for a minute.
Well, he may not get too much of a break for too long, because I'll tell you this much, if Webbo gets into top mount here, AG, this could be the beginning of the end, couldn't it? I mean, this is
denial straight into side guard, side control, like that is crazy.
Yeah, and I think here, I think the best thing that Webbo could ever ask for right now is if for some reason the transitions line up and the stars line up and he manages to get Winter into sprawl. This is one of those rare positions where I think Webbo would
DJ
kill.
flips him. Oh my god, what a good grappling exchange.
I think Webbo would kill for sprawl right now, but the grappling is absolutely phenomenal. Sweeps the arm down, and now it's Winter who looks to try and get into top mount. Not going to happen. Webbo, one of the best defensive wrestlers in the business. He's one of the best defensive wrestlers in the business as well, but said in a case like this, in a matchup like this, a trilogy like this, his reflexes, his reactions, they're going to be heightened more than ever. He knows winning against Winter here tonight puts him very much in the driving seat for a potential opportunity at MaxyUFC. Tries to go for the arm here, not going to happen, as that one there is resisted once again. The posture up is there, rains down a couple of strikes here, does Winter, but again, no real source on them, and then collapses back down into half guard. So listen, you know, a trilogy for a reason. They're 1-1 against each other, and we're going into the championship rounds here. Round number 4 on its way for the first time tonight. No belt on the line, but bragging rights and the potential of a title shot on the line. One knockdown there for the red corner. That could maybe, despite him having less significant strikes than Demetrius Johnson and Winter, is that another Webbo round for you, adversary?
I give that round to Winter.
Okay.
Purely kind of more based off the damage than the knockdown itself. Winter did a hell of a lot more on the floor with the control time, as well as actually getting a good amount of damage off. Although Webbo did get the knockdown, I still edge it to Winter just barely. But what Winter has done really well, actually, I will point out, is he's brought that stamina back, nip and tuck between the two of them again, after that sort of big gap they had after sort of round 2.
Well, I'll tell you this much right now. You can see fishing for those body strikes is Winter. He is absolutely trying to find his way here to kind of gas out Webbo and make this one a bit of a statement finish. But, oh, I'll tell you what, he got countered brilliantly there. Good fair play to Webbo in his shot selection, but even Webbo there had to pull away slightly, AG, because he noticed his stamina now. I mean, this is a case where both of these two are pretty equal. Both of them are cooked for stamina. Both of them are pretty cooked for head health too.
Yeah, but that DJ pick, he's got the eye damage, and plus he's got a broken nose. So you know that stamina, even though as much as it little is now, it's going to be even less now. Whereas Royval, he's just got a little cut. So as long as he doesn't keep getting hit on that side, he should be good for another 2 rounds, like this round and the next. And if he keeps letting off good combos when DJ's resetting, he might be able to get a good rock and a drop off this.
Well, let's hope you're right here, because right now, I'll tell you what, it's starting to get a little bit tight here. The tight rope's out. Who's going to make it to one side from the other? Said you stare down one way, you got victory. You look back behind you, you got defeat on the other side of you. But Webbo here trying to go for the takedown. That one there just being resisted by Winter. Great takedown defense. Blood now caking the octagon in what has been an absolute war and a chess match between these two. It's not been the kind of, 18 knockdowns and drops and whatnot, but these two are really having a tight matchup here tonight. A big elbow, I think, came from inside the clinch, and now looking for the finish here is Webbo, but just running out of steam once again with 1 minute and 23 seconds left of round number 4. Sways on round. I'll tell you what, Webbo is getting those kind of really exhausted lunges. If he lunges into the wrong direction and Winter can time it correctly, he can knock him out here, but another head kick comes up. Head health from Winter is now just permanently flashing red, which indicates a couple more shots, and Webbo could have this one sealed up. But said stamina of Webbo even worse now than Winter. Big uppercut attempted. Not much more to see there, though. He needs round 5. Does Webbo? He needs it desperately. He's not going to hang on for 27 seconds, and that's exactly why. Big shots coming forward. Winter now putting his foot to the pedal there, trying to see if he can find a knockout victory at the end of 4. 10 seconds and counting here. Head kick comes up, blocked up nicely. But it feels weird, doesn't it, you two, that we're sitting here talking about round 5, and it's Webbo now that has got a serious stamina issue.
And as both of them, as we can see just then, they can throw 1-2 strikes apiece, and then they're done for. They've got to reset. It's just crazy.
The no respect there in the end, and the wow in reply. So typical Winter and Webbo shit. So, do you see this being a decision in the end then, adversary? Do you think it's going to be a knockout?
This could very well go to a decision. I'll be entirely honest. Round 4, we've seen a few stuns, but we're not seeing anything come from the stuns. Neither of them have got the stamina.
Just see.
And I have it 2-2 at the moment.
It's like Rocky versus Apollo, all these overhands. Just
it's all over! Just like that! Winter, out of nowhere! Webbo makes the wrong movement. Webbo runs out of gas, and it is Winter in the end who steals it in round 5. We were concerned about his stamina in round 2. It was Webbo that emptied the tank, and in the end, Webbo gets caught by a really clean left hand from Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Winter was sharp, he was calculated. I think it was a wonderful fight between two high-level fighters. Both can be happy with their performance tonight, but Winter back with, I think, a streak of wins, back with a high-profile win, and we'll be saying he's back for a reason. He wants the Maxy fight, he wants the gold. Does he look ready for a shot at Maxy for you, adversary?
Whether or not he looks ready, I mean, Winter knows in his head, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Winter was the last person to beat Maxy. And having that over someone, it just automatically is going to make you feel a hell of a lot more confident. Whether you look sharp at the point like he did tonight, or whether he feels like he could do better, going into that fight against Maxy, he knows he's won. He knows that he got the better of him when it mattered last time they were playing, and that is going to probably carry him through going into that fight and throughout that fight if he does end up fighting Maxy.
I think it's a valid point. Valid point. I mean, AG, for you as well, talk about the knockout. I mean, that was a great bit of timing, but it was about the stamina management. We were concerned if Winter was going to be able to perform in rounds 4 and 5, especially you, when we referenced it. But he kind of, he tightened up. He kind of rationed his strikes, and then he found a way to get the knockout in round 5.
He really did. He lessened the variety of shots he was throwing out. He wasn't throwing lead body kicks in the pocket. He was just throwing a jab and a hook, and that paid off because, as we've seen, Royval didn't get there in time. DJ came in with the clean left hand.
There you go. Thank you as well to D's as well, Mr. D's, for the follow there during that fight as well. Well, listen, we can go over now to our 5 final fights of the evening. They are all for gold. Title fights are, I can't spell the word fights. Title fights are now live. So, a huge one tonight to crown a new champion in that light heavyweight division. A really intriguing one as well, because both of these two have had their spell at the top of this division in recent years, and they're both back here now. Matty MCFCC and Neddy to open us up tonight in 205 on the Xbox side of things. Matty, of course, 11-14, 2 wins and 5. Neddy, 7-4. Only one fight back in this division since his retirement and comeback, but it was dominant against Mo Junin, if that's how you pronounce it. Gave him his first loss of his career. Trixie, unavailable tonight. Dan F, only available for unstreamed fights. So right place, right time for Matty MCFCC and Neddy, who are both 5th and 6th in this division. They've never fought before, but they fight tonight for that vacant light heavyweight strap. Of course, 5-round fight, 5-star fighters, all of the above. Let's go and see who becomes the new 205 champion here this evening. Neddy is our cameraman. We're there and we're set and we're ready to go. Now, of course, we always have this conversation. I always say the same, and the top players, the Decos, the Kezes, all look at me like I'm crazy. I fucking hate John Jones in light heavyweight. I think he's so fucking terrible. I don't care about his reach. I fucking think he smells of arse, mate. Anderson Silva, I don't think is much better though. Who do you like, AG, in this fight, first of all, between Anderson Silva and John Jones?
Out of those two picks, as it's light heavyweight, I'm obviously going to go for John Jones, because my initial game plan is jab, fake a jab, go straight for the takedown and just get a submission reversal. It's just as easy as that with Jones. But as he's got Anderson and Silva, but I'm not too knowledgeable on these light heavyweight lads. So it's like, I hope they seem to be throwing hands, which is like, I feel like Anderson's.
I can give you insight here. Matty MCFCC, who's picked John Jones tonight in the black and silver, much more of a handyman striker. We don't often see him wrestle as he shoots the first takedown. It is Neddy, who previously, before his retirement, was working at points with Boa MMA. There was a point in time about a year and a half, 2 years ago, when he actually eventually moved up into welterweight because he was tapping people out. So it's more about how much does he remember from his peak a year and a half, 2 years ago, about that submission game. Because I think if he takes Matty to the ground tonight, he could very well sub him very quickly as well. I don't know if Matty's been working on submission defense or takedown defense, but I think that's going to be what this fight comes down to tonight. If this fight stays on the feet, I do like Matty though for the striking, and I think with all that reach that John Jones has, there's more credit in the bank for that as well. I mean, what do you make of these fight picks then tonight, adversary? Do you like these or do you hate these?
I'm in agreement with you. I really don't like John Jones. He does have an alter ego that came out in light heavyweight that isn't being used tonight, but that one is ridiculous for the weight class. I much prefer the Anderson pick or maybe like just going balls to the wall with sort of an Alex Pereira and just trying to.
Well, that's what I wanted to raise here. You see Anderson Silva on the other side of the octagon, meaning that he's happy with Anderson. Why don't you take Pereira? Especially when you're fighting like he is here with Jones, he wants to keep this standing. Why not take Pereira?
I think Matty's probably chosen Jones, knowing what Neddy previously was probably like on the ground, and has took it as a bit of a precaution just in case the fight does go there.
Okay, I mean that's a valid way to look at it, definitely. But so far as one, Neddy. I mean, the same question could be posed to Neddy's side, because Neddy hasn't exactly looked for a takedown either. He's wanted to strike here on the feet with Anderson. Both of these two now showing signs of wear and tear, so to speak. Orange health pack on Anderson, orange health pack on John Jones. I think right now the question to ask, AG, with a minute left to go, is you're the expert striker in your division. As a head kick comes in, hang on a minute, big overhand there was swung on by. But for you, AG, who's winning this round?
I would say the John Jones. He's been not now though. That head kick has just changed everything. Unbelievable head kick. But before this, I would say the Jones. He's been choosing his shots very nicely. I can see the jabs, I can see the hooks, but he's just getting overpressured by the Anderson. Every time he steps into range, he's meeting a hook or an uppercut straight to the chin, and it's going unnoticed to the Anderson. Like there's nothing coming back. It's quite. It's hard to say. It really is.
Well, listen, a great takedown at the end there in the round by John Jones. The one thing I will say is what adversary, same thing now, because I'm noticing it from the last fight and keeping very tentative eyes on it. Only one round down, but at the end of that round, about a quarter of the stamina of Anderson Silva was gone. So, I mean, for these guys in light heavyweight as well, it's going to burn quicker. But then again, it won't matter when you get these big shots coming off at the start of round 2 like Anderson just did. Anderson really coming out of the blocks, swinging, and Matty not running away, not retreating from it, but walking right towards it, believing in his defense and believing in his offensive footwork here to try and maybe stop Neddy. Big right hand comes across from John Jones here, and Neddy now, after getting that stun, is the one actively retreating. It's a teep kickoff as well now between these two. Goes back down low to the body, and still no sign of a single takedown from Neddy and Anderson Silva. I can't quite believe it. I can't.
I'm actually very surprised that neither of them have really sort of pushed the wrestling, especially with.
Well, you said, welcome to being commentator's cursed, fella, because he's just shot an absolute wonderful takedown, and then he's just got right back up. Yep, we'll just forget that ever happened. You never said anything, don't worry. Big left hand that comes across from Matty, a little teep kick, doesn't even move John Jones. He's rooted to the spot, shoots the takedown here, and again another lift up and another drop on the side, which drops the stamina of Neddy even more. Now Matty here goes over into top mount, has back mount though. Neddy has to be very, very calm here. You can't rush. All Matty needs is one deny, and he's going to be licking his lips. Over into full guard though. Tries to fake, postures up, and I think here Matty's going to probably just look to. I'm surprised that Matty's actually looked to stay down there. I thought Matty was going to posture up and then look to stand up again, but he's happy down here. Shows a confidence from the John Jones pick tonight.
He is. He looks like he's starting to believe in that John Jones on the floor.
Good deny too there as well. So there you go. Matty's starting to come to life more and more as a mixed martial artist. Another big one there.
A dominant position with Jones, do you know what I mean? He could do anything right now. He could go for a submission. If he gets one real good deny and goes for the arm triangle, then I feel like that's a good chunk of the submission bar gone for Anderson.
I think I think it has to be a choke as well, especially with what he's done with the stamina and Anderson already. A guillotine, a DAS, anything like that. To drop the stamina even more would be massive for going into round 3 and 4, 100,000%. But look at this round, the other side is a triangle choke, and it's Matty MCFCC who's in trouble here, and he's going to get denied. This is huge, absolutely huge from Neddy, who just dropped 70% of Matty's stamina bar, well, submission bar, excuse me, and the stamina bar subsequently. That now, it flips. It's now Matty who's got the serious issue with stamina management.
And now if you're Matty, that whole bringing it to the floor just gets a hell of a lot scarier.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, that is the definition of having a game plan and it blowing up in your face there, AG. He wanted to wrestle. He was the one, John Jones, shooting the takedowns, and then eventually a buzzer beater submission that now makes you maybe evaluate. I don't think John Jones can afford to go down to the ground anymore, can he?
No, he really can't. And I mean, that's the only thing Anderson has really got on the ground too is a really good triangle. So he's very lucky he got him caught. And if he catches him in an arm triangle or another triangle, even an arm bar, it's wrapped. So if he literally gets a clinch, gets him down, he could wrap him up in seconds.
Well, for now, listen, it's going to be a case of how confident is Matty on the feet, because he cannot afford this one to go down to the ground. I say that, and he shot another takedown. I think this is crazy, adversary, because if he gets caught here, it's over.
I'm really not a fan of him sort of pushing the ground game at the point he's in. He needs to be really sort of focused on his denies, especially in his half guard position.
Well, posture up here from Jones. Hang on a minute. Rain's done a couple of big strikes here, but nothing really substantial that gets the damage or the stun or anything. And now here we are back into half guard, and there's a big deny from Matty this time, and you can see Matty not whipping in a single submission. AG indicates to us that he's only got ground and pound and no submission knowledge.
I wouldn't say that. I feel like Anderson's very limited into what he's got on the ground. As I said, he's literally got an arm triangle, an arm bar, and a triangle choke, and most of those are from full guard. He's got the arm triangle from half guard, I think, and that's it. So there's only certain positions where Anderson's really good on the floor, and even one I'd say, and that's from bottom full guard, and that's where you'll need to get him.
Well,
exactly where he's got him.
For now, you can just see it is John Jones repeatedly just trying his absolute hardest to get to top mount as quick as possible, and there is a fantastic reversal from Neddy and Anderson Silva, and now here we go. This is the position that Neddy wants. Not a surprise he collapses back down into half guard, and I think, adversary, here the Anderson Silva pick is just going to wait. He's going to almost kind of poke and prod John Jones to make the first transition. He's going to bait the deny, and then he's going to whip in a submission.
That's the play. If I'm Neddy in this position, I'm doing exactly that.
There you go, look at that, the deny into the posture up, rains down the strikes here. Anderson Silva not able to pierce through the block of John Jones, but gets right back up again. Big shots from Anderson Silva, and here it comes.
There we
the
go.
arm triangle's coming. John Jones in big trouble, and Z Neddy here tonight is going to be light heavyweight champion once again. Round 3, 4 minutes and 1 second in, and he has done it. Anderson Silva via arm triangle tonight. A really good game plan from Neddy. A slow first round adversary, but stuck to the game plan, and that first submission after he got it in at the end of the round, you just knew that the scales tipped in his favour.
Definitely. Round 1 sort of looked like almost a bit of a feeler round for Neddy, and then it got to the ground where he's clearly where he wants to be, and he just sort of started to get his way and chip away, and that first sub really sort of set the tone for how the fight was going to end up playing out.
So fun fact as well, that's only tonight the second submission on the card. So we haven't named the submission of the night yet, just because it was for a title. I think we'll go for that one as the submission of the night as well. So congratulations to Neddy, not only new light heavyweight champion of the world, but currently on for a performance bonus. So top tier from you as well. Well, listen, we keep on going, and we go over to the PlayStation Championship up next, and it's that beginner championship. It is Robbie against Top Gun 2 Skywalker. A really intriguing fight here. Robbie, 10 wins, 4 losses, 3 fight win streak, looking to defend his belt for the first time, whereas Top Gun 2 Skywalker has made waves in this division. A 4 fight win streak, 5-4, all the backing in the world from the American side of the UFC community, and tonight he will be looking to bring that belt back to North America once again. Can he do it? Will he do it? Win here tonight, it's a 5 fight win streak, and of course his first ever title reign inside of the VFL Octagon. Let's go and see who our cameraman is tonight. Do we have a link? Anyone whatsoever? I am waiting to see. If we have Robbie and Top Gun 2 Skywalker here, please let us know. Let us know. And then we'll go on over. Don't worry about the screen being black. It's just because I'm monitoring through Discord, just checking my DMs to make sure that I've not got anything in terms of a link. But let me know. I've got nothing here so far. So
I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys.
No worries. Oh, and as I say that, then Rob sends me a link. Fantastic. Mr. Rob says Top Gun said he's streaming. Well, I need a link, Rob. I need a link. I ain't got everyone's stream saved here, but at the top of my head, I don't keep them all bookmarked. So We wait for that. Whack them in the whack it in the stream section, and we'll be there. But I need something here, boys. I do. I've got to check my DMs here. Whimpering Ian, hello Gringo. I'd like to return to the VFL now. Every time I watch the cards, it just makes me miss competing even more. It depends. If you've sat out your 8-week freeze, Ian, you're more than welcome back. You have to kind of do the math your side if you've done 8 weeks or not. I often forget. So just do the calculations and then go from there. But yeah. There we go. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, thank you so much for the link as well. So there we go. We've got it, and we're set to go, but he's not even live. He's told us that he's live, and he's not. Damn you, Mr. Top Gun. But we are ready and set for you here tonight. So wait for him to go live, and then we will be there for this PlayStation matchup between the Brit, Robbie87878, and the American Top Gun 2 Skywalker. So not too long to wait here in this one tonight. Thank you, Birdmeister, as well, for the follow. Wonderful name. Wonderful. Dun, dun, dun. Who were there? Someone messaged me that I have not spoke to on Discord in 6 months. And it's, yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that guy. That guy's fucking weird. Never mind. when I can see I've called you a weirdo in DMs before, I'm never going to engage.
It's never a good sign.
Yeah, I'm never going to. By the way, I wanted to say this while we got a bit of a break in play here, adversary. Has anyone ever told you that you sound like Liam Rosignier of Chelsea? You sound like Liam Rosignier. How do you pronounce the fucking name? Yeah.
It's the wrong manager to compare me to, man.
No, but that's you. You got the same voice as him. You got to fucking start spitting about how you manage men and mold them. That's your job now. It is.
I'm going to have to go get some specs and play the role properly with him.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, listen, we're waiting for Top Gun to go live, and then we'll be there. Oh, he's just turned the camera on, or the stream on. We've got a buffering circle. So here we go. We're finally here, and we're ready and set. So once these two get lobbied up, we'll be there for it. Of course, the champion tonight selects the weight in this PlayStation division, so it'll be Robbie's decision whether it'll be heavyweight or light heavyweight. I mean, as a PlayStation fighter, being a challenger is so difficult, isn't it, adversary? Because you just don't know what weight to practice in, do you?
Definitely, especially with this, the way that the PlayStation's set up, and that you have, the champion does have the choice of a couple of weights. They can always go with which weight they're most comfortable with, which pick they're most comfortable with. And as the challenger, you don't really have much sort of preparation to do for it in terms of knowing exactly, a specific weight, a specific player that you're going for.
Well, I'll tell you this much. We are seeing a rematch of what we just saw then. The champs picked light heavyweight, and once again, it's John Jones against Anderson Silva. So
this is the Jones I was talking about.
Now, I haven't seen anything about this Jones. I call him Goatee Jones. I know he exists, but what is good about this John Jones? It's the first time we've ever seen him on the card tonight.
This Jones has better recovery, so if he does get rocks or stunned, he's quicker at recovering. He also has 100 clinching, 100 clinch striking. I believe he has 100 takedowns, or very close to 100, and he has monster top control.
Jesus Christ.
If Robbie wants to make this sort of gritty and grimy and get the clinches going and start kneeing in the clinching, that's where he's going to have his most success with this pick.
Well, I mean, listen, I mean, with what you've just said then, what is Top Gun 2 Skywalker and Anderson Silva's keys to victory then against the stats? I mean, that seems overpowered to anything. How does Anderson Silva win this fight?
I mean, doing what he's doing at the moment and just sort of chipping away slowly. I mean, you want to be boxing against this Jones. The same as the normal one. He doesn't have...
Oh my God. Well, I mean, you've just taken the words right out of Top Gun 2 Skywalker's mouth there. Three-piecer that just stuns Jones, puts him backwards, and now there comes that clinch work. Robbie87878 there getting a little bit scared with the handiwork of Anderson the Spider Silva. But again, it's a very interesting one here because it just feels like Anderson's been picked up in case that those takedowns start to happen. Because right now, you're looking at this again and thinking, okay, well, when are they going to start? The answer was he attempted that one there, but nothing more to see. after that deny from Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Again, riding a 4-fight win streak, adversaries. I mean, he's going to be confident, just like we saw with Fat
He's
Bottom.
going to be full of, yeah, he's going to be full of confidence and full of sort of belief in himself that he can win this. And I mean, that early stun sort of showed that he is definitely riding that 4-fight win streak.
Well, here we go. And then this John Jones pick now with sprawl position, and it's going to come down to how much kind of practice Robbie has had in these wrestling positions, because this is where the fight can be made or broken for either fighter. Minute and 20 left here of round number 1. Transitions over into side control. Gets a couple of big knees off there to the side as well. Anderson Silva looking to try and find a way out of this prison that is John Jones's excruciating top control. He's got to wait another 50 seconds before Herb Dean peels him off. So a long time. Elba there clatters on down onto the to the dome of Anderson Silva as well. Big deny here from Robbie.
Well, that's very smart though to get out.
I tell you, if he got that deny from top mount there, we could have been talking about the end of the fight almost instantly. However, for now, it's going to carry on. 20 seconds left of round 1, and this is not the kind of fight that maybe Top Gun 2 Skywalker expected. And it's not the kind of fight that he's been winning either, Adversary, because again, all of those 4 victories before this were kind of stand-up striking affairs. When there was wrestling, it was one-sided. It wasn't anyone that had denies like Robbie did. So, I mean, this is what it feels like to fight the champion. You know, you have to expect a tough one. And I think Anderson Silva, Top Gun 2 Skywalker, is going to have to accept he's lost that first round.
Definitely. He's going to need to know that he's going in now down 1, but it's not the end of the world. You know, you've got 5 rounds to work with. He just needs to get back on his game that he was doing at the start of the round, where he was just sort of sticking quite close to this Jones and getting dirty with the hands. That's where he found his most success.
Right now, it just feels like almost he's a little bit kind of hesitant, Anderson Silva, as to when John Jones is going to maybe shoot the takedown. You can see trying to strike and kind of throw in some leg kicks from distance. John Jones lands a great body shot there as well. Left-handed. I mean, this John Jones is just so long as well. I mean, he feels like he can hit you from one side of the octagon to the other. As another teep kick comes in, connects onto the rib cage of Anderson Silva. I think right now, if you're Anderson, I want to see some clinch work from Anderson. Is that a little bit crazy to say, Adversary?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Some knees going in.
When you're in a position like this, I mean, it doesn't hurt at all to make the fight a bit grimy in your way. Even though Robbie's not sat here sort of spamming clinches repeatedly against the Anderson Silva pick, it wouldn't go amiss to just sort of switch the way that the fight's going, because that's exactly how you end up getting those sort of, if you're at a bit of a disadvantage in the health, it's how you pull it back, or if you are sort of in a close position like they're in here, this is how you can get that lead.
Yeah, he definitely needs something, does Top Gun 2 Skywalker, to make this fight feel a bit uncomfortable, because right now, half of round 2 down, it feels very much like Robbie is, you know, he's got smooth jazz on in the background. It's just a casual Sunday drive. He's absolutely loving this fight. But nothing is worrying him, nothing is panicking him, and he's just got a takedown there to now get top control back. So, yeah, I think there needs to be, I don't know if Top Gun 2 Skywalker has gone into this round, gone into this fight maybe a little bit too respectful, but he's got to try and get it a little bit more gritty, a little bit more grimy, like you said, try and kind of rattle Robbie into making a mistake. Because right now, this is going to end, maybe not in a knockout. This has got the hallmarks of a title fight that will go 5 rounds, but all 5 rounds are going to be John Jones's. So, you know, there has to be a spark, an ignite, or an ignition, shall I say, sorry, of something here, as now he's going to collapse him down into that rear naked choke position, and this could be the big one. And look at that instant rear naked choke, gets Top Gun 2 Skywalker with that one. It's such a fast submission. If you're not used to it, you're going to get caught by it. And another one there clocks in. He postures up here, and he's going for the armbar. And this is wonderful IQ from Robbie, and I think this is going to be, and still, Robbie extending the arm, and this one is over. He gets it done. 4 minutes and 22 seconds into round 2 tonight. Wonderful IQ from that kind of that top end champion from the higher end of that division to go for the rear naked, to roll through and then get that stun, go straight into the armbar. That's really high IQ, high level fighting from Robbie, isn't it, AG?
I don't even know if he's back yet, but yeah, he's done really well that fight. He's the whole fight has just been done at the pace that Robbie's wanted it the whole time.
Mm.
In terms of when they were striking and sort of engaging when Robbie wanted them to engage. When Robbie wanted it to go to the floor, he was getting it down to the floor. So if you're Top Gun 2 Skywalker, the way that you're bouncing back from this is just being able to distinguish that difference of, okay, how do I change that sort of flow from being at my opponent's pace to my pace? And that's how you're going to find your success.
I'll tell you this much. I don't know, after watching that, if there is actually an answer in light heavyweight for that John Jones. I don't think I've seen, with the stats that you just said, with the 100, control and the clinches, that seems like they added in that level of John Jones to literally counteract like how good Pereira is. Do you think there's a counter for that Jones in that division?
I mean, your best bet, I solely and truly believe, is just going an Alex and just making the most of it when it's on the feet, and just sort of, if it goes to the ground, okay, you're going to play slow and you're going to play for your denies and just try not to give a top mount up or any of these dominant positions.
And we got adversary back in the call. I've said AG back in the call as well. Welcome back, AG.
Watch that fight. That was a great that was so good. The pull off of the submissions back to back, the rear naked into the drop into the arm bar. Like, you couldn't ask for a more beautiful sequence of submissions there to get the job done.
Yeah, I think as well, it's clear as day to say Robbie has got his confidence back. He had a real bad losing streak in that middle division, but he's looking so crisp now. That's the kind of performance that you look at and say, enjoy your time, enjoy the rest of February in that division, because the hallmarks for a move up is very much there and deserving of that as well. So congratulations again tonight to the champ. Commiserations to Top Gun 2 Skywalker. I think it's very difficult to go up against that John Jones, and I think no doubt he'll be itching to get that one back. A 4-fight win streak. Yes, he's just taken a loss, but he's going to be back fighting for the gold before you know it. A very good fighter indeed, but not his night tonight. Well, listen, we go over then to another big fight up next. Two fantastic fan favorites. Razor Riley, a guy that no one's got a bad word to say about. Showtime, a guy that shows such levels of respect, a multi-time champion. Two incredible illicit and explicit level boxers tonight. Two Americans competing to be the new middleweight champion of the world in a highly anticipated rematch. Of course, Razor Riley comes in tonight with fighter priority. 13-15 for him. 3 wins and 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Showtime, 11 wins, 9 losses. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Right place, right time. Don't be scared, not available. Techie was only available for an unstreamed fight. So I think for Techie Mac, he's got to be looking at this tonight, rubbing his hands and saying, I know I've got next. Maybe even Lewis Bex with a win here or there. It could be talking about winning this belt back as soon as possible as well. Let's go back and talk about the last time these two fought, though. They have fought once before, and it was some time ago. I think it was when Showtime was pretty much just entering the middleweight division. It was definitely before Razor Riley's most recent retirement, but we have to go back through the history books once again and have a look at this one. So the last time Showtime and Razor Riley competed against one another was all the way back... Jesus Christ, it could have been a lot. Was it this UFC? Yeah, there it is. VFL 167, the 26th of December, 2024. So over a year in the making. And of course, on that fateful evening, Showtime in the welterweight division beat Riley by a round 2 TKO. Since then, so much has happened. We've seen retirements from Razor Riley, comebacks from Riley, an improvement in the ground game from Riley. That could be his key to victory tonight, the takedown against Showtime. Does Showtime secure gold? Again, can Showtime out-muscle Razor Riley in that wrestling department? If it gets there, only time will tell. We're there and we're set once again for one of the greatest to ever do it, one of the friendliest to ever do it in Showtime tonight. Let's see who gets this one done. The link for you two, by the way, is in the stream section as per usual. Again,
Legend has always, got to say it, Gringo's a legend.
Here we go.
Corner as always.
Yeah, absolutely.
As always, good luck to my opponent. Let's smoke a hitter.
There we go. Yep, he's good. He's lucky we don't piss test in this league. He'd be failing. He'd be failing more than Nate Diaz, mate, wouldn't he? But there you go. Sean Strickland and Adesanya. He continues to make this Sean Strickland pick he continues to make the Sean Strickland pick a highlight reel pick. We don't see people pick Strickland often, and he kind of brought Strickland back. What do you like about this Strickland pick? Adversary, we'll start with you and then go to AG.
He's got great hands. Boxing combinations, which I know Showtime loves, is his bread and butter. It's what Sean Strickland is built for, and what Showtime probably gets the best out of.
And I will say, though, I think you're correct for what you said there, but AG is the answer back to what adversary just said. The reach and the length of Adesanya. Is that a problem for him tonight?
That whole Adesanya, as someone who has faced Haz's this Adesanya fucking version many times, I just know for a fact that this Adesanya can come off from anything. You drop him, he'll come back up. You stun him, he'll come back up, and he'll hit you with 2 times worse, and he'll sting you with 3 times worse. So as you can see now, he's hitting him with just jab straights, and the head health of Strickland going down nearly 70%.
Yeah, the Nigerian Terminator is Adesanya, but of course, the one thing that Showtime will say is that no one's got pressure like me in this 185 division. Razor Riley hasn't felt anything like this in so many months. No one can replicate that force and that pressure. And so far, Razor Riley can't get a forward bit of movement. He is permanently camped behind those black lines of the octagon, trying to find a way out of it. And sometimes the only way to get out is by shooting the takedown. A good elbow there, though, from Razor Riley. Just pierces open Showtime and reveals the first sign of damage. Head kick there, though, the Showtime classic. Wonderful from Showtime here, who gets the flying knee up, as now it's Razor Riley who's looking on the retreat. Front kick there comes out now, worked back to the body, as Showtime's starting to gain momentum in this fight. He always takes the first bit of visual damage, the cut damage, just like his hero Nick Nate Diaz. He embraces that, the scar tissue very much there for Sean Strickland. But of course he says, listen, a little bit of blood doesn't deter me, it just makes me fight better. It's like it's like Showtime as a person has got force of nature activated in his fucking real life. He gets hit a little bit in the video game and then he turns into fucking King Kong, turns into Godzilla. Razor Riley so far struggling to survive with this pressure, but then gets an uppercut right back, now goes back down low to the body, and for the first time Razor Riley pushes Showtime back into the middle of the octagon, but then instantly concedes the distance and concedes the movement again. He's got to be a bit braver with Adesanya walking forward, doesn't he, AG?
He really does. Like, Adesanya's literally got bricks in his hands. If he threw like better combos and stopped Sean from just staying in his face, pushing him back with the side kicks, the oblique kicks, the teeps, he would be doing a lot more. He'd be able to get a lot more off within the range.
Right now, 25 seconds remaining. I mean, adversary, let's take it to you. I mean, a very, very kind of forward-moving round from Showtime and Sean Strickland. But are you giving this round to Adesanya? How are you scoring this one?
I'm glad I didn't
I'm
let
giving
that
this to Showtime. Not so much even just off the fact that he's been the one constantly coming forward. He's definitely got the damage off more than Riley with his Adesanya pick has. Riley needs to start using the kicks. I've not really seen him throw any kicks bar, maybe 1 or 2 maximum. And he's using a character in Adesanya that's got absolutely great kicks. So he needs to start sort of utilising those when he can. Even just like the push kicks, like the side kicks, like he's just opened up with there. Stuff like that is just going to give him space, give him some room to take back the octagon himself.
Well, I'd say that's the only real thing you can say about Razor Riley so far, is that he has gotten the damage on Showtime in that first round. But again, Showtime has been so unrelenting. And again, it just feels, and I've been in there with Showtime years ago when I used to fight, is that you just cannot, it's like swimming against a tsunami. You just cannot, if you get lost in that tsunami, you just cannot find your feet here. You have to be brave. He has to be confident. He has to maybe accept being knocked down once just so he can push Showtime backwards. You cannot continue to concede space. But right now he's making good use of it. He's conceding space and he is walking backwards and getting that uppercut.
I ain't gonna lie, you should have let that go. That would have fucked me up.
It's that uppercut that continues to get Showtime, and he even said, you should have let that go, you would have ended me there. So I mean, he knows, Showtime, that this is not just a one-sided affair. Riley is doing well on the back foot. Better than I think a lot of us expected here tonight, but is it going to continue? I don't know. Front foot, though, goes forward as the front kick lands from Adesanya.
So far.
Left and right-handers continue forward here as Adesanya, Razor Riley in the grey trunks, gets another big uppercut there, stuns Showtime, pushes him backwards, but no combination. I thought maybe a 1-2 head kick there to punch through the block, but not going to happen. And there's that attempted Showtime classic again from Sean Strickland. And The nose now broken from Strickland. Uppercut, though, gets him. And look at this now. Adesanya in big trouble against the cage. Razor Riley got to peel out from here quickly. Being left and right. This could be the beginning of the end. Showtime looking like he's finding his rhythm and flow now. Big right elbow, though, from Adesanya. And a big left-hander. And this could be it. Adesanya has done it. Razor Riley champion again. 3 minutes and 6 seconds into round 2. For Razor Riley, AG, on the back foot for the entire fight and finds a way to get it done.
I'm really surprised. I wasn't think that was happening. Showtime's pressure boxing with Strickland looked amazing. It looked like Razor was throwing hooks and where he should be throwing jabs and straights, and he was still landing with them, and it was just causing like damage you wouldn't expect to happen, and it's caught Showtime in a bad way, and as you can see, it ended a lovely finish.
Well, I'll tell you this much as well. Showtime just said there as well, adversary. I mean, they're 1-1 against each other now. Showtime got to work his way back up here, and then that would be a fantastic trilogy to have. It was a really action-packed fight. There was non-stop forward movement from Showtime, but Razor Riley had his number tonight.
It was a great back and forth. You know, there was, especially in that second round, you just sort of like the pair of them just sort of started to open up. When the first rock started to come, that's when it really sort of to and fro. Anyone could have won it, and luck was on Razor Riley's side this time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Wow, thank you so much. Maxy, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you so much to Lucas, to Neo, to Razor Riley, the new champion. Congratulations, Corrupt, and also Yam Yam. Thank you so much again. You got a sub? Please make sure you say thank you to Maxy. Absolutely top tier from him. God bless Maxy. The Canadian.
Bags, Max.
Yeah, it's he's giving us his fight purse already for the main event.
Money.
Back in subs. So there you go. Well, listen, we go over to our co-main event of the evening here tonight. These two will be happy we're here early, and it is that welterweight championship of the world. A fight that's got a lot to say in Chatterfy. Chatterfy said after his last victory, "I want the title fight next. Give me it. I will accept nothing less." Well, wish granted, and it's a big opportunity for him tonight. Double Champ Balls has been, I think, pretty unstoppable is the word to say in this division since coming in. 8 wins, 2 losses, a 4-fight win streak, looking to defend the belt here tonight for the first time. Chatterfy, of course, C27, number 5 ranked, 5-2, a 3-fight win streak in this division. Yes, he's got wrestling, but he's made his namesake recently with the Conor McGregor pick. He's been knocking people out for fun. Tonight, though, I think personally the stakes are too high, and I think personally he goes back to wrestling and making this a quote-unquote boring fight to get gold over the line. If you lose here, it's very unlikely you get another opportunity before weight changes in the month of March. So a big opportunity for him tonight, and for Double Champ Balls, an opportunity to end the hype train of one of the most mouthy welterweight contenders in the division. We go over and up to it. Luigi, aka Chatterfy, is live for us tonight. Co-main event is set for action. Islam Makhachev against this GSP pick, which we've seen a couple of times on PlayStation. We've seen it a couple of times on Xbox. Adversary, will start with you again. Have you used this GSP pick? What do you make of it?
I love this new GSP again. It's similar to John Jones in the light heavyweight division. This GSP is just ridiculous for the welterweight division. He has 100 takedowns, 100 top control. He's just absolutely everything you want and ask for.
Well, here we go then. Black and gold trunks tonight for the champion in Islam Makhachev. No, sorry, excuse me. Black and gold trunks tonight for the challenger in Islam Makhachev for Chatterfy. C27, the champion, of course. Double Champ Balls coming out in those jet black trunks with GSP. Same question to you, AG. I mean, what have you made of the introduction of this GSP pick? He got put into the game a couple of weeks back, and we have just seen him used again and again and again. What do you think about him?
It speaks volumes if he's being used constantly. He's just that good. As the adversary said, he's just got everything you need. He's just an all-round great alter ego to add to the end of the game. He's just, every time I've used him in ranked, I've just been dismantling people. He's just that good. Look what he's doing to Chatterfy right now. He's making him panic wrestle straight away because he's just laying bombs on his face.
Yeah, I think as well, that's the thing. I think this GSP, I'm not sure about the overall rating of it, but I'm pretty sure the chin is higher, and I think as well, when we had someone on last week, they said I think he's even got force of nature on this version of GSP, which is just, it makes him almost like the Pyotr Yan of the welterweight division. It's ridiculous. So again, you can see why people love him. Thank you so much as well for the sub just a moment ago, as Chatterfy now trying to get himself into a nice calm state, starts to hum a song to himself. I don't know if that's going to help you when GSP's dropping bombs on you. But, I mean, right now, I think this is the thing, though, isn't it, AG? I think there is so much concern from... big shot drops it. Never mind. Huge. And then gets down into a top mount. That's massive. If you get top mount posture up here, this is absolutely huge. Big shots now going to rain in. Can double champ balls and GSP survive this one? Another one goes down, but we stay in top mount. I was going to say to you, AG, before that stun, I think this is one of those fights now where Chatify has talked so much and has begged for this fight so much that he's almost afraid to wrestle in case he gets shit for it. You have to ignore that, don't you?
You really do, but I don't get why would you want to put yourself in the position to not being able to put yourself in an advantageous spot to win a fight because you've talked so much shit in the fighter lounge. Do you like? It's like if I ever went into the fighter lounge and talked so much shit and then didn't throw a single jab. It's like, why would you even bother?
No, it's valid. Well, listen, right now, a great start from the GSP pick, and for Islam Makhachev, I think he needed to do a little bit better there, adversary, when he had that top mount position, didn't he? That's the game ender right there for Makhachev.
Definitely. It's the best position in the game you can get yourself into, and he got himself a nice little flip off there, but he's
GSP's
not been able
crazy.
to take much from it.
So it's one thing that you can hear. We've got Chatify's volume in the back as well. We've had Chatify comms on the stream before when he's been commentating over his own fight, and he is someone that's very quick to kind of, paint doom and gloom. I think in a fight that he's accusing. Look at I don't know if you two just heard that. He said this isn't Boars, by the way, so he's accusing maybe of Snoop Dogg or Double Champ Balls of being an alt here tonight. That's how impressive that he's looking. But end of round 1, I mean, that is a GSP round. That's a champions round.
It really is. It really is.
Again, the excuses have to stop, don't they, though, adversary? You can't be looking and saying, GSP's too good, this isn't this guy, he's got to clock in here, doesn't he?
It's the one thing I tell Chatify all the time when he's doing his fights is he gets rocked once and he's always just there to scream, I've lost, the fight's over. Like, you're taking yourself out of the position to actually, stay in the moment, and it's what's cost him really kind of here. He sat there saying stuff like, it's not Boars, it's not this, it's not that. You're not in the moment of what is clearly a big fight for him.
Big uppercut that comes forward. Yeah, look at
nice in pocket.
Absolutely, and again, this is the thing. I think it all comes back. If he loses this fight, it's all going to come back to that one moment where he got that top mount position and just couldn't make much from it. Look at that left hand again. Big right back though from Makhachev. Big shots here. Drops him here. Is it Snoop Dogg now? Is it Double Champ Balls now? I wonder. Big question marks over the head of Islam Makhachev. Big shots coming forward again. Takes the backside hit. No, I was going to say backpack there, but in the end shrugs him off. 3:45 left of the round. And so far, these two are putting on a bit of a scrap here, AG. I mean, do you want to see at this point a takedown from Makhachev?
I don't want to see a takedown from either of them at this point. There's been such a great exchange in the pocket, the back and forth rocks, the combos they're throwing, the way they're throwing. It doesn't seem like a welterweight fight. I'm not gonna lie. Considering the two people who they are, it really does not seem like a welterweight fight right now. Yeah, they're fighting up and above their level at the minute, and these two are not wanting to be the man that takes the backward step. It's almost incredible to think that there's so much damage in round 2 here, adversary, and neither of them are wanting to leave the pocket without something. Definitely, but I really don't like what Chatify's just done in switching stance with Islam. This Islam, I believe, has 80 switch stance, so he's kind of just really nullifying what Islam can do on the feet by switching into orthodox here. And I know why Chatify's doing it. He switched back now. Yeah, and then gets a stun. You caught that brilliantly. Big shots coming forward again. So as soon as you switch stance back, immediately gets the stun, but then gets dropped as well. Jumps in though, and Double Champ Balls looking for the finish here, you two. Big shots, elbow clatters on down. He's one strike away. One more strike and that would have been over. Yeah, look at how finite the head health is now. Big posture up, raining in, and this could be it, and it is over. That one is done. Round 2, 3:29 in, and the comms from Chatify. This game is so bad. It felt more like he slipped. He slipped in that fight. That was a back and forth scrap in the second round, and he just slipped. He lost grip there, and I think you're right. I think you called it brilliantly, by the way, adversary. I think he slipped here when he switched his stance, because he switched his stance, had about 25 seconds in that opposite stance when he was throwing less power, flipped immediately back into Islam's natural stance,
and then instantly got a stun. I think is that where the fight kind of lost it for Chatterfly? How do you evaluate that?
He really kind of lost the fight the first round when he was, in that position where it's like, oh, it's not balls, it's not this, and things aren't going his way. That's where he really sort of just started to lose it. He let balls get a big head health advantage, and at that point, it's just a massive uphill battle. And obviously, switching stance into the orthodox really didn't help him. But for Chatterfly, he knows what I would tell him, and what I probably will tell him after all of this is that he just needs to stay in the zone when he's in these sort of fights. It's his biggest downfall. When he's not under the lights per se right now, he's a hell of a different fighter compared to when he's here, and that's the sort of biggest hurdle that he needs to overcome to take that step from being the sort of run of the mill. You might get a couple of wins here and there in welterweight, but not get to the peak. To actually get to the peak, jump up towards the lightweight, the featherweights, and excel.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely bang on. I think I always say about this, I think, when you talk about UFC, it is such a skill-based game, although the bigger players will probably disagree with me because it's a big broken mess. But I think mentality is such a big thing. It's not the first time I've had commentary on from Chatterfly when he's fighting. And like you said, he gets stunned once and he's almost kind of defeated. He almost kind of wants to kind of say, all right, take the win, you've got it. You know what I mean? You have to be more mentally tougher. When, eating a knockdown, when eating a stun, you have to be a little bit more believing in yourself if you're ever going to want to win the belt. And like you said, move up those divisions. I think the other thing as well, I think we finally can say now we've got a dead set counter for Islam Makhachev in the welterweight division. That GSP pick, I haven't seen it lose yet on stream in title fights. Is that a fair comment, AG? Is that the Islam counter now?
To me, before that GSP got added, I would be going Diego Lopez in welterweight strictly just off that bottom control and the submission threat that he possesses. But now that GSP is in welterweight, I don't see anyone apart from maybe a good Jack player. But then again, that GSP is just everything you need and more.
Valid point, by the way. JDM has completely disappeared off the face of the earth since GSP got released, but there you go. Thank you as well during that fight, Whimpering Ian, for the gifted sub to Ovi Hansen as well. Well, listen, we now go over to our final fight of the evening, and it is the big one. We're going to ping the Discord one more time here tonight. Best of luck if your prediction card is still going into this last fight. I mean, probably rare. Probably everyone's already lost and everyone wants to just move on to next week. But the main event is now live, and it's a huge one tonight because for Maxy, he's on a crash course, isn't he? He's on a collision course with potentially the greatest of all-time status. We talked about it with Prime Doc, with Dirty Dave, with Jakey B, with all of these kind of hallmark names that have been there, seen it all, done it all. Maxy now is very much at the mountaintop. He's a double champion. He's got the Xbox flyweight. He's got the PlayStation Elite belt. He's there. He has been undefeatable in recent weeks. We talk about spells and stretches of invincibility. Let's quickly remind you just how invincible MaxyUFC is looking here. The last time that MaxyUFC lost a fight in either console, Xbox or PlayStation, you have to go all the way back, and yet I'm still going all the way back to the 4th of September, VFL 203, which was 21 cards ago. So the 4th of September, it's the 5th of February, October, November, December, January, February. 5 months unbeaten. The last time, that's when Maxy lost against Whimpering Ian, who is now, of course, retired. He has been on a tear. Submissions, stand-up, violence, patience. He's got every single characteristic of a killer inside the octagon. Tonight, though, he takes on ThaSpookyGeauxst, who, of course, had a incredible reputation on the PlayStation side once upon a time for being the Khabib Nurmagomedov of the division. There were spells, months for ThaSpookyGeauxst when on PlayStation. Again, he was getting people down. He was only taking 2 or 3 significant strikes around. That's how dominant he was. He disappeared. He went away. He worked on his striking. Now he's back here on a 3-fight win streak, 15-8 as the clear challenger for Maxy and the flyweight championship of the world. It's a North American scrap. You got a Canadian in Maxy against a US fighter in ThaSpookyGeauxst, so there will be no latency excuses or issues. And it's all about tonight not just winning the belt for Spooky, but ending that 5-month streak. Can he do it? Will he do it? We're about to find out. 16-6 tonight for the champion, looking for his 4th title defense in this Xbox side of things. Whereas ThaSpookyGeauxst 15-8, looking to make it a 4-fight win streak. No one has been able to do it since September, since Whimpering Ian. Is SpookyGeauxst the antidote? Is he the cure? Is he the answer? We're here and set for it. The final time tonight, main event of this evening, MaxyUFC, SpookyGeauxst. It is TJ Dillashaw against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. TJ Dillashaw for MaxyUFC. Spooky coming in with Demetrius Johnson. Demetrius Johnson against TJ Dillashaw, adversary. Do you like that?
No, but I'm going to ruin this for Maxy as well. This is his last fight. And I imagine he's probably just trying to go out on a bit of a high vibe sort of thing, as opposed to actually just, the sort of passion king that we know Maxy has with how good he's been over the last sort of many months now.
Well, listen, if he's going to make it a retirement fight that is special tonight, he has to lay it all out there. Like I said, to do what he's done over the last 5 months has been spectacular. One of the greatest in, I think, history. PlayStation, Xbox, whatever. He doesn't see that potential rematch with Kieran Crow happening because he's been there. He's done it twice already. I mean, this is a very difficult thing to look at and say then, isn't it, AG? Because you're coming in knowing it's your final fight potentially, if that is the case for Dillashaw in the black and gold. Is there really going to be a motivation to win this fight? Is there going to be a motivation to kind of go out with the dominance that you've portrayed in the last kind of 3 or 4 weeks in particular?
Obviously, it's Maxy we're talking about. Like, I was there from the start when Maxy was not even in BK, when he came into MBK and he was literally nothing. And to see where he is now is absolutely unbelievable. Literally one of the best players I've literally ever fought on the game. So to think he would want to not go out on his sword for his last VFL would be crazy. I think he would want to put balls to the wall and just go out there.
Well, I'll tell you this much as well. He was nearly decapitated. As you were saying that, he threw this kind of wild head kick, just avoided it, did Spooky, and then nearly got the knockout. But there was little kind of T-Rex, those Raheem Sterling arms of Demetrius Johnson just not able to stretch across and get the job done. So far, though, it's the same kind of hallmarks of a MaxyUFC fight, isn't it, adversary? Surgical striking, clinical connection, and just patience. Patience of one of the greats, doesn't he?
The thing about Maxy is his shot selection is just, it's almost on a bit of another level compared to the rest of us. He just is always able to just find gaps and just land what feels like all the time. And then, add into other factors here, like what he's just done in taking Spooky down. On the ground, he's also a menace, should we call him?
Well, I mean, right now, this menace is going to need to, well, I can never mind, I was going to say, build opposition, but just gets back up. Just making us look like a couple of cunts, isn't he? Unbelievable, really, but we love him for it. Listen, big right hand creeps across Demetrius Johnson again. I mean, right now, that's a great shot, Milo, with 1:10 left. Have you seen anything here, adversary, that gives you even a little bit of faith in SpookyGeauxst tonight?
I will say, he's gone with the DJ that has better grappling stats. As opposed to the green shorts one, which the likes of like Winter uses, which has better striking. So we know what Spooky can do on the ground. He is also a phenom when he gets to the floor. So if Spooky can have his way with getting the fight to the ground, like he did to get that takedown with sort of a pull takedown, then he can more than easily win this fight. It's just negating the damage when you're standing against Maxy, because he has such an odd striking style at times, whilst also being able to inflict your own damage and not just make it a case of you're a one-trick pony trying to get it to the floor. Maxy's the one that just only really needs to block low outside of the combinations.
Well, I'll tell you this much as well. Looking at the stats there as it flashed up, Spooky, having done to him what he used to do to those poor souls on PlayStation, only 3 significant strikes landed for Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson in that entire first round. When you're having a fight like that, AG, when you're just not able to get active to the level that you need to be, how do you shake things up here in round 2? Does he go balls to the wall, 60 mile an hour, like right towards TJ? How do you approach this if you're him?
No, and as someone who lost to Spooky a year and something ago when I was in flyweight, it's like he takes his time to just see what's going on. He'll take the damage. Well, as I'm speaking, he's taking a lot more damage now, but if he just takes his time and just sees where Maxy's mainly throwing from, he'd be able to get a good takedown. But as we say that, he just gets dropped bad.
Yeah, that was nearly a one shot to end all shots there, but you can see, as per usual, Maxy tuning up the band, getting a lot more, I think, tight and correct here in round number 2. Felt like a bit of a, we talked about this earlier on, adversary, a bit of a recon round in round 1. He's up in the ante now in round 2, isn't he?
He's definitely upped the tempo and up the pressure on Spooky. I mean, I'm still just not a massive fan of this TJ pick. I know Keza lives and dies by this and would be absolutely creaming himself at seeing a TJ pick. He's making it work, which is also lovely to see.
I mean, that's what the great fighters do, man. I think you could give fucking, you know, Darren Elkins the danger to MaxyUFC, and he'd make him look like a world beater. Right now, he is in full flow, and for Spooky, he's continuing to eat more and more damage. He's getting his, you know, little shots and counters here and there, but he's just, there's not been a stretch, has there, AG? There's not been like a sequence, a stretch of dominance from the Demetrius Johnson.
Not at all, no. There's literally been nothing. As last round, 3 significant strikes, and all I've seen from him this round is him just getting pieced up and more pieced up by the TJ
Oh,
pick
it's that head kick again, by the way, that ducking roundhouse landing brilliantly. And now the head health is in real trouble, and now Spooky just fighting against the waves here as a right hand from Dillashaw drops him. MaxyUFC says to the crowd, get my belt ready, Dana, bring it on in here, because this is not lasting too much longer. Minute 50 left here of round 2. Are we about to see a potential buzzer beater from the current champion in what is potentially his final fight in the octagon? Right hand there, drops him down again. Just kind of creeps towards him, stalks the Demetrius Johnson pick right in front of him before he can even get up and walk backwards. He is not letting SpookyGeauxst breathe tonight. That is the MaxyUFC effect. He is an absolute smother job in terms of how he can control pressure and how he can manipulate opponents inside the octagon. 55 seconds remaining, and I'll tell you this much, Demetrius Johnson needed that one, adversary. Yeah, it's half guard gained. I think he needs to ride this one out until the end of the round.
He needs to just survive, really. Just try and keep it on the floor, because that difference in head health between Maxy and Spooky right now is just insane. We're talking at a point where Maxy could probably start to drop him with just a jab.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you bang on. And for now, listen, I think you have to give props to SpookyGeauxst. A lot of damage taken in that second round, and he has somehow find a way to survive it and get into the third round here of potentially 5. And I mean, listen, we've seen crazier things. We've seen crazier things happen. You know, we could maybe see Maxy throw something extravagant. We've seen him throw that ducking roundhouse a couple of times. Yes, it's connected every time he's thrown it, but imagine, throw one ducking roundhouse or one head kick, you miss, you get ducked, you get countered, and it's all over. So I think there needs to be now a bit of a conversation in my own head if I'm Maxy, saying to myself, it's time to get this fight over and done with. You don't want to play any risky games here when you're going into these final moments. But look at that, another big right-hander, and TJ Dillashaw swinging a miss on the head kick again. He is wanting that head kick victory, isn't he?
He really is, and especially that ducking roundhouse combo, like the moving one, it's just so fast and so clean. Like, who wouldn't want to get that, especially for your last fight? I can see why he keeps on trying to go for it. The Keza special as well, I've seen him throw it many times.
Yeah, well, listen, look, more damage here coming from Sprawl, trying to take that gas away from TJ Dillashaw. Pick a little bit of a big knee there from inside the clinch. That's the cage working the body now. Look at that, trying to go for that head kick once again. He's trying to put some. He
wants something flashy to end it, don't he?
He does. He wants to put the cherry on the cake, so to speak. He really does, because right now he is just toying with SpookyGeauxst here. Works the body, goes for that question mark kick, which nearly goes through the block. And again, another ducking roundhouse attempted. Leg kicks now coming back from SpookyGeauxst the other way. Tries to go for those body shots.
He's got to be careful.
He's
got to be careful that he doesn't like drain his stamina and whiffing on getting these head kicks like ducked.
You're right.
Because it just keeps going and going. I'm looking at the bar and it's just going.
And this is what I mean, man. Spooky, if he can just keep surviving it, he's going to have an opportunity here. But how much more can you survive when there's so much volume coming your way? I'm amazed that Demetrius Johnson hasn't died yet, bro. It's about like 6 or 7 stuns. Right hand coming again from DJ.
Lovely elbow from DJ.
ThaSpookyGeauxst continuing to test that block of TJ Dillashaw, but there's that drop again, another knockdown. TJ Dillashaw stalking Demetrius Johnson again, as Maxy continuing to tenderize the midsection of ThaSpookyGeauxst. Uppercut into the left hand there, TJ eating a couple more combinations there. The head health of Demetrius, though, is of ThaSpookyGeauxst is so low. Flying I don't know how he isn't dead, boys. I don't know. His head is made out of fucking granite. I don't know what to tell you other than that. TJ Dillashaw continuing to run out of stamina, but Demetrius Johnson's head health is probably at maybe like 15%, 20% at max. It's going to take one single sequence, and Spooky's out of there. Left hand drops him. No jump there, though, from Maxy as of yet. Continuing to walk forward, and that's all she wrote in a bit of an anticlimactic one, but a dominant one from MaxyUFC, Canada's finest tonight. 4 minutes and 7 seconds into round 3. All the control, all the pressure, and one of the greatest of all time here tonight. Maybe laying down the belt and saying it is yours to fight for now, flyweight division. I am out of here. What a performance tonight, if that is his final one, adversary. Top one.
A hell of a way to sort of end it if it is. Well, I'm 95% sure from the way he's been talking across some of the sort of camp servers and the way that he's changed his profile picture to sort of say 1 date left in reference to this. I'm pretty certain this is his last performance, and a hell of a way to sort of cap it off, especially with the TJ Dillashaw pick of everything.
Absolutely. Well, listen, I mean, I think for the rest of the flyweight division, maybe Spooky included, he'll be fucking brushing his hair and say, thank Christ it's over. Wipe the sweat beads off. We can go again. 4 minutes and 7 seconds into round 3. Same as what we've seen for the last 5 months. MaxyUFC makes it look so simple. I mean, was there any part of UAG at the end of that fight there that was thinking ThaSpookyGeauxst could maybe steal this, or was it all one way for you?
As talking from experience, I've managed to catch Maxy many times when he's been going for his crazy kicks and his body uppers, flying knees and uppercuts. So I was just getting a little few flashbacks of where it's happened, and I've been like, he could really throw this away right now.
Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, what a performance! What a fight! What a career from MaxyUFC. He's always going to be welcome back through the cage doors if he ever does change his mind. So one of the best, probably the best. I think he's eclipsed oh Christ, I forgot the guy's name from years ago before you two even started fighting. I don't even got him on the. Someone will know the old Canadian from like the very first kind of PlayStation days. It's completely evaded me, but I think.
I thought you were going to be on about Mark Dev for a second.
No. Fuck, Mark Dev. Mark Dev wishes he lived in Canada instead of miserable, shitty Ireland. All right, relax. But no, I think he goes down as the greatest Canadian. Wavy Pappy, thank you, Maxy. I think you eclipse Wavy Pappy. Wavy Pappy never had the defenses, never had the domination in month processes. You know, Wavy Pappy would show up. Wavy Pappy was like the Undertaker. Would show up, he'd do a fight, he would be good, but then you would never see him build on it. I think as far as champions go, greatest ever Canadian champion. I think one of the greats on PlayStation, and no doubt one of the greats on Xbox. It's a shame we've been robbed of that Nightfall Maxy double championship opportunity. I think that would have been an absolute incredible matchup. But hey, it's always down the road, isn't it? Let's recap quickly then on tonight's winners in the championship fights, and then of course recap on our performance bonus winners. So, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Z Neddy. Great submission there, of course, earlier on. One submission of the night as well. Robbie 87-8, and still PlayStation champion, Razor Riley, and new middleweight champion, double champ balls, and still welterweight champion, and MaxyUFC, and still flyweight champion of the world. Performance bonuses, Bully of MMA with the knockout of the night, Neddy with the submission of the night. The fight of the night, you go back to that comeback of the year performance from Q Walshy against G09G earlier on. And of course, performance of the night, who did we give that one to? I've completely lost it. There it is. The Harris Campbell against Ryan Kay looked phenomenal with that round 2 victory. So congratulations to all of our winners tonight, our champions tonight, and performance bonus winners tonight. For our commentary team, wow, incredible on the main card tonight from Adversary and AG. AG, we'll start with you. Anything to sound off on before we let you go?
No, not really, bro. Fucking absolute banger of a card, though. Like, oh my god, the main card amazing. Some of the scraps absolutely unreal.
There you go. And Adversary, anything from you?
I think I speak for all of the PlayStation division and the flyweight division by saying we're all glad that Maxy's now gone. However, you know, a man that's
there now.
a man that is more than going to step into his shoes is probably bully of MMA.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So
I think he looks
sure.
very, very good, doesn't he? Looks
If
very,
your name
very
isn't
good.
Bully of MMA, take your PlayStation to cash converters right now.
Oh, there you go. Well, listen, thank you so much to you two for coming on again. Saved me a whole heap of trouble and my voice as well. So thank you. Take care, and we'll see you when we see it.
Cheers.
Laters. Listen, fellas, a fantastic card, like they said. Couldn't say any better, and a wonderful way to end off the evening with a great, great heroic victory for Maxy. Commiserations to Spooky as well. I think we talk about Maxy being great, but everyone loves Spooky as well. Such a great character to have around the league, and I think it's only a matter of time before that championship belt comes back to the SpookyGeauxst hierarchy. So yeah, keep going. And again, like everyone said, I think it's, you know, if Maxy is leaving, there's going to be a lot of happy people. I think SpookyGeauxst would probably be one of the more happy people as well after that performance tonight. A big thank you to everyone here tonight, not only for their performances. There are a couple of guys in the chat that, I said this to the FIFA guys because I had about 3 people that are from the UFC league that don't play the FIFA side that sent me a happy birthday wish on Monday. I have no idea how you know when my birthday is. Get out of my fucking house wherever you are, but thank you so much if you are one of those. And of course as well, big thank you to all the fighters that competed here tonight also. So yeah, sign-ups of course will be out for VFL UFC 225 by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. So make sure you sign up. The deadline to sign up, because I'm going away on Sunday night. I've hired out like a venue. I'm meeting with like 15, 16 other guys from VFL, and we're watching the Super Bowl. So matchmaking this week is going to be on Saturday because I'm not going to be back until early morning Monday. So matchmaking deadline is Saturday night. Make sure you remember that and sign up before then. For the time being, if you need anything, drop me a message on Discord. If not, stay safe. Don't get shot. Don't get killed. We need you for next week. Take care. Take it easy. And have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night. We're out.